skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello everybody and welcome back to some cheeky Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I've been quite looking forward to this today. Yesterday wasn't as bad. Except I've done my knee in, and I have a feeling I've dislocated it. Oh, you've got to laugh. Right, where are we off to? We are going to... Oh, hang on, my controller's dying. Hang on, it needs new batteries. It's a professional run show, this. I will be back in a jiffy. God, blimey, that was a dangerous wobble across the room, I can tell you. Right, let's go and clean up some of these, because we're aiming for 100% at the minute, aren't we? Well, I'd say 100%. I'm not going to overthink it, but it'd be nice to do the ones that... Because I've enjoyed the puzzles, so why not, right? If you enjoy it, might as well enjoy it for a bit longer. We've really got that piece of trash Cyberpunk left this year, haven't we? I rewatched the footage from a couple of days ago. God, that game does not look good. There are so many problems. I couldn't believe it. Like, people without faces, like really weird pathing, like frame rates. I really hope the PC version is going to prove to be a little bit better. I really do hope so. Otherwise, they'll let themselves up for a major catastrophic fail with that one, aren't they? But I wish them all the best. I'm sure it'll be fantastic. We'll be there at some point. I think I might leave it a little bit after post-release. Let the dust settle. The apocalyptic release of Cyberpunk. Amazing. But yes. So yes, how are we all doing? Is everybody okay? What day are we on? We're on Thursday, I think, aren't we? We get in there. It's nearly the weekend. Good morning, Alison. How are you? How's the leg? I've got a gammy leg again. Only this is on my left leg now, Alison. I don't have to go in circles anymore, Alison. Now I just go forwards or backwards extremely slowly. Good morning, Skeldesh. I hope everything's okay at school today. Good morning, Kelgar. How you doing? Yeah, screw this year. But the thing is, we're going to be looking back, Kelgar. We'll look back at 2020 and go, God, 2020 was a fucking good year, wasn't it? I mean, that was a good year before the shit really started happening. You know what, mate? I joke about that. I can't help but feel that never is there going to have been a truer word spoken, my friend. It will be, oh, remember 2020? Oh, we thought 2020 was bad when we were there, but my God. Look at that, isn't that gorgeous? That is just beautiful, man. That's got to be screenshot worthy. It's a shame I can't remove my, I wonder if I can do it like this. Can I just... It won't let you just get rid of the grid, will it? So that I can take... Because the problem is all my photos are actually taken with the in-game mode, which means I don't have all the benefits of my post-processing through reshade. So although you can see that as is, when I actually upload that picture, say, to Twitter, it's going to look really low res and really weird because it's an in-game shot. See, if I do that, and then... I don't think I've got it set up in reshade. Let me just try something. One sec. Let me just... I'm not sure if this will quit the game out. Bear with me a sec. Where could I do this? Let's not do that because that will definitely quit me out. I'll tell you what about just using the inbuilt... There we go. I'll be able to do a little comparison. There we go. Anyway. We got a sound. Spooky. How you doing, Krieg? Morning, Swazzer. Does the game have Ansel? I don't know, actually. I tend to have all of that turned off because I don't like anything interfering. I would have thought... Oh, no, this is AMD, isn't it? Wasn't this an AMD-sponsored game? Not sure if Ansel would work. What is it? All F2 or something for all that, isn't it? I don't think it has, you know, mate. No, normally I see a pop-up if I haven't maliciously removed it. And I don't think I do see that pop-up on boot up with it. Right, let's travel. We should get another Night City live wire thingy-majingly on Friday as well, shouldn't we? All things going well. Has anyone heard of a game called Core? There's this weird game that keeps popping up. They keep asking me to do a stream of it. I think it's something that's like a game and an engine. So the only way I can think of it is that it's a little bit like Roblox from what little I can ascertain. I thought that would be, if I had more time, that'd be the kind of thing I'd be quite interested in, like making a little mini role-playing game or something. It could be quite fun to do on the channel. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything, Calgar. But then again, I am a bugger for sort of removing things like relays and other injectors and things with these guys. There's one called Special K.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We'll get you a boogie. Let's see if we can do this one, Shades. Remember this bit up here? Old underpants, man. I mean, I wonder if his box of tricks is back. You alright, Swazzer? How's things your end, bro? Yeah, I quite fancy having a think with something like Core. If it's what I think it is. I can't see it happening anytime soon. Yeah, good view of his underpants for your Shades. Now, this dude... We know... Let's go and see if the clothes are down there. If they are, we might actually... I might not be able to complete this quest. It might actually be broken for me. Oh, he's done a swan dive this time. We didn't have that last time, did we? I am at the minute, yes, Shades. I am at the minute. Yeah, I came back to take a couple of screenshots earlier, but I didn't have time, so I thought we'd have a quick roam around, see if we can get. Ah, no, the box still isn't there. Look, the box should be right here. So I'm actually bugged out. I can't complete this quest. That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, the box. Normally, what happens is you pick the box up from me. I did actually do it, and then left it and ran away when they attacked me. So I will never be able to 100% this game. So you might as well just stop worrying about it.
Greetings, Dane. This is our private celebration of skin. We are open to all who strip. Would you join us?
See the.
I enjoy my wares. I will
The
decline
first
your
time we did it,
Very well.
I think I
Please
lobbed the
leave
box
us in
off
our
the top
sacred
there, you
place
see.
where we are free.
But on that occasion, I hadn't triggered the chase sequence. So off stream, I came back and everything had reset. So I picked up the box and I went over here. And as I got to about here, all these crazies all started attacking me. And they actually attacked me, but like naked, just started punching me to death. They actually hit quite hard as well. Well, at least they did back then. And so I thought, well, I don't want to complete it on off stream. So what I did was I dropped the case. Now I ran up. I think I ran up around here somewhere. Oh. Oh, I thought it had triggered for a minute then. Oh, gutted. Oh, gutted. Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, I dropped it on the floor. I dropped the case of clothes on the floor and just ran off until it looked like the quest had sort of dissipated, if you like.
The grave for you?
You coming at me or what, boys? It's really weird because it's like I said, I swear there's like orange and red and yellow blocks, you see. See that one where he shoulder charges me? I don't seem to be able to carry that one. See you later, Calgon. You look after yourself, mate. Have a good one.
Puddle!
I'll just have a little wander up here and see if maybe it doesn't show up with Odin's vision. Well, it won't matter, will it? Because even if I find it, it's too late. I've obviously triggered the quest. And they've decided not to. So I just go and hit one, see if that triggers it, see if I can actually attack them. Yeah, I don't think I can speak to him, Swazza. That's what I mean. He won't let me have another chinwag.
Beast of a soul joining.
So I can't initiate combat. I can't re-speak to her.
Greetings,
The
Dane.
box
This
which
is our
triggers the
private
chase
celebration.
sequence is gone.
I enjoy my wares. I will decline your offer.
Very well. Please leave us in our sacred place where we are free.
How are you, Shades? How's it all going?
Beast of a soul joining us.
I'll go and see if I can really trigger it. But see, the dialogue options are already grayed out for her, you see, so I'm kind of like mid-quest, aren't I? I would have dropped the box just down here, basically. It would have been just between these two like rocky outcroppings, because this is where they were chasing me. I thought, oh, shall I just take it back up to her? I thought, no, we'll do it on stream. But it would definitely have been in that vicinity there. And it's clearly not there, is it? Ah, what's that? What's going on here? Oh no, it's just loot. Well, I thought we'd figured something out there then. Yeah, I don't think he'll speak to me again, dude. Look. Yeah. No go, mate. Definitely something they will have to work on, I think, as they move more into the role-playing-esque. Why can I not travel to England? can't I travel to England? Am I already in England? I'm already in England. Oh no, I wasn't in Norway, Shade. Sorry. No, I wasn't. That's weird because I actually did go back to Thornburg or whatever it was. Is it Thornburg? To take the screenshots this morning. Oh, because it went to auto-saved, will it? Because I didn't actually do any quests. Yeah, I should have been in Norway. And I actually did think that quest was in Norway. But looking at it, it can't be, can it? It's all too green and beautiful. Right, well, let's carry on down here then. Yeah, I tried to get some screenshots. Well, I was going to get a screenshot of the original settlement that we all started in Thornburg or wherever it is. It's quite an interesting lighting area there. It can be a bit stuttery for some rigs, I've noticed. That seems to be one place. I think Ploar mentioned he had a few stutters and skips there. I seem to have it fairly well locked down. If they need is kill you, yeah, but I can't get them to kill me, Swazzer. That's what I mean. There's no way out of it. I can't reinitiate the quest. I can't attack the NPCs. I can't reinitiate dialogue with the lady at the bottom, and I can't find the chest. So basically, I'm completely screwed out of the quest. So not only can I not 100% complete the game if I was a completionist, I actually can't complete this area to give me whatever reward I get for 100% completing it. It's something that Ubisoft clearly don't have as much experience of in terms... I've noticed it in Legion and I've noticed it in this. Now, they are two different dev teams, but it seems to be a common issue with these large sprawling open world games where quest fails quite often lead to quest fail. Like, as in, you just can't reboot it. We had a couple in Watch Dogs where it just nothing was happening. You know, we just couldn't. It was basically a case of log out, log back in again. But it doesn't seem to work here. What's weird is there's clearly an error because when like I said, I've done that quest, failed it essentially by not triggering the chase scene. But when I rebooted back into the game, the whole thing had reset. But as you can see here, now it's not reset because I got to a point in the quest where the game just thinks I'm still doing it. So one of the things we saw a lot of in, or we used to see a lot of in the early Bethesda releases, you know, when Skyrim first came out. I mean, there are so many community fixes to quests in that game because triggers cause things to happen that means you can't go back and finish them if something goes wrong. You know, like, for example, even not your own fault, like you just suddenly just fall through the world. So it's not a case of having, like, misread the quest, it's your own fault, tough luck, you have to pay the price for it. You know, actual glitches that happen. The same with the Fallout games. You know, those big community quest bug fixes are like, it's the first thing you install, isn't it, before you do anything with those games. It was a cold and windy night. Dun, dun, dun. This is where the dramatic music starts as well. You hear the scraping of metal. Good morning, Pixie! How you doing, mate? You're in very early today. There's definitely a state bug on these side quests. I had the same one as you, but yeah, I had it reset before, but not once I reached this point. I think this is the 4th time I've actually been back here as well. So whatever trigger point I hit, there's just no going back now, is there? I think Rev said he got a bug, didn't he? Oh, someone was in chat yesterday saying they'd actually got a complete broken game, hadn't they? Where the game was saying something wasn't completed, but it actually was completed, so they couldn't actually carry on with the game. I don't always see you this early though, Pixie. And I know you're always up early. I've been up in a lot of pain with my knee, to be honest. It's, I did manage to get a little bit of shut-eye yesterday. There's one of these spooky McSpook... Oh, is that a cave? Well, that is a cave. I love these. I think these are the areas that kind of... Not these specific missions, but these areas are what really makes this game shine. Some low texture work there. Love the subterranean spooky bits. DPD knocked on your door at 8:15 to deliver your PlayStation 5. Oh, nice one, Martin. Nice one. I was super chuffed for you, mate. I've been reading some pretty cool things about the PlayStation 5. It's basically beating the Xbox Series X in general performance in every single game that's been tested so far, apart from Devil May Cry. So yeah, it looks like Sony's got something underneath the hood there, haven't they? You're right, Damos. Rev is it's actually a boss bug, is it? Oh, god damn it, man. He needs a hot fix. You're right, smarting off. The other I've had is the woman from the trophies place in the village said her brother was missing, but I ignored it and went on a raid. I realised that the woman from the shop came on the raid with me, so I unfollowed the quest and she stayed in the monastery for 2 days. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, they're blaming it on a whole host of things, Martin. They're talking about, because obviously the API for the Sony machines has always been like second to none. I mean, developers last gen and pre-release this gen have been saying it is by far the easiest console they've ever had to actually manufacture games for. It's the set of tools that they have and the level of access they have to the actual hardware is unprecedented. So, oh, Jesus. Could have seen that coming, shouldn't I? So it's why they might just have a little bit of an edge over Microsoft. Apparently Microsoft's full suite of tools wasn't available for about a year after Sony's were, so that might explain it to some degree. But yeah, it looks like the old PlayStation's doing alright for itself. I was sort of hoping to throw a torch in there, but you'd think if mine was setting fire to it, all these others would set fire to it. I mean, there is a torch there, right? Oh my god, look, it's reappearing behind me. What are you going to be putting in it first game? Oh, and the other thing is, have you heard about the install sizes as well? So, people have been talking about these install sizes on the PlayStation 5 machine, and in fact, they're actually quite significantly smaller if you have the disc-based version. So all this hoo-ha about the hard drives not being big enough. If you bought the Sony PlayStation 5 with the disc tray, you're saving a ton of space, and no one's too sure what it is at the minute, because no one's. I think they've only just started spotting, haven't they? There was an irregularity between the full digital installation and the disc-based version, and it looks like it could be down to something as simple as cinematics and sound. So, for example, the preliminary guesses are that if you install from disc, you're only installing the sound for your region. But also, you might very well be saving a ton of space from cutscenes, which will stream direct from disc. So again, another big win in many ways. Just gone around in a big circle, right? Oh, it's one of these. Oh, I see. It's one of these. Oh, no, I have. Actually, I have. Aha. Out with the chicken. Those things give me that proper heat.
Curse is lifted.
Do not like them. So was it fixed in the end then, Swaz, or? You're right, lawyer. Thank you very much, sir. I hope you have a lovely day. The DualSense, yeah, it looks amazing, doesn't it? I mean, it's been really interesting reading about people sort of playing that and sort of really having to consciously make a decision in multiplayer about whether or not to turn it off, because it, you know, people that kind of like aren't really necessarily into gimmicks, or don't really care about anything other than just winning in their multiplayer games. You know, they're playing Call of Duty, but these, you know, some pretty die-hard gamers that don't really care that much about frame rates and resolutions, but just care about winning and kill-death ratios. And they're sitting there sort of typing up some pretty interesting posts on some of the tech boards saying like, this DualSense it's not a gimmick. It actually makes my game feel like so much more fun you know, those haptic triggers in particular with some of the guns gives them a real sense of identity that you know, they haven't seen in games before. But of course it comes potentially at a disadvantage because it leads to less, if you like, twitch trigger shooting in a, you know, in a multiplayer competitive game. But the feeling of having it is so good that they're almost sort of sitting there thinking, I wonder if I can get better so I get the best of both worlds. And that says a lot to me. You know, if it's just somebody, you know, on a, I don't know, don't mean to disrespect people at IGN, but if it was just some big gaming journalist talking about it like it was, oh, you know, it's really neat, you know, it's so much further, you know, further on than, you know, a bit of basic rumble and all the rest of it, you'd be thinking, oh, you know, it is a gimmick, it's something that, yeah, whatever, you might like it, you might not, but apparently it lends a real sense of identity to the weapons. You know, the way it feels when you're popping individual shotgun shells into a shotgun. The way it feels when you've got a big heavy LMG versus a, you know, a lighter weight Uzi kind of thing. It's Sony have done some things this time around. I tell you what, I think all those people that were slagging it off based on teraflop statistics are getting a bit of a shock, to be honest, mate. Even Digital Foundry have been super impressed with it, haven't they? I mean, the breakdown they've done for Valhalla, I mean, we're talking about a lock 60 in some cases, dropping down to 48 FPS on the Xbox Series X. I mean, there's something seriously, maybe not wrong, but let's just say there's a lot of catching up to do. I know if I was buying a next-gen console today, and both were available, which they're not, and I was, you know, looking at the minute, you know, right now, not about what's going to happen in a year's time, and I wanted to play some third-party games in all their glory, you know, Valhalla. I mean, Legion's the one I haven't heard about yet. No one seems to have done a breakdown on that. I would be getting the PlayStation 5. It just seems to be better performing across the board, so. You had to get her on a horse, was I? I don't know what I'm going to do about that. To be honest, mate, I'm not that worried about 100%ing it. As long as I'm enjoying it, I'll keep doing quests. If I can't 100% the game just because of one quest is bugged out, it's not going to bother me in the slightest, to be honest, mate. I don't collect achievos or rewards or anything like that. I'm sort of doing it 100% because I'm actually enjoying getting them. Each one's been interesting. I haven't felt like the repetition's kicked in yet, so. You recovered from a 1.5 week severe flu. It's the first work day today. Made so much better. Aw, bloody hell, so you actually feeling really bad, were you? Like full-blown proper man flu, was it? Not the lurgy COVID then, bro. Well, I'm glad you're feeling. I mean, I'm assuming you're feeling a lot better if you're back at work, Saloy. I think you will end up having all skills unlocked at the end. Really? Oh. I don't mean major skills. Yeah, I said at the start I wondered if you took your time with it, Smackdown, and actually did everything that you can. Did a few extra rinse. Where's that dude gone? A few extra rinse repeats with some of the strongholds. I bet you can unlock everything. I'd have been surprised if you couldn't. There we go. You right, Dusty? Oh, there are major drops in this on Xbox Series X, Swazza. Like, right down to 48. Massive issues with it, dude. Embarrassingly so, mate. Yeah, I was really surprised. And the screen tearing on Series X. What the fuck? See, there's a massive problem. For those of you that know me, I have a major issue with video games in terms of micro stutter and screen tearing. Now, micro stutter literally drives me potty, and it ruins a game for me. And I mean, it really ruins a game for me. But I will persevere to some degree. I've had to because of issues with Unity and garbage disposal. So many games I've played do have a small micro stutter. There's not a lot I can actually do about that. It's not something I can resolve by throwing hardware at the problem. It is an issue that the devs have to address. But screen tearing is something I actually can't deal with. It doesn't give me like a migraine, and I wouldn't go so far as to say it gives me a headache, but what it does do is I feel like a pressure right at the front of my head, and I start getting what I can only describe as a type of light eye strain. Screen tearing is a curse to me. And the screen tear, even watching the footage of the screen tearing on Series X was enough to make me say I wouldn't be able to play it. I'd have to wait for a fix of some sort.
I must be careful now.
All over the place, wasn't it? It's not just isolated, it's all over the place on the Series X. Digital Foundry did a really good analysis of it, as well as a couple of other tech fakes. Yeah, massive resolution drops, which we know. I mean, but both systems are using variable, dynamic resolution scale, which is to be expected. But even with that, the Series X is dropping as low as 48 FPS in some areas. You know, during a nice big fight in a complex geometrically sort of rendered location. Now, I could deal with that. I could probably deal with it. You know, it's not going to be an issue. But screen tearing is just... I just can't deal with it. I can't. I remember playing the only games that I persevered with on screen tearing. Dead Island. I enjoyed Dead Island so much on the PlayStation 3. Is it Dead Island? Dead Island, yeah. But I had to take really regular breaks, like every couple of hours at the absolute most.
Flank the idiot! Press hard!
Oh, stomp. Bit more going on than I thought. Oh, you bugger. You're right, Fade. Thank you, dude. That's a lot of arrows, boys. You really are a bunch of cheeky monkeys. This is why I don't like the heavy shield as much, because I can't just keep advancing on them. If I've got two of them, I have to sort of play the dance, don't I? And obviously I get arrow in, but oh, really? Jeez, mate, that is they are nasty little critters, aren't they? Oh, I also need to sort out well, the thing is, Swaz, whether you might, I mean, the thing is, have you got a frame rate monitor running? You know, look, dude, I've seen it said 1,000 times where people say they don't have an issue. They're just unaware of it, mate. I've spoken to people on tech boards who have played, say, Watch Dogs, and that, you know, the original Watch Dogs, and they're saying we don't have micro stutter. It's okay, cool. Look. If you say you don't have micro stutter, that's great. So could you upload some uncompressed video footage so we can have a look at it? You know, you give us your specs, upload it, let us have a look, man. And 9 times out of 10, people either don't do it, or they do it, and hey ho presto, we can see the micro stuff. See, not everybody can see it. Not every. Swaz, it is a really good example, mate. And look, this is straight up, honest to God, legit. This is a mate of mine. Well, a couple of them, but one really good scenario. A mate of mine who would not lie to me. He's not there to score points. He's not a console fanboy. He's not even that into games, mate. And I played him some 30 FPS and some 60 FPS footage back. He couldn't tell the difference, mate. To him, it was exactly the same. It was like, in fact, at one point, he actually thought the 30 FPS version looked better. Some people just don't see it, or more importantly, they're enjoying the video game. I mean, that's what you got to bear in mind. Some people just enjoy a video game. They don't give a toss about screen tearing or small drops in frame rate. You know, they're either not sensitive to it, or more importantly, they don't give a toss. But there's definitely issues with Series X in this game, mate. No doubt about it. I've seen so much footage now to tell me that there's something wrong. And this is people that have actually, you know, that they make a living out of it. You know, Digital Foundry have got the equipment to tell me whether or not there's frame drops. How you doing, Pumper? 39-degree fevers, being out of breath, and a proper drippy nose. Did you get tested for COVID, Taloya? Yeah, I like to do the shield smell. Yeah, it's not about not having tactics for it. I like the idea of constantly advancing on an enemy with my shield up or planting it in the ground. I like this. It looks like it reminds me of a proper shield wall, like a proper Viking shield wall. You gotta remember, mate, you play like a soulless gamer. I like to get into it, Smetano. I'm not a min-maxer like you, bro. You're right, Fist. Yeah, start with start with the Digital Foundry one. So if you go to YouTube and Digital Foundry in the last, I think 24 hours, well 48 hours, I've got a video up comparing the Xbox Series S, the Xbox Series X, and the PlayStation 5. Right, let's get old Donkey back. You still hitting up the old scum? Fist? I still haven't had a chance to get in touch with this dinosaur gentleman. I wish I was like that. Honestly, I wish I could just mentally turn off a button and just suddenly forget about screen tearing. Forget about micro stuff. Like, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. I've said many, many times. I wish I couldn't tell the difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS. I truly do. In fact, I'd probably hand over hard cold cash to have those three things removed from my gaming mentality. Don't worry about frame rates. Don't worry about screen tearing. And don't worry about micro stuff. Get rid of those three things. Beautiful. Partly why G-Sync and FreeSync and just general variable refresh rate monitors are so popular. It's also why so many people buying the next-gen consoles that aren't playing on monitors or VRR screens are having problems. Because it's the first time I've seen these issues. Not sure if I was supposed to do that. But...
Come out, Daddy do!
Oh no. Is Daddy in the burning building?
What has happened?
Dandelion Puff upset some kindling. Bad girl. Everything burst into flames. I barely escaped.
Dandelion Puff.
My ickle doggy walkie. She's still in the house. I rushed out, but she didn't follow me.
I think what we will see this, Jane, depending on what the panel tech is like, because a lot of people, of course, have already, in a way, jumped the gun up there. They've gone out and bought themselves a brand new console and a brand new TV without knowing all these issues that were going to rear their heads with these high refresh rates. So things like screen tearing, which tends to have not been an issue with VSync, obviously being capped in on a lot of previous gen games. So I think what we'll see is we'll see a lot of gamers with their Xbox Series X is actually picking up monitors this time around. Specifically to play their video games. I mean, you know, they're not as crazy money for a decent sized screen, but I suppose it takes away a bit of the awesome though, doesn't it? I mean, I was saying the other day I was watching a friend, this is going back a while now, but a friend playing Spider-Man on their PlayStation 4. I can't remember which model it was. It was a Sony TV, one of these things with like virtually no bezel on it. I mean, the thing is, it was wall mounted. It's got a really swanky pad, you know, super modernistic, all white leather and all the rest of it. And it just looks stunning. The game, I didn't look at the frame rate. You know, I knew it wasn't running at 60. Obviously, it's not running, probably not even locked at 30. I mean, who knows? But it just looked otherworldly. Literally standing up, you know, at a height level of this like huge giant freaking Sony screen with all those beautiful Spider-Man red and blues, watching him sailing through the city, and I didn't care about frame rate. I didn't care about anything. It was, you know, the colours and the HDR and, you know, the sheer size of it. It was like, whoa, you're actually Spider-Man in like Hollywood film flying through the city. This is amazing. And it was just such a cool experience. So I think we'll start seeing a lot of TV manufacturers really embracing this now. Be nice to see if we can get the set, you know, the set prices down for these FreeSync and variable refresh rate monitors. I'm gonna bring my this in here. How are we actually gonna get in there, do you think? See, one of the things I would have liked to see the game do, and again, I think this comes back to our observations about questing. I know what they've tried to do. They've tried to sort of keep side quests at a minimum, haven't they? Well, I shouldn't say at a minimum. What they've tried to do is they've tried to make it feel like they're organically happening. I think one of the big criticisms of Odyssey was that you felt like you were constantly being tugged away from your primary objective. In these, you actually do feel like, should I, shan't I? It's like me there, you know, do I want to walk away? She's sorry about a dog out, you know, like, who gives a fuck, walk away. And what's going to happen, I'm not going to end up with a failed quest objective. I'm not going to end up with like a big something somewhere. It doesn't even change my current objective, you know? And I can't help, but I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's really weird. I really admire what they've done, because I think it was a really big gamble.
Dandelion! Dandy-do!
But the question is, do people want that notification up? What can I move? I was going to say, I'm sure I can move that across there. Where's Pooch gone? Pooch even in here? Wow, that's so cool the way he does that. Trying to kill the Pooch.
You're no dog.
Oh, it's a fox.
This way, girl. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I like the dynamic nature of it. It doesn't feel
Your
like...
mistress is this way, Dandelion.
Doesn't feel like you're gonna... The fear of missing out, I think, was the problem with the old style of Ubisoft game design, wasn't it? It's like, oh no, I've triggered a quest, now I have to go and do it, otherwise, oh, you know, terrible things are going to happen. Actually, it doesn't. You don't even, it's like we just said, it just stays as a blip on the map. There's nothing in the quest log to say you failed it or you tried it and didn't do it. It's just... It's good. I like it.
Dandelion, Puff! You live! That was wrong to stay in the burning house. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
She's lucky to be alive.
Friend.
Well, you are though,
I
Smenor.
soon
You are
will
a
sleep in
soulless
the
gamer.
comforting
You said it
arms of
yourself.
the Lord.
Don't take it as criticism, dude.
Can you please
You've
look
said many
after my
times that
ickle
you
doggy
number cringe
dog?
video games,
Dandy's
don't you?
no dog.
You
She's
race
a
through
fox.
legions
Fox?
trying to beat me.
How silly I've been. So that's why you love the forest so
Can't have it both ways,
Dandy
mate.
Buff?
I've said many times I used to be
Yes.
exactly the same as
I will
you.
find a place for her.
Bless you. I die in peace. Goodbye, my dandy. Dandy do.
Alright, let's go. Let's get back out. I miss the days when I used to have my Excel spreadsheets out playing Baldur's Gate, trying to figure out all the best gear and things. As you know, many times. But don't try and turn it around, mate. It's just that I just don't have. I don't know. I don't think the games come along often enough these days. I think I've
Andy,
reached the point where games. I'm so
We
saturated.
need a place for you to stay. Would you like to join my settlement?
Yeah, I ended up with. I think there's just too many games. Whereas before, I used to get a game and I used to drain every drop out of it. So I'd go back, you know, I'd try a different build. I'd min-max everything. I'd wear the shield because it looked like shit, but it was still the best shield. And now I just don't. Now it's about, you know, I drop myself into a game. It's why I like a lot of games that, you know, most gamers don't. I think most gamers are more like you, Smyrna. They care about their kill-death ratios. They'll use a gun that's fucking hideous if it means it's the best gun in the game. They'll wear the right, you know, the armor that makes them look like a complete fool, but it makes them better at what they do. And I just don't do that anymore. I pay a hefty penalty for it, if anything. I certainly wouldn't suggest my way of playing video games to anybody. But really good games come along so rare. That's the problem, especially in this world of early access. So I have to savour it. You know, it's like I can't remember if it was you or Subquake playing Night of the Dead, and you were rebuilding things, or Subquake was, and coming up with strategies to And I didn't. I just kept my base exactly as it was. I didn't break it down, didn't rebuild it. I didn't stop doing A, B, and C. I still role-played into it. Same with Miss Survival. Miss Survival is a pretty lame game without being horrible. There's no real threat in that game if you play it properly. But I kind of role-played into it. I pretended the mist actually was a lot more dangerous than it really was. Most people couldn't give a fuck. How you doing, Des? So you're a real streamer now. Got home from work and wanted to work on some things in your overlay, and your streaming PC is making a strange noise. So after I wake up, a complete disassemble and troubleshooting afternoon will commence. Oh, Jesus, Des. You know what, mate? It's weird that you say that, because actually yesterday in particular, I came onto the stream and I realised I hadn't done any tests. I've had so many issues earlier on in the year with bandwidth. I've had all these issues with sound recently. And streaming was starting to get quite stressful because I never knew if I was going to have to post in Discord apologising that I'd got some issues and I was still trying to resolve them. And yesterday, mate, I suddenly realised I just didn't have the time. I literally just clicked it up and running and off we went and everything was okay, dude. And it can be really annoying at times, man. You'll just get like one little hiccup that will just cut. Everything will be fine for months, Des, and then nothing's changed. You haven't even had a Windows update, which is normally the biggest problem. And you have this Windows update, or don't have a Windows update, should I say? And just one day you turn the stream on, and hey ho presto, your sound's not working. Or you've now got drop frames, even though your internet connection is perfectly okay. And it's a nightmare, Des. It is a nightmare, mate. If you gotta stop caring, that's the point. You just have to stop giving a shit. Because sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it, no matter how much you poke and prod.
All right, just a little break.
You're right, Death Dog. Thank you for the host, dude. You're right, Doc. Good morning, sir. Explains why I haven't seen it. My TV has VRR, so I won't see any tearing. Yeah, but you should be able to see the frame rate dropping there. You see, that's right, Swazza. Yeah. So you see, you because you're not seeing the screen tearing, and because you've got variable refresh rate, you probably won't be seeing the actual issues. So it's like I said, a lot of you've already essentially bypassed a lot of the tech issues that the new consoles have. But I think, imagine if you'd just been out and bought yourself a bit of a fancy pants screen that didn't have this. You know, it'd been bought specifically for watching sport or something. You know what I mean? A massive super TV. Or for films, and you suddenly don't have the tech required to get the best out of these consoles. I think we'll start seeing some interesting stuff from Sony and Samsung in the months to come, or the years to come.
If they see me, this will get.
But even though you won't get a screen tearing, you'll still be suffering from the dropped frame rates, Swazza. But it should be far less noticeable, and it's obviously why VSync's not enabled as well. You had it on for months and decided to shut it down last night, and now it doesn't work. So do you leave your PCs on all the time, do you? I always turn my PCs off of an evening. To the point where I've even rang the girlfriend and asked her to turn them on. Oh, this is one of the what's it zones, isn't it? Yeah, I've never used standby or anything like that, ever. On anything, in fact, actually, now that I think about it. I even turn off my consoles. Which is weird, because that's one of the big selling points, isn't it, Swazza, with the Xbox Series X? It's that instant resume. I wonder if like, when I do eventually get one, if that will change my own habits, if that makes sense.
Facit dominus nostus sapiens nugus, vide collecta supra in terra arteres, et locustus est ad eum et precipit rex somnum.
Halt you!
Screen tearing in Legion. Well, you're on PC though, aren't you, Smart enough? So there's no reason for you to have screen tearing whatsoever anyway.
Christ is surely with us.
How did I miss that, dude? Is there any both benefits to leaving your PC on the side? I mean, I've never actually thought about that. I mean, is there a reason that people leave their PCs on 24/7? I mean, I'll be the first to admit, like back in the day when it used to take Windows like a few minutes to boot up, but I mean, my stream rig, I turn it on, and then I reach underneath the desk area to pick up my remote control to turn on, say, the large TV set area. And by the time I've done that, it's already waiting for my password to be done. But with an M.2, Windows, you turn the power on, and I've not even sat down before it's finished, to be honest. So I can't imagine that's a huge factor. Unless people are that desperate for 2 seconds a day. Well, probably not even that. Is there inherent benefits to hardware or anything? Possibly imagine there is, but... Is it a thing of habit from the old days when Windows used to take like 3-4 minutes to boot up and people have just carried on with it? I mean, it's got to consume power, right? So, I mean, certainly to me, I've always been a bit wary of fire. You know, I don't like appliances left on any longer than they have to be. I mean, I'll be honest, even if I'm living in the house for a couple of days, because we don't have a huge amount of... if I was to go away these days, and the girlfriend was going with me, for example, it would be pretty rare. So things like perishable foods wouldn't be an issue. I'd probably turn the fridge off. Which probably isn't a good idea. I suppose if I'm going away on holiday, I've always done that. If I'm going away for a week or fortnight, I'd turn the fridge off. I used to use it as an excuse to give it a bloody good clean, to be honest, more than anything. Bleach it all out, give it a proper, proper clean it. Oh man, I'm getting really bad on those. So it's been a long time since we fought the pot. Because these were causing me all sorts of issues back in the day. Jesus, I really am a bad boy. It's like I was saying, that one of the biggest issues with the game is because lock-on points in that it gives you the worst possible camera angle, doesn't it? You're kind of like looking direct at them. So you have to almost like turn the camera to get that sideways action, which you can't really do in lock. See, I can't turn the camera like that. If I'm in the sort of lock-on mode. And I kind of like lock-on mode, because I don't know, it just gives me a fun way to dance around without making me feel like I'm using some sixth sense Jedi power to look behind me, you know? Yeah, I'm really bad at countering those, I'm telling you. I really can't get into that. I don't like the archers and the archers, I must admit. It's like I need to block almost a... Whoa! Dude, fuck you, dude. I'm not playing about it. I don't like you. There's something weird about that fight that I was not enjoying. So let's have a little look. Oh, hang on a sec. Let me get rid of this fucking knob. So, hell, there's a rumour that powering PC hardware on puts additional strain on the hardware. I've no idea. So you mean the cycling of power on, off, on? Because that's the same with light bulbs, isn't it? So if you leave a light, if you put a light bulb in and you leave it on forever, you'll get longer life out of it than you would if you turned it on and off, say, twice a day. I've heard that, Dot.
That's good steel.
Again, no idea if it's true or not, mate. But I suppose it makes sense the way a filament works. I mean, I'm not sure about one of these fancy cars. I'm only talking about the old style filament bulbs as opposed to the... Fucking hell! That dude is really pissing me the fuck off, dude. Oh, mate, that is ridiculous. He's got those pikemen have got some stupid ass attacks, man. That's not the way a pike works, bro. Unbelievable. Pissing me off. Literally pissing me off, mate. McCheaty McCheaterson. There's no way to block that. You can't bring the shield up fast enough. I'm going straight into block after the failed attack with blocks. And there is no... I can't repeat it, man. And there's no way to block it in time. I think it's because I'm using a two-handed sword, isn't it? So all my weight and everything's kind of out of sync. I'd have to change my build, like Smetanol said a few times, if I want to play that way. So I think the lesson learnt here is pikeman, instead of overthinking it, shoot him in the fucking face, mate.
Christ mercy!
Oh, so I was out of stamina. So basically, pikeman with my current weight is not allowing me to get back into a parry stance. So a very harsh lesson learned there, but I suppose at least I know. You're right, Trump. So hang on, let's have a look. Some people wish they had 2 minutes. Well, the thing is though, I mean, it's not like it's dead time. You don't sit there just waiting for it, do you? I mean, what I tend to do when I come into the house is, if it's the gaming rig, for example, which I don't always have on, the stream rig's always on really if I'm in here. I'd click the button and I'd be going and getting a coffee or something, you see. I mean, the gaming rig probably takes, I don't know, about 4 or 5 seconds to boot up before it's at the so from full shutdown to booting up, say 6 seconds before I have to put password in. So it's not even 2 minutes, is it? No, I know you are, Pixie, but I'm thinking it through. No, I know what you're saying. About 2 minutes is a lot. It's a lot in my day, mate. But I'm just sort of making a reference back to my original the old Windows. I mean, I remember one of my PCs, and I never did figure out what the problem was. I mean, it ran really, really nicely, but from full shutdown to boot up, I'm talking and I'm talking mega minutes. I'm not talking like a couple of 3. We're talking about 4, 5, maybe even 6 minutes to boot up. It was ridiculous, mate. I mean, you could make a cup of tea and have drunk it by then, Pixie. Could have cooked yourself some biscuits. Yeah, they do like a double attack, don't they? Which, it's just enough to scupper me, I think. I'm really starting to dislike pike. This whole town is like a pikeman town. It's ridiculous, dude. Oh my god, I'm actually going to die if I'm not careful, man. See what I mean? Even though I got my shield, I can't block it. It just won't let me. It's just a fraction out. It's something I can't do with my current build. Yeah, this can't be done. I'm already holding the button to block. This can't be done. It literally is a physical impossibility with my setup. At least I know now. Fucking waste time. See, every fucking time. Every time. Completely 100% repeatable. Good to know. Good to know. We'll have to rethink our strategy against these guys. We'll have to go for the. I think I can probably get like 1. Then I'm gonna have to roll out rather than try and block it. I think. Losing so much health testing this out. Really? Oh my god. I'm gonna die, guys. I'm actually gonna fucking die. Start again, I think. That was lucky. That was lucky. Have a nice one, Des. You look after yourself, bro. I hope the PC works out. So it's true that constant power on allows components to maintain normal temps instead of heating and cooling all the time. But if you turn it on in the AM and turn it off in the PM, not really an issue. The issue is when you turn it off and on multiple times a day. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. I must admit, it would be very rare for me to turn on, say, the stream rig and then turn it off at any point in the day and then back on again. So I suppose, to be fair, I only turn it off of an evening, or if I know that under no circumstances I'm going to need to, even check an email or something.
There's the target. Shoot it.
I'd say the stream rig would normally go on anywhere between 4 o'clock plus in the morning, and probably gets turned off. I don't know. It depends on what's if I'm travelling or not, to be honest.
Suicide! Your doom comes.
I always liked to. I did used to like to leave it on just so Grumbot was available for folks after the stream. But, oh my god! I actually just killed a civilian. Holy shit! I didn't know you could do that. I don't like it. You know what? I've just decided I fucking hate this two-handed sword. It's fucking shit. Let's replace it with. It's the most boring fucking weapon I've used. The flail was so much more fun. 51, 51, 62. I was quite enjoying the hammer, wasn't I? Should we go back to the hammer?
Coward! You won't escape!
I just felt the hammer wasn't packing with quite as much punch. But that actually is a shit weapon, you know? It's the same boring ass attack over and over and over again, and it looks like the kind of thing that, like, no way on God's green earth. You know, I'm sitting here sort of talking about the tells from the pike, and the tell on that two-handed sword. I mean, it's like he literally says, "Hang on a minute, I'm just going to bring it over my shoulder. Okay, I'm going to count down to 3, or from 3, and then I'm going to hit you." I mean, it's terrible. Yeah, we need a normal sword, Serpio. We do. Is that not in the game then? Are you telling me I'm not going to get like a short sword? Or a one-handed sort of long sword or something? Your old GA670 motherboard had a utility that measured the amount of power it was using and had used over time. I have found a similar application for newer boards since, which is a shame. Yeah, it's interesting what Des is saying. I suppose it's the cycling, isn't it? Like you were saying, Doc. The cycling on and off of the bloody components. Wonder how that works. The thing is, I wonder how that works with SSDs these days. You know, I've never looked into it. Do SSDs like being turned on and off again? Does it not matter with an SSD? I mean, there's no mechanical parts, so... I don't know. I've no idea. I think the big change this time around is because of the change with the new consoles, isn't it? Because they have these like instant carry-on modes. So I mean, it ain't going to happen on PC anytime soon, is it? I mean, if I want to go from Assassin's Creed Valhalla to playing Legion to playing Halo, then I've got some fucking work to do there, mate. I'm gonna have to log into the various fucking different distribution sites. You know, I'm gonna have to log into Uplay. Then I'm gonna have to log into whatever the fucking Halo's on, which in theory on Xbox wouldn't be anything, so that would be instantaneous. Or would it? No, I'd have to boot up Steam or something, wouldn't I? No, of course I wouldn't. Or is it an app, a Windows app? I don't know. Would I have to log into my Windows account if it's not already set up? Who knows? But yeah, I certainly wouldn't be jumping from a Steam game to a Uplay game to an EA game, would I? And I've got the splash screens. There's no instant resume across 4 or 5 games. I mean, there's a big bonus for consoles, to be honest. Who's this little squabbler?
A few tasks Redder needs handled came in today.
PCBs powering on have the initial jolt of energy from power supplies, which can cause components to fail, so leaving them on prevents that. Right. So the tech still doesn't like... Yeah, I think it's like you were saying, as long as you're not doing it like every 30 minutes. You'd probably be alright, wouldn't you?
We have the coin and the cause to give this one the cut. Simple, right? Do you actually do all your contracts yourself?
I do need to check my physical drive on my stream rig. I did catch that horrendous... You know when you suddenly hear that noise one day? When you feel like the drive heads just... What the fuck was that? I definitely heard that a couple of weeks back, so I really should run a check on it. Because that's got all the Grumbot and everything info on it. I should really do a quick backup. What was that quest he just gave me? Let's see where that actually is. Get rid of that. Drop down there. Let's see where he is in the world. They're not normally 1,000,000 miles away from a fast travel point, are they? Is it just there? Oh, it's a. I was about to say it's not a bloody play the dice game, is it? And he just wants me to go and murder the dude he lost his dice to. I know how you feel, mate. I really do know how you feel. How come I can't see it on the map? That's weird, isn't it? It's like the main mission objectives are not always shown. And I still haven't quite figured out why that is. This is obviously who I'm trying to kill, isn't it?
Right.
It's the same thing, you know what, Serpia? It's the same thing with Odyssey. There's clearly some decision internally with Ubisoft around these games that I'd love to know. It'd be wonderful to listen to them about it. Oh shit, they're already dead, that's why maybe. Because I never understood for the life of me, right, why in a game set in ancient Greece, it was going to do that, and so heavily focused on the, if you like, the Spartans. No, I'm going to be the first one. I know very little about Spartan lore and culture, but what I do know is that there seems to be a big onus on, I guess, an almost Roman-esque style battle crafting. You know, very, very regimented, very heavily involved in shield work and short pokey stabby work, which is kind of what I guess the Roman army were well known for, wasn't it? It was that the concept of those shields, and instead of like having to like big long swings and all that energy, actually all you needed to do was poke someone with a, what did they call them? What were those very short spears that the Roman legions used so predominantly? So essentially you were a wall of shields that just stabbed fucking things through. And it was very difficult for the stereotypical axe wielder or swordsman to kind of get in between those defences, wasn't it? And it was just like a constant marching wall of just pokey, proddy, stab nastiness, with javelins also being lobbed from the back rows and arrows to boot. Oh my gosh, he's a big fella. Hold the balls. I already prefer this 1,000 times over to the what's it? The 220. Night and day difference. Night and day difference. But yeah, in Odyssey, so my point being, anyway, I got slightly sidetracked. My point being, I never understood why in Assassin's Creed Odyssey I couldn't have a shield, dude. I just never understood why I could. It's not that I couldn't have a shield and say a small pokey proddy pike or spear. I just couldn't. I literally couldn't even have a shield, could I? There was no way to do it, and it was explained in, you know, because it was Leonidas's spear tip and things that kind of took the role of that slot, I guess. But how can you play? How can you even like things like Jason and the Argonauts? You know, everything about what I know about that time screams shields, 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 and it was really frustrating because coming on the back of Origins, where I could have a shield, I couldn't in the one game where I really wanted one. I remember I was joking about Valhalla and I was saying like I can imagine like we're not going to be able to use shields as the Vikings, which would have been ludicrous, but I thought it was ludicrous in Odyssey, so who knows what Ubisoft were up to. Because I was thinking they're going to be focused on dual wielding. It's going to be all dual wielding axes and things. And then I found out you can actually dual wield shields in this game. And it's like my criticism of Odyssey was like returned to me twofold in repayment. I think the time to kill is obviously going to be a bit different. It just feels so much more organic playing with the mace. I think that two-handed sword just makes me feel... You know what it makes me feel like? Playing a stupid-ass Final Fantasy game with weapons 55 times the size, weight of my character. Now, I like Final Fantasy, but it did always make me feel like that's just ludicrous. You've got a little skinny McCloud, or whatever his name was. Cloud, was it? And you'd have a sword that weighed the same as a small transit vehicle. And it almost felt really weird. That is so much better. That is just so much better, guys.
An alehouse. This must be it.
The hedgehog, is that what they call it? The hedgehog. Fascinating, fascinating military strategy with the Romans. Love reading about it. Highly recommend Con Eagledon if you would like to read a fun tale of Julius Caesar. You feel the world events are missing something? I could do with the UI elements to remind me what to do when I am with them. You know, Server, I've just been talking about that, and I was just saying it's a gamble. It's a real gamble that they've taken. I'm starting to err on the side of enjoying it. I just had like a little mini role play in my head where I just had a burning building. And there was a dog. But basically, there was a lady outside, and she was going, "Oh, my poor Peach, the house is building." I'm like, I couldn't give a fuck. So I started walking away, and I was thinking, does anything happen? You know, because I've just had a failed quest earlier this morning, where I did cock something up a few days back, and I walked away from the lady whose dog was in the burning house, and there's nothing. The game doesn't tell you. It's legit letting you say, I couldn't give a toss about your shitty side quest, mate. Yeah, whatever. Poor dog. Yeah, I'm a Viking. Couldn't care less. And I like the fact the game isn't like... See, in another game, Serpiel, what would happen is you'd initiate that dialogue. Your current active quest would probably change, or you'd be given an option to change it. You'd then be told, like, you're wandering out of the area, or you'd walk too far and suddenly get quest failed notification. And it's a tough one, isn't it, Serpiel? Because like you said, sometimes if I'm having a bit of a babble, I'll miss a little bit of dialogue. I know the gist, like, oh, I've got to go and rescue the dog, but I might have missed a little bit about all the keys in the cell around the back kind of thing. And sometimes it would be nice to have a little pop-up saying, okay, you've got to rescue the dog, go and find the key in the cellar. But it's difficult, isn't it? Where do they balance it? Testudo, the Testudo. What's the name of the weapon, Doc? If you've got a chance while you're there. The Roman legionnaire, or legions, the legionnaires themselves, they stereotypically had the shield, didn't they? And I guess a very short sword. But there was also a very short-handled spear, wasn't there? Which was used to drive through the front ranks into whatever, you know, horde was up against the shields. The pilum. Is that what it's called? The pilum. Ah, nice one, Fred. Cheers, mate. Yeah, you know, it's so simple, isn't it? But it's a terrible thing to fight against, right? You know, it is just, like you said, Doc, like a bristling hedgehog of armour that also packs... It doesn't matter if you've got an axe through the fucking face, or if you've just had a very small spear poke through your chest. One requires a lot less effort, doesn't it? A hell of a lot less effort. And can be carried out in a much safer way behind a shield. You know, there's so few things. You know, you've got to lift an axe. It's got to go up and over. You know, you could hurt yourself doing it. You know, hurt your shoulder or whatever. So many things can go wrong. Whereas something very short, very stabby, where you can really put your weight behind it in quite a safe environment, really, behind a shield. It's no wonder it fucking works a charm, innit? Oh, so the pylon was the ones that they used to throw, almost like what I'd call a javelin, right? And the hasta was the thrusting spear. And they're two very different things, are they, Fred? So the pylon presumably be a much heavier, longer staff than the hasta was just the one that they would have used just for thrusting through the shield gaps. Fascinating, mate. Fascinating. Love all that. I was just waiting to see what Des was saying. I'm going to focus this game this week, and I'm going to focus on using the bow. The bow is bloody good, actually. To the point where I actually try not to use it too much, because it's so fucking... It's just bloody OP is what it is. I think the only thing that makes the bow not too OP is the fact you can't have too many arrows, but in some of the bigger compounds, you can pick them up ever so easily. And I think there's a skill to get them back from 100% from enemies that you've hit as well. Yeah, it's the simplicity of it, isn't it? Doc? You know, in a world where, you know, we've been kind of, you know, watching things like Vikings TV shows, some of those reenactments from people that have actually crafted these weapons, and the sheer ferocity of it. The amount of energy that was, you know, spent during one of those kind of style of engagements would have been unimaginable. I mean, just you'd have to have been a strong, very physically fit individual to be in a large scale skirmish with an axe. It's a lot of energy, right? You know, swinging big stone hammers and things. I mean, it doesn't make sense, does it? It's literally illogical. I mean, one-on-one, you know, for a battle of honor, you can sort of understand it. But when you've got to have hundreds, thousands of troops in order to, I guess, support the infrastructure and dominance of a huge empire, you need any Tom, Dick and Harry, really, to be able to fucking be part of the fighting force. And it wouldn't take a huge amount of training, really, to get somebody to be able to hold a fucking shield and poke a fucking spear. It's, you don't have to have years and years and years and years of training like you would to, you know, pirouette dance, The Witcher 3, Geralt rolling, dodging, all fancy pants swords play, is it? So yeah, the whole thing just makes a ton of sense, really. It is a shield. Stand still. Do what you're fucking told. When this horn blows twice, you move forwards. When it blows 3 times, you move backwards. There you go. Off you go. Even your basic moron could follow that sort of strategy, right? Oh, I was really hoping for the double. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! I didn't see him. Right, let me tune in. I'm just gonna see if I can try some out. I don't think I can. Two-handed knobber sword.
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
And then we'll switch to you. Straight over. Heavy hit. Block comes back on a lot faster. Stomp. It's just infinitely better. It feels more natural. It feels like you've got... It's just those really long, boring swings of a two-handed sword. But it feels like it's just a two attack trick pony. I can chain small and large attacks together with this, or heavy and soft attack. So the Hasta was used by specialised troops. The pollen was used pretty much by all. What? Just hold this and lob it in that direction. If the Romans tried fighting Russians, we would engineer Molotov cocktail a few centuries earlier. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it does beg the question of as Roman dominance began to become so readily apparent across the globe, what did they use to counter the so-called testudo? What was the military strategy? I mean, obviously cavalry must have played a huge part in defeating those Roman troops, right? But as you say, Smetanov, it's not like flammable liquids wouldn't have been around at the time. You know what I mean? It's a really good point. Was that used a lot to try and fuck up the Romans? I mean, I'm not saying they had access to petrol, but, you know, all these places that had alcohol and things, surely it would have been relatively easy to manufacture something that could be thrown and sort of scatter over shields and leak down into legionnaires' faces, right? Or was the whole point that the Roman Empire expanded so fucking aggressively that the regions that were under attack just didn't know what hit them? I think that's probably more likely, right? They didn't have time to think, holy shit, we got a problem here, boys. Someone go and invent the Molotov cocktail. You're right, Sibold. I also remember real-world news reports back in the 70s of the IRA and Army standoffs, with the Army forming a shield wall, only for it to be bombarded with Molotovs. Yeah, there's fuck all you can do against Molotovs, is there? Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, yeah. In the I can't remember what they called. So something holes. Glory holes? No, that's something completely different. Yeah, where they used to slam the portcullises down, didn't they? And so sort of trap them between the portcullises and then just pour boiling hot tar over them. Yeah. Bit difficult to do that in the middle of a fight though, but yeah. Do you like that, Shodes? Thought I'd lighten the mood a little bit. Did they have holes in the archway that they poured hot? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, boiling hot. Yeah, they didn't even bother setting fire to it, did they? It was just literally boiling hot tar. Imagine that. Imagine that on your skin. Oh my god. Murder holes. That was the one. That's what I was thinking when I was thinking about shoving my dick in it. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go get a coffee.
Under sjódan for den stone to day den fox. Ak heies vi je. Det haret twagezien numen vuka. Und for bato fere.
Him is that ancient erbo from Nordland Swahir. With at that he dale de mid bechta kine.
What is? Where is?
Nan troop.
Le urum je prime we have 3 svin mastisiara. Je wisse moton have spichet hove biten. Ik je have une with shode material.
For didon da
Quat
field
verau!
quick on the day.
Stantas katas!
Redon that he urnon with wooda. On the way they break on von Bordwell to Folgien, eh?
Sagesu, what werther?
On Uresida.
It's true je piche boldons. Ugras weron slapp.
Völvat! Eins og Ragnarök!
Som uret teina kom Turkiestron. Mon latore hito fagran tropo. Sinds dat bid aglan.
Ik habe je lende matone metafis. Charwende tosmerje dit bisurfa. La, je tum viseho? Miche daar is de tuva ferie mekt.
Nomen oxan, edris en tanneef. Voor bardon don he setel eik. Tjelder tider jester en eiru tjepan. Ial tofa.
Elas we viviga to hame. De huerto rasin dan de coma quemitan. Je wisse?
We magon muzian torchton smitham. Nis werkte ich fandian mod. Akne bit him lang je werk.
Where? Kom tima tu farene.
You've worn me out this morning, you lot. Too many things going through my head. Okay, we got to penises in the end. Mission achieved. In just under 2 hours as well. I feel quite proud about today's conversation. Right, where were we going? I like the flow of that. Oh, right. So just in my press-ups. I'm puffed out, mate. All puffed out. Ooh. What's down here? Ooh, very crafty. That's quite a lot of loot in there, isn't there? I feel so much better getting rid of that stupid two-handed fucking sword, man. I don't know why I stuck with it for so long. I never actually liked it. Should have gone back to the flail. I enjoyed that. But I was starting to struggle a little bit with that one against the faster dudes. I think I might go for the light shield with the hammer. I think that might be a nice combo for me. So, anybody got any games? Because we are getting dangerous. I mean, I don't think we're anywhere near the end of this. But what are we going to do? What's the plans, boys and girls? Where are we going to go from Valhalla? Because I'm not so convinced that Cyberpunk's going to be that fucking great. Oh, dear, I'm going to regret saying that. Dear Elderman has been laid to rest, with an anointed and shrouded in a simple cloth. His earthly remains have been buried in sanctified ground. His noble head positioned towards the setting sun. I think it's going to be alright. I think it's going to be more than just an average game. But I'm not convinced it's going to be the greatest thing. And to be fair, that's not criticising the game. That's more being realistic about what I like in my rendered world. I'm not a big fan of the cyberpunk genre, so please don't think I'm hating. It's a bit like, you know, you like one painting and I don't like another painting, etc., etc. I just don't think it's going to be that great for me. It could be. I'm not saying it isn't, but you know, you make a purchasing decision at some point, don't you? You know, am I going to get that game? They haven't sold me on Cyberpunk yet. Other than the fact that I know I will play it one day, I will definitely play Cyberpunk. Because I think it's a huge part of the gaming calendar. And gaming culture in general. Remember it for a whole bunch of reasons. I'd like to think because it's a really good game. But even if it isn't, it will always be remembered. You know, it's had a very interesting development. And a very interesting development team working on it. So, no matter what happens, they're going to get my money. So, who cares? Any commentary after that? You know, I'm not here to try and persuade anybody about anything other than really me having a chinwag about what I feel about the game. But it's not screaming fucking buy me, buy me. The best part I've seen, the bit that really is the reason I'm going to play it more than anything, is the Badlands. That is something I'm really looking forward to. I couldn't give a fuck about Night City. It looks boring as fuck, if you were to ask me. It just doesn't excite me at all. The visual, I would rather be walking through a beautiful forest. And that's personal. That's completely subjective. You know, you can't agree or disagree with me. You know, you like blue, I like green, whatever. Night City to me just looks like every other boring ass neon lit up fucking let's make it look cyberpunky city I've ever seen. Just not something I'm really into. But the Badlands, now that looks awesome. I really like the look of that. That's going to be the first place I hope we get to explore when I do pick it up. It's not going to get delayed, I'm sure. To be honest, mate, if it was going to be delayed, I don't think they'd have released that Xbox footage a couple of days back. And we've got another Night City running tomorrow evening, I think. But yeah, it looks bizarre. I mean, I have watched that footage. It's ever so funny, all the glitches. Loads and loads of funny little glitches on that small amount of footage we saw. You've actually ditched your plans for Cyberpunk. Might play the Gears 5 campaign. I really, really want to play Gears 5, mate. And there's nothing to stop me playing it on the PC, I guess. But is that Blakey? It is Blakey! How you doing, fella?
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play.
How you doing, Blakey? Like? Do you know the only reason I've not played it, Swazza? Because obviously I can get it on Game Pass and whatever. Oh, I can't move. That's weird. I think he busted his knee, mate. How you doing, Blakey? Like? It's because I've not played 3 and 4, dude. That's the only reason, man. I really need to get off my arse and play those, but I quite fancy playing them co-op at some point. I bet that looks glorious on the Series X from what I've heard it does, to be honest, Swazza. But that's got to be a real showcase game for the Series X, mate. To be honest, man, if I owned a Series X, I think it would be the first game I popped in. I think I would have just full on playing 3 and 4 and just at least played an hour of Gears 5. Just to see what the system can do, really. Because it you know, from what I've seen, it does look absolutely epic. Where the fuck is this and how do I get there? What's up there? Oh, you crafty son. Oh, the crucifix. Ooh, I won't be happy with that. What the fuck? Come on, really? Really? Oh, come on. That can't be right. Surely to God. How can you not go up there? I was gonna say. You cheeky chappy. Yeah, not bad, Blake. You like got a long week. It's already Thursday, right? I don't know what's happening, mate. It's the PlayStation 5 release day today, Blake. You know? The Magisters of Vambraces, or Vambraces. Let's have a look. Increased melee damage at night. Not really that impressive one, is it? Ooh, what's that? Ooh. So that's... I've got the plank and buckler at 89. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? The Royal Guard's the one I've got. That speed is pretty rough, isn't it? But what's it look like? Not great, if I was to be honest with you. Yeah, it seemed quite low textures on some of that. Oh, I've been hearing great things about it, Spittus. Really good things about it. It seems to be pipping... Well, it's pipping the Xbox Series X on every game apart from Devil May Cry at the minute, dude. It's, Sony... The Sony engineers knew what they were doing, didn't they? Despite all the keyboard warriors talking about teraflops and nothing else. Thing is for me, mate, I'm kind of quite happy with it. You know, when we talk about pipping it at the post, we're talking a few little things here and there, really. But as far as I'm concerned, that's wonderful. It means no matter what ecosystem you're in, you're going to get to play games, and hopefully you're going to get to play them well, mate. I just hope Sony do give us some fantastic first-party games over the next couple of years, and I have no doubt Xbox will give us some fantastic first-party games probably in about 3+ years. You know, as the Bethesdas and Obsidian start knocking their games out. I think Obsidian should have something a bit sooner than that, I would have thought. But I think it's a win-win situation this time around, mate. I mean, the difference between the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One was pretty significant. I mean, there were some real issues in terms of resolution, differentials, and frame rates. You know, I think a lot of Xbox users did realise that you know, they weren't necessarily getting the best out of third-party games in particular. Plus, they didn't have a first-party catalogue. But I think things are a bit more balanced this time around, dude. So
Why the hood, stranger?
I don't think anyone's going to feel guilty about what they've bought or buyer's remorse or anything like that. I think they're both going to be really fun consoles to own, you know? I feel like I'm enjoying combat again today. I really wasn't feeling it yesterday. Oh, you missed me. You missed me again, boy.
We keep our word about us.
Look at that. What a night and day difference, mate. Beautiful. Just feels so much more in control. It feels like the dance of buttons is back. That big two-handed sword is just like click, click, click. He had a lad at work moaning that we haven't got any in stock at Tesco's. I told him he works 3 shifts a week, like Fuki could afford one. Lazy bastard. How much is it? What is a PlayStation 5 with the disc tray? Is that about 450? Is it that one? Oh, I like the sound of that. Quiet. I haven't got that, have I, mate? Oh, I didn't realise they'd got stats like that. Let me just double check I've not missed something on one of these. Oh, mate, I have. I've got this chance to ignite your weapon on. Oh, dude. Let me play with that. Oh, hang on, I didn't put it on. I didn't realise they'd got stats like that. Quiet, you star. Let's have a play with that one. I was just saying I might go back to the light shields anyway. We'll give it a go. Thanks, Quiet. You did the midnight launch, knackered now, but it was... Oh, I tell you what, I'd have bought myself in a big cigar, little bottle of whiskey, mate, invited a couple of the lads round, because they're all Xboxes, mate, so I don't think I'm going to see a PlayStation 5 in the wild for a little bit. Yeah, I'd have loved to have a bit of Demon Souls, mate. Oh, yes. So what are you getting with it, Spittus? What are you booting up, man? Yeah, it's like I said, I don't think you can go wrong with either one. The fanboys and girls are going to be loving it. I think what I'm excited for, the reason I'm so impressed with what I'm seeing about the...
God won't let us lose.
Yeah, the reason I'm so excited to see the PlayStation not having been written off, and why I'm so excited to see it quite small. Oh my god, that is freaking amazeballs.
No paradise where you're going.
That's perfect for me, my kind of play style as well, to be honest. And I can upgrade this. It better not look crap when I upgrade it. Like some of them. Love it. Love it. Looks... Oh, it does look nice upgraded. That's it. I really wish I could see a before and after quiet on those upgrade things. Yeah, so sorry, my point was, the reason that I'm so sort of exuberant about the fact...
Wait! Stop!
Ahlan wa sahlan, Eivor.
We could have cut you to bloody giblets, Wolf-Kissed.
Why so unnerved, brother? It's not like you.
Half the soldiers of the Shire are hunting us. You must have noticed.
Is that why you haven't come home? You're playing hide and fetch with the Mercian soldiers.
Your brother's a busy man, Eivor. Weighed down by pressing duties.
Oh, sorry, Death Dog. Sorry, Death Dog. I didn't even see you in chat. Sorry, what was that, Smyrna?
It's good to see you again, Basim. Even if you haven't kept my brother trained on the task at hand.
It's not my place to lead your brother about like a bridled mare.
True.
Now there's an idea. Brother, we should be forging alliances. Send this man back to his warren before he leads you astray.
Eivor, gods above, I'm grateful you've joined us. We have made strides towards an alliance, in fact. A local thane called Gidritz has pledged an oath to me.
I've heard of him. The alewife also mentioned a Lady Edwin who commands the soldiers. Why not ally with her?
Lady Edwin's husband was the Shire's elderman, until Gudrun's army ended his life. Now she's taken up her husband's fight, with a promise of aid from King Alfred of Wessex.
Edwin vows revenge on the Danes who stole her husband and her livelihood.
From what we know, Alfred is a fearsome king. If Edwin can win his full support, this Shire is lost to Wessex.
So to fight her, you've pledged your sword to a minor thane who likely commands a gang of farmers and fishermen.
Have faith, Eivor. A few hundred Saxons armed with hayforks and billhooks can be terrifying.
Gods.
All men and women, noble or peasant, have within them the seeds of something greater.
This is true. Sometimes greater than the average mind can fathom.
Well, Edwin has Gidrich in shackles now. All your plotting has turned to ash.
Not if we act soon. She dragged her prisoners to the Longhouse. With you here, we can mount a surprise strike.
If Gidrich is our best chance for an alliance, let's see it done.
Cool. Good morning, Missy. How are you doing? Good morning, Evil. Evil. How you doing, mate? Are you playing anything at the minute, Evil? Defocus. What, like a depth of field?
Talk you into something of little reward.
Eivor, have you lost hope in my warcraft? I heed Basim's wisdom, but he follows my lead. Always.
He has the look of one who trusts none but himself.
Basim is secretive by nature, but he is wise and forthright. And he has opened my eyes to a magnificent truth. He has promised me a reward so unusual, so incredible, it will shatter your mind to shards.
Brother, our bond has the iron heft of a war axe. Do not let Basim and his prophecies of good fortune sway you from our simple goal.
Never. Our goal is fixed. We shall soon be the lords of Mercia, then all of England. But Basim has a deep insight. He's read wisdom in the lines of my face and heard the litany of my forefathers, and, well, there will be time enough for my saga later.
Basim. What art thou up to? How the hell am I going to get in there? I want to get that. Oh, did you see the fish come out of the water then? That was gorgeous.
The other side must be barred.
Alright, so we need to find a way to shoot through. We'll try and do this. Bit of Total Warhammer 2 and some Generation 0. Been way too busy for the games as of late. What, with the house and everything, Evil, or... You right, Chibi? Got a nice morning, Missy. I think I can see through that. I don't think that's a... Yeah, it looked like it went through, didn't it? But I can't actually see, because it would go red if it was. Look on the roof. If you've got any spare going, GD, let us know, mate. Is that what you're delivering today, mate? You got 85 PlayStation 5s. Is that all you've got on the van? Is it? That's so cool, mate. That really is so cool. Now that one's a mystery. Anyone got any suggestions? Can't shoot through the window. There's nothing on the roof. This is obviously not a door. It just seems so simplistic. I wonder if there's a way underneath the hatch. Should we have a quick look in the water? There's nothing there, is there? It's quite shallow. Ah, there it is. It's just straight up on the top. Look, it's a straightforward one. I'm overthinking it. I'm just getting through the top part. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I was thinking it was going to be some dastardly swim through some underwater cavern or something. A sad day for thingy-majingly. We are unprepared for the sudden loss of our dear Elderman. Our things are disorganised and bickering petty disputes. So fear someone will take control without consent of the shot. Easy peasy. You alright, Gilly Kite? How are you doing, fella? How's things? How's the old content creation going, bro? Just work is... Oh, is it a busy time for you, is it, Evil? Gotcha, mate. You slept from your alarm. Are you getting a Cyberpunk? Are you a big Witcher, sort of CD Projekt Red fan, Evil? Oh, I thought the PlayStation 5 would be heavier, actually, GB. But thinking about it, I suppose not, right? Because it's... They haven't gone for Vapor Chamber or anything, have they? They've just gone for... large but cheap, really, haven't they? Got the manufacturing costs, whereas the Xbox Series X is quite a tightly engineered bit of kit, isn't it? Good morning, Mr. Elegon. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you're well, sir. I hope you're well. I did giggle at your post in Discord this morning, sir. You know what, Slicer? It's quite interesting because I've actually learned quite a few tips in just general terrain traversal. So one of the things I struggled with, like really badly, to be honest. I'm just going to get into these while this dude's with me. Things like getting off a ladder, dude. Getting off a ladder at the bottom, getting off a ladder at the top, not a problem. But if I'm going up a ladder that goes through multiple, say, hatches with different floor levels, getting them off, I couldn't do it. What you have to do is you have to sidestep and press jump, and he kind of casually just steps off. The other one is going down a hatch that hasn't got a ladder. So say there's a hole in the ground, and I just want to simply like drop down, and I kept just jumping from side to side to side to side, and I realised that if I start walking reasonably quickly holding the crouch button, he just drops down and grabs his hands on it. And it's really weird, isn't it? You kind of learn a lot about how to make the movements feel more organic without having separate button prompts for all the different animation transitions. It's quite clever, actually. Happy 19th, Elgon. Happy 19th, bro. I'm glad someone was fucking paying attention, mate. I'd just like to point out it's 2 minutes past 10 as well, Elgon. Bit of a coincidence or what, mate? Eh? Eh? You don't think I will? Haven't actually played it. Oh, well, I actually thought you had, Evil. Sorry, mate. I actually thought you played. Yeah, I'm a bit on the fence with it myself in a minute. Evil. I mean, it's like I said earlier. Of course, I will get it at some point. You know, but for me, it's too big a game not to get. But I might not be getting it quite as zealotly as some people will be. That's alright, Aragorn. I thought I'd just give you a heads up, mate. It's easy to forget with everything else, isn't it, fam? Oh, that looks a bit like a hole. But how do I get in there? That is going to be an interesting one to get into. I'm not even sure that is a way in, to be honest with you. Unless I can come off this completely. Oh, now that is interesting. The net around it makes me wonder a little bit. Huh. I feel like we're sort of halfway there, but... It's kind of interesting to us. Literally, as we've just been saying that, I feel like I've now sitting in an area where I have no way to make the animation transition into that hole, but I don't think I can. I mean, the net itself doesn't make... Oh, unless it's... I have to shoot something from here. Oh. Figured it. Oh, well. That's just a bad shot, mate. Oh, come on, really? There you go. Lovely jubbly. Doing well here, aren't we? You found out yesterday that crouch and down makes you slide down ladders. Oh, I just use the run button. Oh, sorry, you mean to go... Oh, sorry, you mean where he puts his feet on the outside? Yeah. Got it. So sorry, mate. Yeah, you can run up the ladders as well if you press the run button. Yeah, the rapid descent where he puts his feet on the outside, so and his hands on the outside, so there's no contact with the rungs. Yeah. Yeah, I did know that one actually. So the something I try in most games, if there's ladders, is can you run up them, and can you fast descend on them? Always brings a little shimmer of happiness when there's an animation difference between the two. Content creation is going lol. You finished Watch Dogs last night, which I enjoyed. You want to play this but unsure at the moment as it's a huge game. It is. And I think even for people that want to just stick with the story, it's almost impossible, mate. They've done such a good job of making the game take you off the beaten track and still have fun with it. You see the little ones peering out the window, GD. What you want? I tell you what you should do, GD. Right? You should get a box, yeah, just an empty box. So presumably it's not, you know, an actual PlayStation box, right? It's got like the Amazon box or whatever it is, mate. You should just get an empty one, and you should walk up the drive, yeah. And as you walk up, just drop it on the floor, dude. Because there's going to be kids watching, right? You could have a riot today, GD. What was that film with, oh my god, Jim Carrey? Is it Pet Detective or something? Or Lies or whatever it is? And he's playing like the delivery man. And literally as the opening credits play for about 3 minutes, he's literally just drop kicking, playing the basketball with the parcel, all that kind of stuff. That would be fucking class, GD, mate. Just do it, bro. Oh, dearie, man. Was it pet detector, was it? Yeah. Oh, GD. You gotta do it, mate. It could go viral later. The 19th of November is the anniversary when I first watched the Grum stream. Is it really? I just thought you were talking bollocks, mate. Okay, happy anniversary, mate. What game was it? My condolences. I can't remember the game Grum was playing when I first saw his stream, but the date is lost in the mist of time. What game was that we'll be playing, Doc? I know a lot of you I met playing Life is Feudal and Starbound was another one. A little trick for parents. Pack some empty boxes, put it under the tree. Whenever they did misbehave, grab one and throw it in a fire. You're an evil man. This is what happens when you're a soulless hobbit ginger. What an evil man. Probably set fire to the house if I did that, Ellen. Oh, hang on. Did I actually get the loot? Hang on. I think I forgot to get the loot. How's Z doing, evil? Is it in there? No, it's actually in there. Did I actually literally forget to get...
Show me what lies ahead.
What's going on here? Hang on. Hang on a minute. Oh, I bloody did. I actually forgot to get... Oh, no, this is a different one, right? Oh, it's a different one. That's why. I was thinking, because I can see the wheel. How are we getting in here, then? Did you like Legion then, Killy? My problem with Legion is it just performs like shit, really. I haven't heard anybody have a good word to say about it. In fact, I was watching a very interesting technical breakdown about a whole multitude of issues with the DX12 variant. I can't help but feel that Watch Dogs Legion will become a significantly better game in a few months' time. It's got so many similarities in terms of tech issues that Watch Dogs 1 and 2 had, but it feels almost, one, heartbreaking to know that those fixes weren't introduced for Legion. But it does give me some hope that just maybe... Is that another one still there? What's that? We will get a much better... Because I played Watch Dogs, the first one, about... It's got to have been close to 6 months after it first released, mate. And I'm so glad I waited. I ended up actually playing it on PlayStation 4. The PC version was that bad in performance that I picked it up on PlayStation 4 and really enjoyed it. And then later on, about... I can't remember. I'm sure it was near enough 6 months, maybe a bit sooner, after the release of the original Watch Dogs. I then played it again on PC on stream. And I had a whale of a time with it, mate. Oh, Alcrion! Thank you very much for the raid, sir. How you doing, Alcrion? How are you? Thanks for the raid, dude. How's everyone doing over in your neck of the woods, mate? All good? What have you been playing, dude? Are you a Valhalla man? Nice to see you, man. You right, Lord Emperor? Subnautica. Yeah, that's a little while back, Lord Emperor, yeah. And it was space engineers who were making an X-Wing fighter and struggling on the mast and needed to make the wings open. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember the X-Wing. That was good fun, that was. Yeah, I enjoyed that. How you doing, Alcrion? Z's fine. I feel like I'm slowly losing into a big pile of yarn, though. She is very good at it, ain't she, mate? I must admit. It's all self-taught as well, isn't it? I loved the Christmas decorations, even. I haven't had a chance to actually type much up on Discord, but I gave him a very jolly hearty thumbs up, mate. It looks beautiful, dude. Alright, let's go have a look in here.
Hey, come here a moment.
You're right, Diesel. Oh, is he playing this, is he? How's he getting on with it, man? Nice to see you, Diesel.
Kill this sweaty fishwife. Stay your blades. This traitor Giedrich will face trial, as will all the treasonous thanes of this shire.
What is that out?
You're the traitor, Edwin. calling on Alfred of Wessex begging for his army? Clap your mead hole, Giedrich, lapdog of the Danes. You'll sell us out to Wessex, and that poxy-ass bastard Alfred. We won't have it.
Alcrin, it's Bugsnax out. Isn't Bugsnax that one with that really catchy theme tune? That was is that not a PlayStation exclusive? I didn't realise that had come out, dude. Is it any good? I thought that was a PlayStation. Oh, is it available on PlayStation 4? Is it as well, or is it? Am I just like being completely crazy and it's on PC or something? I remember the theme music to it. It was like so... It's on Epic Store. No way, mate. Are you enjoying it, dude? I thought that was quite a fun looking game, mate. I mean, batshit crazy, but... I remember the two that stayed out for me, Alcria, was Bugsnax and the one with the cat, Stray, I think it was called. A chicken was giggling. I don't remember Ben playing in Space Engineers, mate. Yeah, I don't remember Ben playing that with us, mate. Daikoi was playing with us. I don't remember Ben and Freddy. I'm not saying they were, but I don't remember them at all in that one. I remember them sort of playing Rust and all that kind of stuff. Not batshit crazy kind of sums it up. Yeah, I know nothing about Stray, but it looks intriguing, I've got to say. It seems kind of addictive. You must be getting some cool stuff in the house though, even, right? You're right, Jay, are we playing... I've got things like... I've got motion blur. It's actually interesting because motion blur isn't motion blur. It's actually per object motion blur. So actually, I should probably crank that back up a little bit. A depth of field I've dropped because it was far too aggressive for me. I'm not even a huge fan of depth of field in these games. I think I dropped shadows down. And I think I dropped the volumetric clouds down 1 notch as well. Because to be honest, I don't think I can tell any difference, to be fair, mate. And I turned off that fucking... oh, what's it called? Dynamic resolution scaling. Fuck that. It's terrible. Let us talk, but right to command you have no power. Let us talk.
Lady, there's no need for slaughter. We all want peace for Xenofordshire. Can we find some agreement?
You heathenish fork-tongued Dane. Foul-smelling heap, I shit on you all.
Lady.
Charming.
Choose your next words with care. For you see before you the future master of all England, Sigurd, of the hungry Raven clan. Lay down your arms, free my friend here, and kiss my lordly feet. You will not get a second chance.
Sigurd, are you cracked?
And you can kiss my rosy red ass, wayface. I've done with this offal. I leave them to you. Flay them alive and tan their flesh for saddles.
What? That doesn't sound very nice at all. I'd rather have a nice cup of coffee and a donut.
Giedrich, what have they done to you?
What kind of mess did you get yourself into?
Don't tie me! I can still fight these bastards!
Hey, come on! Can't really see what's going on.
With me, brother! Now you pay!
Is it coming at me or what?
Time to die!
What do you think? Got any weak spots? Oh, what the hell hit me then?
Damn it to hell! The happy escape!
Oh, yeah.
I was desperate to fight. You should have freed me.
Giedrich, this is Eivor, my stone-armed sibling.
Well met.
That was your plan, Sigurd. To charm the lady with your vague hope of kingship.
Prophecy, Eivor, not hope.
No time to squabble. Edwin's taken most of the Shire's thanes. She has her way. They'll be dead by supper.
Tend your wounds, Gidrich. We'll free your friends.
And what of the holy woman Fulke? You promised us a meeting with her.
I did, aye. But it's a fair mystery why you'd want to talk
Where
with...
is she?
Thane Holt will know. Fulke lives on his lands, but he'll be dead with the rest if you don't stop the trial.
Tell us where, and we'll go now. Their lives depend on the speed of your tongue.
Southwest of here, halfway to Oxenaforda, at the Lichvila garrison.
Basim, Eivor, to horse.
Let's ride. I actually thought you were joking, Aragon. Honestly, when I saw your message in Discord this morning, I just thought you were just making up a date, like you were making up a time yesterday, you see. So I thought it was just a bit of a running gag. I didn't actually realise today was like your Grumbodian anniversary with 7 Days to Die Alpha 5, mate. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure, Aragon. I'm going to assume it isn't a wind-up now. That's weird to think, man, that I played 7 Days to Die Alpha 5. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Off again, Eivor.
That's a long
You and
time,
I,
isn't it,
with
mate?
blades drawn and hearts ablaze.
Long time since playing one game.
that Basim spoke of?
An ally, Eivor. A most important ally. A holy woman who trades in prophecies and secret knowledge.
That is not the sort of alliance we're looking for, Sigurd.
No, it's even better. You cannot imagine what discoveries await.
You're speaking strangely, brother.
Because I'm alive, Eivor. My heart's alight with the fuel of battle fire. Like old times, eh?
Yes, Sigurd. Like old times.
Remember our hunts beyond the Northern Way? Our first big kill was a 10-point deer. We brought it down together. The arrows from our bows like darts of ice.
With sharpened shin bones for skinning the beast.
You on the right, me on the left. We leapt and struck.
We crashed to the ground like a felled tree. Then the bloody struggle.
Damn animal bit my hand. Never knew a buck could bite so hard.
But I pierced its throat, spilling its life wine into the drifts. That put an end to him.
Such tales you siblings tell.
It's just one of 1,000, Basim. It was the glorious dawn of our lives.
That's cool. Well,
you
it's lovely to see you,
who this
Alprion.
Fulke woman
Thank
is.
you.
When the time is right, I will.
She is the fulcrum of a larger plan.
Above conquering England, what larger plan could we need?
Patience, Eivor. Patience.
Fine. Keep your dread secrets, brother. But if this alliance fails, you would take them to your grave.
This fever will break once you know the whole truth. I promise.
Well, you'll, I think you'll enjoy this one as well, Alprion, if you're into these open world games. This has been excellent so far, mate. I'd heartily recommend it. So. Bit hungry, were you, Missy? I did the girlfriend a lovely vegan spaghetti bolognese yesterday. She, in her own words, she's having it again tonight. She enjoyed it that much because I cooked enough for a couple of meals for her. Yeah, it actually turned out really quite spot on. Actually, I was quite impressed. I managed to smuggle a few things in there for a little bit of extra protein and stuff as well. So. To be honest, Alprion, right, this isn't too bad. Valhalla's running quite reasonably, all things considered. She's got a bit of an Ubisoft stutter, is she? All sorts of things you can do to fix it. It could be down to page file on installation drives, VSync triple buffering, Special K, NVIDIA inspectors. There's lots of ways to try and minimise the stutter. But she performs quite well. She's DX12 exclusive as far as I know. And CPU-wise, she runs like a dream. It's just some frame pacing issues, really, which is just like commonplace these days for Ubisoft game. Can you back up a bit, boys? It's a bit cozier, mate. No, it's not that cozy. But yeah, it's very good, actually. Let's put it this way. Compared to Legion, this thing runs like a freaking dream. Now, you know, I've got to be fair to Legion. It's doing a lot more. You know, it's a huge bustling city with, you know, traffic and pedestrians and all that AI running around.
All right, Right, you can go. Stop you.
See, he's doing that thing with the bow. Oh, it's because I'm out of arrows. It's doing that thing where the bow don't work. It's weird. I never knew bow.
Thank you, my
arrows.
friend. It is appreciated.
It seems an oversight, a design flaw. You'd think they'd have thought that through by now, really. How you doing, Mario? No, I add things like, there's loads of ways, Missy. I do all sorts of little things for myself if I'm not doing it first. So, for example, I mean, things like chickpeas and lentils are always nice to add in. So, I actually added some lentils in yesterday. I managed to, she's quite fond of mushrooms, so there's lots of mushrooms, not saying for protein necessarily, but I did quite a lot of celery in there. Again, not for protein. The lentils were really there, but you can sort of blend up things like chickpeas and add them to a sauce, and the right bit of flavouring. So you can get an extra punch of protein in just about anything ever so easily. I had a nice jalapeno hummus with some celery yesterday, Missy. I actually added a little stir of sriracha sauce in there as well, just to give it an extra kick. It was very nice, actually. You've got a couple of GTX 980s, but SLI isn't supported for lots of... Yeah. I'm not sure how well it would run on a 980. I think it would run fine, but you would have to dial things back. But you'd get much better performance than you would in Legion, in terms of consistent frame rates. Yeah, it's Black Friday. Black Friday's next Friday, right? So not tomorrow, the Friday after, is that right? Bit too close for Christmas for my liking this year. I just can imagine a lot of things not getting delivered if you leave it that way. Because I'm humming and hawing about it myself, but it seems like a risky proposition.
They're holding the trials just ahead.
My blade is thirsty, friends. Shall we roll in like 3 barrels of fire?
No, we must be careful. Do not let the executioner swing his axe.
Oh, I was about to check the situation out with the
They are
Raven.
about to execute the prisoners.
That's a lot of sperm, 100 mil. I should imagine for one gulp, right? That's quite a lot of sperm, Elegon. Especially if it's only the sperm. Right. How are we gonna do this without alerting anyone? What am I doing for Christmas, Trump? Well, we were originally going to do our normal tour of Birmingham, but we actually spoke about this yesterday. And I have suggested that we don't this year. Oh, shit! Really? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He's going for the bell, look. I don't know where the bell actually is. Oh, I don't believe it. I made a right hashtag of this, didn't I? Why is he not? I mean, I can't. I haven't got any arrows, have I? Oh, I don't believe it's not butter, mate. Oh, can I start again? Oh, for fuck's sake, you fucking moron. I don't believe it's not butter, mate. I do not believe. I even got here before him as well. Asshole! Asshole! Fucking asshole! I need some arrows to knock this bloody thing out. What the fuck just happened then? Oh, because this isn't a heavy shield, is it? Oh, I forgot about that. Cool. Oh my god, whirly. I need out of here, mate. This is a total disaster. Total disaster.
Bleeding cage open, would you?
Are you going to help me? If I let
Stay
you out
close.
or not?
I'll help the others.
I need some arrows. Without arrows, we're just going to be going around in circles. Finally, we get the bloody ignition law. That's sod's law, isn't it? That. There's no arrows in this whole camp. Oh, that is a lot of bad foods, man. That is a lot of bad foods. Oh, and he's got a bloody what's it? He's got a crossbow, that fella, look. Not sure that's going to make any difference this late in the game, but... I can't target on anyone. Oh, we are so dead. There's no way I can fight him now like that. Alright, I have to go in the zone.
Get the murderer! Let's end this.
At least we got Basim here with us, haven't we?
Down with Lady Edwin!
Reckon I can actually,
I stand with Giedrich. Giedrich sent me to
try not
find
to
you.
die.
Let's go now.
Down with Edwin! For the Shire!
Nice. That was a really nice parrying fight then.
Fight for Giedrich! Down with Lady Edwin!
What else we got?
Justice for you!
I think we've managed to pull it back a little bit, haven't we?
For Oxenfordshire!
Close.
I'll make you pay! Damn coward! For the Shire, Edwin!
There's another one going for the bell, but I'm going to see... Oh, I can't see shit in there.
You'll regret this! Jittering away, there! Down with Lady Edwin! Fight for Giedrich! That's their justice for you!
You
For
got
the
it.
Oxenfordshire! I'll make you pay!
I think we did it. Messy, but my own fault. Totally my own fault. Take care, Alcreon, and thank you ever so much, bro. I appreciate it, mate. I hope you and the rest of your fine community have a lovely evening, sir.
We can talk safely over there. We fought with our Weasley Elder for years. Now his widow wants to lop off our heads.
They are delivering today, Pompa. Yes. Yes. I'm so happy for you. Swaz has got his Xbox Series X. GDW's out delivering his PlayStation 5s. There's a couple of you already confirmed you're getting yours today. This is awesome. Oh, no, not that, Missy. No, it's just because of, yeah. I mean, you know, you could just throw in, like, some pea protein powder or something, but I like to play about with textures, and I think chickpeas, you can blend
Bless you
them
all.
and things like that, you know?
Thanks to you, I live to pay Lady Edwin back in blood. I am Thane Holt. Does Giedrich live?
He is safe in Buckingham.
Good, Thane. We are at your side in this fight, to keep this land in the hands of those who love Mercia, be they Saxon or Dane.
God in heaven knows I'd sooner see a Dane married to my daughter than sell a man of Wessex one of my pigs. If Giedrich is behind you, then I am too.
We're told you know of a holy woman, Fulke. Where is she now?
Can we not fixate on this cipher, Fulke? Edwin is our focus.
Fulke holds a secret that may turn the tide of this fight. Without her, I cannot achieve my full purpose here.
The madwoman Fulke?
You're right, Mario, and I also saw Gonka. It didn't go well at all, did it, Gonka? It really didn't. It was an epic fail from the very start. I went to do an assassination on the dude, and I pressed the RB button, and he did a light attack. I think sometimes because some of the attacks with the heavier weapons, you know, unlike a dagger, you can trigger it, but as they're moving away, you just that split second out. So, and then I can't believe I didn't have the arrows. I mean, to knock out. I mean, I even got to the bloody bell tower before he did. And then I even got... I realised I'd not got any arrows. I managed to clamber up the bell tower to do a melee attack on it and realised there was no way to do a melee attack. Very annoying.
If you want my backing, brother, you'll explain yourself. How is a madwoman central to your plans?
When we find her, I will tell you all you wish to know. Until then, nothing.
God damn you,
Understand
Sigurd.
this. Fulke is a heretic, a sower of poisoned knowledge, and an enemy of the Church. She claims to have seen or spoken with God himself, and for this, Lady Edwin had her imprisoned, I know not where.
At a monastery, I suppose. We should make inquiries.
Sigurd, do we not owe Gidrich some word of what has happened here?
You can speak with him in my stead, but we must hurry. Fulke's life may be in danger.
We risk losing all the gains we've made here for the sake of this woman.
Trust me, Eivor. Fulke is of great importance. You'll soon understand.
I hope I will.
We have a camp to the east at Linforta, an old harbor on the Great Ouse. Meet us there.
We Thanes will raise a feard and join with you to take down Edwin, whatever it takes. Bring this news to Gidrich, and tell him we'll be ready when he calls.
Every man will be needed.
Interesting. Yeah, normally a full stop over here, Elagor. Although we do intermingle them depending on the number sequence, if you like. So 19th of November was the first time you actually joined a Grumbodian stream, Elagor, and it was Alpha 5. And what year did you say that was? 2030. Jesus, mate, that's fucking bonkers, that is. You feeling a bit pooped, Mario? What's up, dude? Is it depression because you're not getting a PlayStation 5 today? Because I know I felt a little bit sad today, Mario. Of all the years, mate, all this time I've spent gaming, all the wonderful memories I've got out of it, and this is one of the first times I can remember not being part of like the launch. I don't know, merriment. And to be honest, mate, it's not been because of something I really have any control over, to be honest. I mean, at the end of the day, regardless of finances, I couldn't get one if I wanted one, dude. You know, they are just... The supply and demand has meant that I just haven't got a chance in hell of getting one. You know, even if I went and sold the girlfriend, you know, and I still couldn't get one even if I wanted to, mate. And it is, I feel a little bit... Maybe sad's the wrong word, but I do feel a little bit like, God damn it, man, you know? I've got memories of all the launch days, mate, and I'm not going to really have... That idea of that parcel being delivered. I remember the PlayStation 4 getting delivered with Killzone Shadowfall and Infamous Last Light, and it was just... It's just something that really stands with me, and all the shenanigans that happened with Shop 2. And the chief exec actually tweeting back to us and it miraculously turning up at our front door. And it was just such a wonderful little tale to recall. And it all was happening like live on stream and things. And it does, I feel a little bit, yeah, I can imagine, Mario. Yeah, you've not had a good time of it, have you, mate? But yes, it's a weird year, this one. This has been a strange one. Good morning, Advina. How are you doing? You're right, badass. How's things your end? Change the bow. I quite like this bow, Swazza. Oh, you mean for the different arrows? Didn't think of that, actually, right? Has anyone got any real commentary on the bows? I mean, is there any real big difference between them? I haven't really played about with them much, to be absolutely fair. I quite liked this one. When I looked at the stats, I can't remember why I liked it, but I did compare them and came to the conclusion that I quite like this one. So there's definitely stuff going on in there, isn't there? And anything that has the real strength to them, Smirnoff? You know, is one that, you know, I can imagine one's a really hard hitting but slower rate of fire kind of bow. Or is there a bit more to it than that?
Out of options, dog.
I don't mean to upset you, but the bell tower's long gone, mate. Or at least it's... Oh no, it's not. It's bad. Someone's repaired it. That's a bit naughty, isn't it? Cheeky rascal.
Pick the coward up.
Seriously, if you're playing with a sword, get the fuck rid of the sword. The sword is fucking wank. You can't really... Honestly, there's so many more kill animations with the axes and the hammers. I mean, I literally just rang the bell with his helmet there. It's just so glorious. Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. I can't believe I stuck with that piece of crap sword for so long. Lady Edwin's men will certainly confiscate our valuables if they find them. If I have therefore hidden everything in our place of storage. Okay. You're right, yeah. I can see your cheeky chops. Definitely don't. It's definitely doesn't feel like I need as much. Oh no, we need a key. You can sometimes see the key. Oh my god. Oh, there's all sorts here, look. So that's an ability. That's some gear. Can't see a key anywhere. Should we do Smanol's old trick? We'll do the old Odin's vision. No immediately obvious key. The hunter bow, the one you use the versatile, you can shoot quick, one, or charge for good damage. The predator bow is effectively a sniper rifle. It has no charge, slow, and unyield. Yeah, probably struggle with that for me. Yeah, I might try the short bow then, Smanol. Thanks for that. That might suit my play style a little bit better. Because I do like trying to hit the weak spots in the middle of combat, just to mix it up as much as I can when I'm low on adrenaline, I suppose. You did I'm nowhere near there. What was that?
Rouse yourself!
Good morning, Lady Elvira. How are you doing? I swear there was another dude in here. There is another dude in here. I have to give you credit, Smetano. That assassination skill is godly, mate. Absolutely godly. I'm super happy about that. I was worried it would take me out of the game a little bit. I was saying yesterday, Smetano, I'm not sure if you were here. The thought of doing an assassination but then having to wait to do a quick time event would really ruin like the fluidity of the more cinematic fights. But actually, I've had a couple where I've leapt down to do an assassination, and what it does is it puts it into slow mode as you do the quick time event. It's glorious, dude. Look at the mosaic tiles on the floor. Gorgeous, man. There's the key. You right, Trummy Bummy? What are you doing for Christmas, Trump? I think I got halfway through answering your question. So we were going to do our normal tour of Birmingham and surrounding cities, but I kind of made a decision yesterday. And we've both agreed to pretty much try and have as quiet a time as we can actually in the house. We'll still visit a few people locally, some friends that we've not been able to see because of lockdown. Depending on what the situation is, mate. See, a lot of them work within the NHS anyway, you see, mate. So it's not like, I mean, they have daily contacts with bloody COVID patients, including the girlfriend, so it's not really an issue as long as we're allowed to visit people. Had a bad headache, lady over here. Mario's not feeling great either. How's the leg, lady over here? Is that sort of healing up nicely now? So, hang on a minute. We just got the key, didn't we? But where was the key for? Let me just... Sorry, let me go and get this. Look, there's a little bit of loot just there. That where we needed the key? Like an old Roman-esque villa sort of area here, isn't it? Fine death. Ooh. Where is it? Oh. All enemies by playing dead. It's no Viking skill, sir. I think not, my friend.
From the other side.
And let me guess, there's loot in there, right? Yes, oh god, how are we getting in there? What's that? Note well. Although I cannot fathom his reasoning, our friend Alfred of Wessex has requested that the heretic Fulk be kept alive. Therefore, be it so that this Fulk be taken to St. Albane's Abbey and there imprisoned for the rest of her days by commandment, your Lady of Shire. Anyway. Oh, I'm confused. We can't obviously get in there. There's no chute holes around here. Yeah, I'm not... I don't know how we get in there at all. Unless we come up from another area completely... completely separated from it. What do you think? Could be a tunnel that comes up underneath it, couldn't there? Because I can't logically think of any way in there. The loot is in that corner. There's a barred door here. And that's just a dead end all the way down there. Rosie! Thank you for the 15, my friend. Thank you for the 15, sir. How are you doing? Thank you very much, mate. How's the Destiny going, bro? Thank you, mate. Thank you very much for that, sir. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Sadie.
There is just no way in there. It's going to be one of them, innit? I wonder if we have to come back as part of a... Well, no, because we've done the quest here, haven't we? There's not going to be another quest in this area. Oh, there is a window. I couldn't see one, Smyrna. How you doing, Sadie? How's it all going your end? Yeah, not too bad, Rosie. Not too bad. Dude over there, look. See, no drop at all. I mean, I know I've got a little bit of an elevated ground there, but it's like I must have got some skill that increases my range just that little bit. So I have less trajectory on it, or less of an arc on the trajectory. Oh, so we're starting to get the Magisters gear now. we'll sort out the skill points in a minute. I just want to make sure we've got as much of this as we can. Is there anyone in there? Doesn't look like it. Let's see some arrows over there. I've got 2 treasures locked in. So what happens once the power grind's over then, Rosie? It doesn't sound like you enjoyed it. Is there a problem with it, or just you feel like you've been there, done it as a long-term player?
The other side must be barred.
Is that where I was, man? Is this where you were saying, or was this? No, I haven't been here, have I? There's another one, I think. Oh, I bet that's exciting. Thought so. You're all ready for Christmas as well, mate. Yeah. Nice one, dude. Not had a chance to really say thank you, by the way, Sadie. I will be on Discord later, mate. Not a lot going on. Looks like it's must be a treasure downstairs, presumably. Yeah, and then we've got the door. Let's open there. Right, so that leaves just that one treasure there. Which I can't imagine is going to be too tricky. Or is it? Oh wow, okay. It has fallen to you to render judgment on those several thanes who have flouted Lady Aedwin's rule. There is no question of innocence. But should they confess, let them die more easily. It's, doesn't sound like the greatest of deals, really, does it? Should we go up top? There we go. Easy peasy. I'm wondering if he'd clamber down the chain. Right, so that just leaves us the one primary treasure. I do love looting these. Oh, what the hell? I do love looting these areas. You get the Christmas decorations up as well, Serdy. All set for Crimbo, mate. Getting close, isn't it? Scary, man. Seems like just a couple of days ago I was sort of joking about starting the Christmas shopping in October, and now it's like not a million miles away from December and nothing has been achieved. Right, so it's barred from that side. Now I can't see any angle to shoot that from the other side. Definitely no window here. No window there. I wonder if I can shoot through that. Possibly, maybe? Ah, easy peasy. Nice one, smack. No. 100%ed. Glorious. As Elderman and in consultation with the Thanes of the Shire, the decision is made to rebuild the ruins of our Roman heritage at Leia Villa. All able-bodied men and women are called to return these buildings to their former glory. Fat loot! Is that going to be nickel? It is. And it won't be long before we move on to tungsten. Ooh. Does anyone know when they're releasing the DLC for Paris and Ireland? I'm going to assume not this year. You're right, Zara. How are you, my friend? How's things? Bing bong bing! Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, Mario? It is. It's just notice the weather's sort of turned almost overnight. It's like that kind of dark when you get up, dark when you go to bed kind of year or period of the year, isn't it? Bet you're looking forward to that, aren't you, Cerny? Is that you done then? I can imagine you've been super efficient. All the prezzies are done. Decorations will be up. Flat will be clean. That's got to be a good feeling, bro. Yeah, not bad, Zara. Not bad. All things in perspective day by day, I guess, mate. Oh, actually, so sorry, Royce, I was just trying to catch up with what you were saying. It gets old, lots of bugs this time around. Doing 3 characters in less than 2 weeks to max is exhausting. And the raid comes out on Saturday. Right, okay, wow. Let me throw in a pro save. And we're good to go for the rest of today, aren't we? There was a lot happened in that little zone there. All from Amazon. Yeah. I suppose it's the easy way to do it these days, isn't it? Is there a point where Amazon start getting a bit sketchy about delivery? Or is their infrastructure just that awesome at this time of year that you know, you could order a couple of days and still get it next day delivery? I've never used them really, so... What would you say in summary, Rosie? What would you say? I mean, I know you're saying it's exhausting and it sounds like it's a bit of a grind from what you're saying. I mean, are you enjoying it? I mean... It doesn't sound like overwhelming positivity coming from you, mate. I mean, are you going through the motions just because you're a big Destiny fan and you don't want to miss out on the new content? Or do you feel like you've just done this just to get it out of the way so you can actually now start enjoying it, perhaps? I was starting to feel a little bit like that as I went through Borderlands. I started feeling like I was starting to wish, not wish it was over, but start wishing I could get the game wrapped up so I could have a, you know, a little bit of consideration about what I wanted to farm, what build I eventually wanted to settle down on. I think it's quite a normal sort of process, isn't it?
You can't hide from me.
Dewy day has dawned. Poor Pete appears in the pond. Open wishes to see silvery swishes of fine, slippery fins of fishes. Terrible poem.
Mother is going to be so angry!
What did I do?
Who are you yelling at? I see no one.
My brother. He's right in there. A goblin turned him into a fish.
A goblin turned him into a fish.
He won't come out of the water to do his chores. Mom's going to be so angry. Oh, whatever will I do? I've got to get him out of that pond. It won't be easy. He's mean and slippery.
What? Does it... What am I supposed to do? Like, am I just supposed to do fishing, or... I'm not entirely sure I quite understood my, plan there.
You're no help. My brother is swimming around this pond.
Does he actually mean, like, a human child? Or is this like some sort of like weird play on words or something? Just gonna get this on. You're right, Gaz. It's Elegon's anniversary with Grimbodia today, Gaz. I just thought I'd point that out. Is it like a big fish I'm supposed to find that's eating his brother or something? It's so weird. I still don't understand how to hit things underwater. I really don't. I can't. Sometimes it feels like it's just a case of pushing forwards and hitting the attack button. Other times it feels like that is not what you're supposed to be doing, and I'm doing it purely by luck, you know? I don't think so. So what am I supposed to do? I'll tell you what, regardless of what we are supposed to do, let's just have a little go at fishing. We'll celebrate Elegon's Grimbodian birthday, because he likes that, doesn't he? That man would fish in any game 24/7.
The water's boiling with them.
Yeah, a big one. Can't remember the buttons there. What do I do once I've hooked it? I felt a nibble. Mash to pull. Bloody hell, man.
That's not the right fish. My brother has brown eyes.
Shut up, kid.
Walter, you are gonna be in so much trouble when Mum hears about this. She told you not to talk to goblins.
Don't know whether I can rely on the rumble cue or whether I really need to hear it. As the PC going, Gans, you made any further steps on the purchase? Four years? I thought it was longer than that actually, Serdy, to be honest.
Smells like my brother, but it's not him.
I'm not convinced at all that your brother is under a goblin's spell.
Keep fishing! I've got treats for you, Walter. Worms and such.
Oh, evil. Well, you've been around for 4 years as well, dude. Jesus Christ. What was the first game you saw us playing, Evil? Do you remember? Yeah, definitely feels longer. It does, doesn't it? You're right, Kitty Cat. You're loving your PC. Just wish the PlayStation 4 had an app like Xbox so I could do party chat with friends. You've got me confused now. What do you mean? The PlayStation 4 does have party chat, doesn't it? Oh, so you mean you can just like have a... Really? I'm confused now, Killykai. Do you mean like so you don't have to join a party in the game, so you can just use it like as comms? So I could just jump on my PlayStation 4 now and play The Witcher 3, and you could play Halo, but we could both be in party chat. I thought that was in there. I thought that added that ages ago, dude. Or am I actually wrong or misunderstanding? 7 days. I was going to say, I should mention, if you were to throw a dart at the randomness of the gaming world, 7 days. Oh shit! Oh my god, my phone's going.
Another one. That's enough. Walter, stay in the bushes. We've got all we need. We don't have them yet, you pudding head. Don't call me names. Pudding head. Pudding head.
Right, sorry about that, folks. That was a phone call I did
Look at all
need
those
to take.
delicious
Let's
fish.
try. Did we get it? Have we finished it or not? I kind of was mid phone call as whatever was happening happened. Let me know. Seen a bit of Rosie. You right, PB? Yep, 1080 Ti this is, dude. Doesn't want to do anything, does he? Yeah, 7 days. I mean, 7 days has got a good chance. God, I'm wasted some fucking time playing that game, I tell you. The amount of games I missed out on because I was playing 7 days. Witcher 3 being one of them. Horizon Zero Dawn being another one. Loads of them. You looked it up, but really GTX 1080? No, 1080 Ti, mate. I'm not even catching fish now. The brother was talking to... So what, have we finished... Did we finish the quest, did we? Oh, yeah, yeah, nice one, nice one. It's alright, I saw us catch a fish as I was on the phone, but I had to walk away after I'd caught it, so... Nice one, thank you, folks.
Your brother looks pretty healthy for a fish.
We thought it would be fun to get someone else to do the fishing for us.
So you fooled me.
And it worked. If you like, you could leave us the fish anyway. We'll swap them for brittle at the market.
Okay, alright. Okay. Right, skills. We have skills to spend. Yeah, it's a 1080 Ti, PB. Shall we keep going down to see if we can find that other adrenaline point? There's no adrenaline down there. And there's no adrenaline across there. Oh, well, that surprises me. Think it's further down, or... We'll have a look at the next skill point, see if anybody's unlocked it, and we'll ask for your help on that one, I think. So, it's still saying...
Walter, we got the fish!
The fish
Thank you, stranger!
That's, I keep forgetting I've not quite finished the world events. Keep getting the last little bit, don't I? I'm listening to it, and then I think I'm off like a little kiddie in a sweetie store. Right, grab that. And let's head over there. This game doesn't have ray tracing. They didn't include it for Valhalla, EB. yeah, don't worry. I heard it, Darko. It's alright. I wanted to check the skill points before I carried on, and then I did the skill points, and then forgot to finish the quest up, mate. Story of my playthrough. Bish, bash, bosh. And a ding dang do, sir. Beautiful. Check that wolf out. That's just, it just looks such a badass in the face, but them legs, that's just, goddamn, what a way to die. I'm sorry, little fella. It's a very sad way to go, mate. That was a lot of wolves. A hell of a lot of wolves. We've got a bear hat. No, I have fought some bears. Although, only polar bears, I think. But no, I haven't had a bear hat. I think there is one though, dude. Or at least a bear-esque. Kind of over the top anyway. The pig-looking monsters. What were the pig? Oh, was that maybe starvation or something? Do you think, Cerny? Cheers, man. Nice synopsis there, mate. Is this? Are we not right on top of something here? Is it? The hell? Oh my god. Oh gosh. There's something right down there, look. Oh wow. Oh. Well, last time we had something like this, we went and did the other areas, didn't we? And we found like a passageway. We'll go and check the small camp out first. But... yeah, I reckon that's when Tony and I were playing. Sadie. That sounds like a Tony and Grum starvation playthrough, if I was to hazard a guess. Oh, come on. I'm already... that's just unfair. I want to go and get that. You get caught in, like, there's just nothing you can do, because you're already pressing the dodge, but you literally dodged into another one. Oh, you're a feisty one, aren't you? We do need another good community-style, combat-driven game. Where we can go out hunting together, Sadie. That's what we need. So, it's got guns in it, because I do like my guns. I know you like your guns, but, you know, 7 days got guns, right? I like the idea of being able to build something. But also vehicles. But something that looked modern. You know, something that actually looked fucking fun. Not that, you know, like not Night of the Dead sort of style, but multiplayer. GTA style apocalyptic kind of world. It doesn't have to be as big and flamboyant as that, you know. Scum might be interesting. I think I know Fist was in earlier. I know he's been enjoying that one. I don't know whether Scum's got a little bit of... see, it's got a big update coming, so I'm kind of not really worried about Scum until that hits, because I think it would be unfair to judge it knowing there's a really big update about to land. So this looks like it could be a mine or something, doesn't it? Got to be an entrance here that leads back. It's only 160. Yeah, there we go. Look, yeah, it is. Right, cool. Right, we'll have a look around before we head in. Nice. Bit of exploration. Is there a horse trotting around somewhere? Oh yeah, that's what we're after. Arrows, mate. Still think it would have been nice if we could have had an additional weapon switch mode. So click a button, and because at the minute I have the bow, the shield, and my offhand, don't I? I also have the hidden blade and an axe, which he does like just for cinematic takedowns. It would be really nice if I could click a button and switch from sword and board to a two-hand, just to really mix it up in combat. It could have been fun, that. You purchased Call of Duty for the zombies. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about Call of Duty this year, Killy Kite. I know Blakey Lake really enjoyed the campaign. I think Cossack said he didn't enjoy it quite as much as last year's, but, you know, it's still fun. And as for zombies, I'd love to give it a go, mate. I really would. Yeah, but has it been fixed, though, Tout? I mean, there's the problem, mate. You know, if it's not... I haven't been back, not at all myself, dude. Since we had all those issues with the posses tout. Be it known that her ladyship is well pleased with the quantity and quality of the supplies delivered her at her Ayton barn. Heretofore, the trade tax shall be reduced for your goods. Ooh, that can't be bad. Reduction on taxes. Can you see my gear? It's not. I've not really done a lot with my gear, mate. It's pretty basic stuff. I'm wearing the full set of Huntsman, which I think we've maxed out. So yeah, it's a full set of Huntsman with the Bloodwolf Fine Light Shield, which I really do need to go and upgrade, which has the chance to ignite a weapon on parry. And the Warhammer, that's it, dude. I've spent very little time playing about with my gear compared to what some people probably have done. I felt like it's just in the sweet spot, you know. It's if I fanny about too much, I get beaten up quite badly. It's led to quite a nice style of playthrough. Oh, I'm going to have to use a pot because I've got no adrenaline. What, this rev? Oh god, yeah, mate. I think this will stay on my hard drive for a long time to come. I actually booted it up before the stream today. Rev, I was going to take some screenshots for Twitter, but unfortunately got pulled away from a phone call. But yeah, definitely did. I'd love to go back to Red Dead one day, mate. I really would. But I need to know that it's absolutely working. You know, if there's even a hesitation that, you know, getting something as basic matchmaking with your friends in posses doesn't work still, or we still have to do workarounds, I'm not even going to contemplate it, mate. But yeah, it would be nice to find a community. I mean, I know Elegon mentioned Eco, but I can't imagine Eco. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine Eco's got much action. And I do like a little bit of the creative, the exploration, and a little bit of the combat, you know. But I need to play something that looks a bit more modern, you know. I've enjoyed my time with 7 Days, but the more time I spend away from it, the more I realise that, you know, I still love my graphics, dudes. There's still life left in this machine yet, you know? And there won't be for much longer, and I need to bear that in mind. You know, I need to get the best out of her. You know, I've really enjoyed Legion and some of the other ones, even things like Dismantle. And we'll have a look around here. You know, we still haven't figured out that one with the daggers, have we? Remember that tomb? Cursed tomb where we needed to find 3 daggers to plunge into the back of the statue. I actually forgot about that. The moss growing on the skull of that's gorgeous, man. So we need the key. Yeah, I've got a bug with mine as well. Sorry, Rev. I've got a quest that I rather stupidly fixed by resetting it, and then wishing to show it on stream, cancelled it, if you like. And now I can't do it anymore. So I can't do one of the parts of Norway. No, England. It is England. We really do need to do some of these maps. Doesn't look like you've been in here as long as you're... Wow. Now we did see a key, didn't we? And I can't for the life of me remember. Where haven't I been? Did I just get the key? Oh, I didn't. Who's there? Look. Crafty. Minor Rune of Finesse. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Minecraft. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have to file Minecraft in the same category as Ark. It's bloody good fun, but at some point I just couldn't give less of a fuck about it. It's just one of those games, I think, that it's I start off and I'm playing and I can't imagine playing anything else. I just love it so much. It happens with 7 Days as well, to be honest. More so since the big change of Alpha 17. See, my old servers used to last like literally thousands of hours, you know, well over 1,000 hours. I barely get to 300 these days with 7 Days. And it's not because I've run out of things to do. I just stopped caring. It's the same with Ark. And I think the same with Minecraft. I'd love to have a long-standing Minecraft server, but the problem with that is Minecraft involves fucking work and effort. And I'd have to use, like, you know, one of the old 1.12 versions to get all the mods running, and I just can't be fucking arsed, dude. It's just a lot of effort for something that ebbs and wanes too much. I do love Minecraft. And I think if I was going to be honest, mate, roguelike adventures and dungeons is something that I'd love to boot up as multiplayer. I just know the performance issues we're going to have with it. Now, if I could just get like a bedrock version running, all nice and sweetly with some decent mods, then and only then I think Minecraft becomes a real option for me. I mean, I do enjoy the game. I do enjoy, but I miss the action side of things. You see, there is no combat element to Minecraft. Even in the mods, it still feels like round peg square hole in it. It's roguelike adventures and dungeons wasn't bad. I thought the combat was quite enjoyable, but sometimes I do actually just want to shoot something in the fucking face like a zombie. You know what I mean? If only Ark was the PvE game it was originally designed to be, then I think I'd have a game that I would love. But alas, we were sold a bit of a dodgy version there. Let me just sort my headset out.
She'd help me. How will I ever get this done? I'm too old. Much too heavy.
And the other thing with it's partially an issue with Ark as well, actually. One of the biggest issues you have with Minecraft is the amount of fucking wankers that join the channel. It's like, I was saying to Smetanol earlier about that mentality about doing everything the most efficient way. And Minecraft is one of those terrible games where a player like me is just seen as just like such an anomaly within that genre. You know, I won't go and use my diamond pickaxe.
If only Rose were here.
Or enchant my stuff, because I refuse to do it until I've got my beautiful enchantment tower up. It's the incentive I have to build, to craft, to create. And it's, oh, you fucking noob! You fucking noob! What are you fucking using a fucking iron pickaxe for, you fucking bellend? And as much as I personally couldn't give a fuck about people that have that attitude, day after day, 7 hours a day, 7 days a week, I can assure you, those comments really start chipping away at the old mental armor. It can get to the point where I can be very rude. And it's something that, and Ark's the same, because Ark, you see, I like to play an Ark where taming a dino gives a reason to have ownership then. There's a bond there. because I don't want to lose it. If I've had to spend a good hour or so, or God forbid 2-3 hours, whatever it is, depending on the dinosaur, actually keeping it alive with alphas and other predators coming in. One, that gives me the thrill of the chase, to try and capture it properly. But also it means that if it dies, I know I've got a long journey in front of me to get another one. So that gives me that real high risk versus reward gameplay when I take that dinosaur out, especially into uncharted territory. But unfortunately, a lot of people that play Ark just play it on, they look at a dinosaur, they tickle its butthole, and hey ho presto, it's tamed and it's max level. And to me, that just makes dinosaurs disposable. So again, playing Ark, I have that same problem. Oh dude, taming this dinosaur is so boring. Why don't you just click the button and make it go faster, dude? And it again, it becomes an issue. 7 hours a day, 7 days a week.
If only Rose
It's like people can't just accept you want to play it the way you want to play it. And like I said, as much as I can sit here and say I personally couldn't give a fuck about people's attitudes around that, it does chip away. A little bit each day. It wears thin. And someday someone will say something like, oh fuck, I just can't be able to fucking explain it again.
She'd help me.
But yeah, so sometimes I do just like to shoot shit.
How will I ever get this done?
I need the Division. Crossed with Project Zomboid. That's what I need. Give me Project Zomboid with the Division 2. I'd be a happy camper, mate. That would be about as good as it could get, I think.
If only Rose were here, she'd help me.
Oh god, the coffee's going down quite nice.
How will I ever get this done?
A nice cuppa.
Having trouble, farmer?
Rose? Is that you?
No.
It is. My daughter, my child. I can scarcely believe
God,
it.
it's here. Holy fuck.
You are a little
God.
confused.
I've been longing to speak to you again.
Yeah, bugger.
I've never spoken to you before.
Rose, do not jest with your father and his failing eyes.
Very well. It is good to see you again.
Such a pleasure to have you at my side, Rose. But I'm so tired, so very tired. I cannot move these crates to shelter.
Put rid of this. I must remember to get the crates under the lean-to before the rains come. My memory isn't what it was. Where is Rose? Did she leave some time ago? Oh my. You know what I saw yesterday that kind of broke my heart a little bit? I managed to catch an episode of Designated Survivor with the girlfriend. We're on season 2. And we were watching it. And this new character came out of nowhere. And I sat there, and you know I'm terrible with names. I instantly said, out loud, "That's Michael J. Fox." And the girlfriend looked at me like, "No, of course." And you could sort of see that little flicker of, "Hang on a minute," you know, as she started talking. And she quickly Googled it on her phone. It was Michael J. Fox, mate. Obviously somewhat afflicted with Parkinson's. And it was really weird because we stopped and we had a bit of a natter. And you know Marty McFly, I mean that's where I sort of remember him from the Back to the Future sort of franchise. And we just had that conversation about life just not being fair, you know. One of those like little moments where it's just like, you know, Marty McFly, and look at him here now, you know, and it was like really weird, and he plays a huge part in that episode, and I think he's in the one after it as well. It was really weird to think of like that young kid, you know, just completely full of energy, and that whole thing with Doc and those crazy storylines. It was like something like you've never sort of seen before, you know, classic piece of new cinema, and it was Michael J. Fox, and to know what's happened to him, I mean, I haven't actually read what the situation is now, because that Designated Survivor must have been filmed some time ago, but it was the weirdest thing to see, because one, he's looking old, because he's older, and he's got like a greying-ish goatee in it, so obviously he looks a lot older, but you could actually see in a lot of the scenes where he got the cane and things. There was a couple of times where he kind of did this like stroke of his goatee. You could sort of see that, I guess, just general muscle neurone kind of physiology, it's just not there. It's obvious that there's something wrong. You can tell straight away that there's something not quite right with the way he's walking or talking or even sitting still. It was really, I don't know, it was just one of those moments, you know, when you just, everything just comes crashing down around you and you just realise, like, it's just a mad world, isn't it? You just never know what's going to happen. Like, no one's exempt from it. And somehow we ended up looking at a picture of Patrick Swayze not long before he was fucking dead. I mean, fucking hell, it's a cruel world, isn't it, man? It really is. It don't bear thinking about at times. But yeah, but he was brilliant in it though. He actually played a really cool character. Fair play to him. I don't know what Spin City is. What's that, mate? I've not heard of it.
Hello, so sorry I've missed you, but I'm here. Grum nom. Right. Grum yes, grum yes, grum yes.
Thank you very much, Wild Rage. Thank you for the 8. And a massive thank you to Rosie on the 15 as well earlier. Thank you, bro. Right, where are we actually taking these, guys? Did it say where we need to drop them? Does you just need them inside, or? I actually didn't read what it, catch what it said at school. Where am I taking these, boys? Did anyone catch it? That's the little wibbly wobbly world of Michael J. Fox there. It's a TV show about him being deputy mayor to New York with some awesome characters in it, and it's very funny. Is this before, obviously, Parkinson started taking a hold on him, or? Oh, we had to quit after season 4. God damn. Guys, I'm sorry, I completely didn't listen. Under the knees. Oh, it's around there. Thank you very much, Wild Rage. Thank you for the 15. No, the 8. The 8. Thank you for the 8. And thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you very much for the bits, sir. Thank you kindly. What, so you can actually see over the seasons it's starting to take a hold? That's fucking hell. There are some things in this world that just shouldn't have to happen, man.
Yes, Rose, right there.
That's
you were
really
always
sad,
a
actually.
very clever child.
So what else is Michael J.
there
Fox
as
done? I could only think, as we were talking about it yesterday, Back to the Future. And I think there were 3 Back to the Futures, weren't there? Is that right? Thank you very much, Rage. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much for the 8. And thank you for the 300 beers as well, dude.
Quite strong.
Like a cherry on top, Wild Rage. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, yeah, Teen Wolf. That's a good one. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Teen Wolf. I mean, he must have done loads, but I just couldn't think. Too lost in thought, sorry. You alright, Ash? How you doing, bro? Is that done, or? I think it liked one of these, didn't it? Let's just put that down there. Oi. Really? It's like he's drawn to this one, isn't it? That dog's doing my head in. Was there another one over there? Was there actually 4 or something?
That's the last of them. Oh. Come join me, Rose. It's been ages since we had a chat.
Hang on.
White roses. Once we named you, it became... Rose, you're such a help. Let us reminisce, shall we? A tale of how I courted your mother.
Why not?
You never tire of that one. Well, as a young man, I was sent to a great lord to help with his livestock. That first day, I brought the cows in from the field, and there was this milkmaid. Her smile like sunshine in a storm. I fancied her. She fancied me. We found our way to a storeroom to make better acquaintance.
That's some clipping there, isn't it? I think I'll let you sleep, mate.
Sleep well, old friend.
Aw.
White roses. Once we named you, it became
sad,
your...
innit? Age, mate. Old age.
Flower.
And it's
rose
coming
bush we
for us
planted
all.
By your mother's grave.
Dun,
was
dun,
all the
dun.
way up the old oak tree. You remember? Just outside there. Remember Fidelis? He'd never leave your side.
Coochie, 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 coo. Oh, the paw. Is that it? Do you think we're done? If I walk away, do you think we'll actually get it confirmed, or? I think I might have to go back and listen to his old story. Which I don't mind doing, it's just that he nodded off. I felt terrible keeping him yabbering to Rose, who isn't actually here, to be honest. See if he,
And then?
What? Oh, yes, what was I saying? Ah, your mother and I in the storeroom. Yes. Well, the Lord wandered in and caught us making merry. He fell into a dark rage and raised his axe, and me wearing nothing but a smile. Your mother had a quick wit. Why, master, she said, this boy can fetch you more milk than you'd ever have use for. Well, the Lord liked his milk, so says he, bring me this milk, and perhaps I'll show mercy. We threw in our smocks and ran for the cow pen, milked the cows in a frenzy, and carried back 2 buckets. The Lord spooned off some cream to taste. Satisfied, he had his servant set the milk in the shade and declared more. In a thrice, master, your mother said, and we ran outside. How will we get more, I asked. The cows are spent.
Dude, really? God damn, I was really enjoying that. What happened?
I must know what happened.
Yes? Oh. The cows are spent. Your mother bade me not to be a ninny. She led me in a circle back to the buckets in the shade. We'll bring him these again and call them new. So we brought the master the same milk again. Again he was pleased. Again he asked for more. And again we circled around. Soon the master had 10 buckets by his count. So he gave us his blessing. We ran for the stables, stole a horse, and never looked back. Not long after you were born. Pinkest little babe a father could hope for. We named you Rose. After the cow. That reminds me. Your mother's ring. She wanted you to have it.
Oh no. I feel terrible. Oh man. Don't take it, dude. You should keep the ring.
I do not know what to say. You should keep it to remember, Mother.
Such a sweet girl.
Good lad.
I'll bequeath it to you when the time comes.
I must go, Father. Take care.
Such a delight to see you, Rose. Come back soon.
Goodbye, Daddy. Aww. Fuck, you know, that could be one of us lot in the fucking not too distant future, having a chat with a fucking tree in the garden. It don't bear thinking about it, does it? It's so cruel. Look at the lights on the, directly above my head. Like, see, I don't know if you can see it on screen. There's a little, you can actually see the lights on the settlement right up in the mountains. Take care, Rev. Look after yourself, man. Have a top one, pal. It's an interesting end to the story. I didn't like where it was going when he had to go and get some more buckets of milk. I thought, oh Jesus, what are they going to milk here? But yeah, it all had a happy ending. I mean, I don't drink milk anymore, right? So this isn't about, and I just want to rule that out of this conversation because people, look, it's nothing to. I can't imagine, right, milking a cow, yeah, and drinking the milk that came straight out of the cow's udder. I just can't imagine doing it. The sheer thought of it disgusts me. And yet, I've done that all my life, essentially. I mean, I know it gets treated and pasteurised or whatever the fucking hell they do with it these days, but it does seem really fucking weird, doesn't it? I definitely couldn't do it straight out of a cow's udder, man. I guess that's what they used to do, right? Ooh, gosh, no. Ooh. Yeah, I thought it was going to take a turn for the dark there, Shades, but... Especially after Elegon's comment earlier on about 100 mils of sperm. Oh dear. You hope you will lose that many marbles? No, you don't, yeah. You don't want to be like that at all, mate. The horrors that brings to the family. My Uncle Harold had terrible Alzheimer's to the point where he could no longer be with his darling wife in his last year, really, because he was becoming so terrified of his own self that he was becoming violent. It's not something I would wish on fucking anyone, mate. It has to be one of the most soul-destroying, agonizing exits to this world outside of the agony of cancer and things. There's nothing like watching a loved one still be there, but just not be there. It's like a death every day, mate. But it's like the death gets worse every day. It is truly one of the most awful things that I think anyone will ever see. Hope so, Wild Rage. Yeah, hope so, mate. Scary thought, isn't it, dude? All right, let's crack on to the next little dingly gangly. I think I'm going to get rid of quest mark from there because we don't need that up, do we? Got some collectibles to get. Thank you for the follow as well. Kickeristic, I like that. Thanks, Rage, as well. Thank you for the 8, bro. Thank you for the biddies, man. I appreciate it. With the rain, the whole sound in this game has been amazing.
Don't stop there, please.
Stabby McStabberson, sir. Chance did he stand?
Ah, thank you, my friend.
Yes, go to me, Bride. No,
oh, there's quite a few. Not a prisoner, is he? Yeah. What we'll see towards, like, I mean, what was one of the first open world games that released on PlayStation 4? Anybody think back to that time? Just trying to think about how far, because you got to remember that this actually is really a PlayStation 4 game, right? Or an Xbox One game, whatever you want to consider it. I remember being very impressed with the general fidelity of Red Dead, but Red Dead also, it was only really Blackwater that truly was going to push things. I mean, everything else was just making a fairly simplistic render look realistic, wasn't it? You can't compare something like that to a hustling, bustling, crazy AI-dominated city like GTA or Watch Dogs Legion, can you? So to be fair to Red Dead, it had a lot of bonuses, the same way Valhalla has a lot of bonuses. It's a lot easier to make things look amazing, and then there's not so much to render, right?
Grum him a lady, lol.
What's that, Ragey? Thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Thank you very much, mate. I can't remember what open world games we had and how far visual fidelity has kind of come this generation. That is a very good looking donkey, man. That is a really good looking donkey. Wow. Jesus.
Look at you.
Cheers, Rage.
Face like a stuffed beaver.
Thanks for the follow, Soapy.
What quarrel have you with me?
None. I am but an observer of
No,
your
'cause GTA was
sparrow-like
PlayStation 3, wasn't
weakness, and I wish to make it known in verse.
And 360.
Fighting, then.
You understand.
They weren't built for PlayStation 4, were they? I'm trying to think the first game that was kind of really exclusive open world for PlayStation 4, not a cross-generation game.
I will take you on.
Small bet.
Happy to bet. Let us begin on your work.
I hope you're ready. Would you battle a dragon? Then challenge me not.
Oh, you're barely an insect. A fly that I'll swat.
good. Keep it coming. I'm possessed
think
of a
about that one.
strength that would scare off a bear.
You're possessed of a boldness that scared off your hair.
Great. I've the heart of a lion.
His eyebrows look so
loins of a
curly.
horse.
What's he say?
You've the
Horse
brain of
donkey.
the donkey to challenge a Norse.
A good one, that.
Come on, I kicked your
Let
ass
me
there,
end
mate.
now by saying you think you are a beast. You declare you're the most, but I've found
Yeah,
you're
too
the
bad it's
least.
not open world though, is it?
Huh. Sharp as an eagle's talons. You've earned your winnings today.
What would have been the first Assassin's Creed on PlayStation 4? Would it have been, if we take out the cross-gen stuff, where Rogue and all that was happening, was it Black Flag? Is it Black Flag? Black Flag was cross-gen one, wasn't it? I think. I'm sure that was out in the early days of PlayStation 4, if I remember correctly. Might be wrong on that, though. Actually, that's a really good point. I'm sure because Black Flag, actually no, Black Flag was a PlayStation 4 exclusive, and they did Assassin's Creed Rogue as the last gen PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 variant, didn't they? And then later released it again on PlayStation 4, if I remember. So actually, that would be interesting. We'd have to compare Black Flag as a close to release window current gen only game, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, to Valhalla, wouldn't we? Which would be last in gen. That would be interesting, actually. Oh, that's quite cool. If you're coming up from the front of them to get the assassination, you have to you get a smaller window of opportunity on that quick time event, don't you? I love this hammer. Hammer or axe, it has to be. The old flighting. I actually really like that flighting. It's something that, when I first saw it, I thought this is going to be such a painfully embarrassingly crap. I swear I dodged that. Painful gimmick, but I've actually quite enjoyed them. I hate pop. You annoy the crap out of me. Jesus, man. Whoa, that was cool. Did you see that then? He just threw the spear at him. Whoa, that was really cool, man. You got a weak spot. They're legging it because of that skill we've got, haven't they?
Back. Get round the side.
I'll pay.
It's so much better being able to advance with my shield. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is it. This is my setup. This is so much better. And being able to get those mix of these sort of like light and hard heavy attacks. So much better than that fucking sword. Oh, I feel like I'm back in the combat, dude. I'd like to play the Tomb Raiders again, Ash. There's a couple of franchises I'd love to, I think if, you know, like, let's say I had no other commitments and we could stream merrily all day and evening and all that kind of stuff and just go crazy with it. I'd love to play through the Resident Evil games. Proper chilled and with somebody to guide us. Because I think sometimes the Resident Evil games are so old that as a streamer, I miss the subtleties sometimes. I find some of those camera angles that were obviously forced upon us due to technical reasons mean that I'm very bad at visualizing 3D space in video games anyway. On a 2D screen. I've always have done. And I find some of those Resident Evil games, I find it really hard to know where the fuck I am, dude. So it'd be really nice to have somebody like holding my hand so I can enjoy the game and not have any of the frustrations of just like, shit, where have I got to go again? And the other one would be the Tomb Raider franchise. And I'd go back quite a long way on Tomb Raider. I think some of those older games are actually really well done. Oh shit, pikemen everywhere.
We have this.
Damn you!
No, I can't get the block on that, you know. I need to practice with these. I'm really struggling to get the parry block on with the pikeman. Is it because it's classed as a heavy attack and therefore I can't actually No, it can't be a heavy attack. Thinking about it.
Suffer.
Let me have a play with this dude. There we go. Can I get burnt if I live? Like a boss. What other franchises have you all liked? On the other one, because I still can't believe I'm going to say this. I've never played Uncharted 4. And I am probably one of the biggest fanboys of the Uncharted series in the history of the franchise. I like The Last of Us, but my god did I love freaking that idea of playing essentially Indiana Jones through Nathan Drake, you know? Sully and the whole cast. Oh, loved it. And I still haven't played Uncharted 4. On what? You're very loud little fella, in you? Right, back down to there. I dread to think how much loot I've got to sell. I think I've only sold things to the vendor like twice in the entire playthrough. Gears of War. We mentioned that, in fact, we mentioned it earlier today, didn't we? I'd love to play through the Gears games. Crazy games. Be nice to do those co-op and then play back with a horde mode as well. I really wish I could turn off that red glow. So have it so I can trigger it when I'm in crowds. Because I got a skill that makes it happen every time I'm undetected. It's a very gamey bit. For fuck's sake, just even a white silhouette would be better than a glaring, glowing red. Prince of Persia. I was never the biggest fan, dude. I mean, yeah, you know, for the ones that I did play, that was like Sands of Time. You could like rewind time, couldn't you? You know, if you fell into a pit and things. They're all right. I didn't dislike them, but I wouldn't play them again, dude. Whereas the ones I've mentioned, I could happily play. I could play Uncharted 1, 3, 4, Gears 1, 3, 5, Big Judgment. Never even seen Judgment. What were the other ones? Resident Evil. I could play 1 all the way through. Even the DS games variants. What were they called? Not Resurrection. What were the DS games that eventually got ported to PC? It's right on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to think what else. What other franchises? I would like to one day go back. Again, I can't see it ever happening, but you know, do wishful thinking. It would be nice to go back one day and actually play like. I don't know if I'd worry about Assassin's Creed 1, because that was very tech demo-esque. It would be nice to go back and play some of the Assassin's Creed, like for example Black Flag to death. You know, that would be fun. Halo? No, I'm not a fan of Halo, dude. No, I've got a real bee in my bonnet with Halo. It's an example of a game that, from a mechanical perspective, has absolutely no problems whatsoever. I think Bungie have always done a cracking job with their implementation of first-person mechanics. Brilliant. Gunplay, flawless, mate. But I absolutely, and I really can't stress how important this is to a gamer like me, I absolutely hate the protagonists. I love Master Chief's design. I love his weapon, you know, his core weapon design. The Warthog. I love all that. I cannot stand the enemies, dude. I just find them the most bland, almost farcical, comical, unthreatening, terribly designed protagonists.
To hell with you!
Now give me Killzone, and I'm all over that. The Hellgast felt like everyone I killed, you know, it just felt good, man. You know? Hello, I didn't feel like I gave a shit about fighting them. I just found them like so unthreateningly boring. So I never really got into Halo. I really didn't. That is a nasty, nasty combo. A pikeman and a... Oh, come on, I got that stabbed in before you did that, sir. Pikemen cheat like no one else, don't they? They really do. Very rare I see someone interrupt a stomp. Very, very rarely. But he did that clear as day then, didn't he? Half-Life, you know the one that I'd love to play, and actually I probably will actually do this, is Black Mesa, which is the Half-Life kind of rebuild with the new Source engine, isn't it? Now that's one I think I will. I think they're still working on it, aren't they? Are they just doing like the last boss or something at present? They're, I don't know, like 99% finished or something these days? Yeah, you like Halo, don't you, Mario? I just anything but those weird, glowy, purple, shimmery, and those little fucking walnut whip things that scuttle around giggling like school kids, mate. I just lose all interest in it. Yeah, Black Mesa's due for the final stages of release, isn't it? I think I'm sure. They just wanted to do something a bit different with the final boss, didn't they? Or that whole level, should I say.
Lots of big, nasty, cunning hounds. Take your hand.
See you later, yeah. Take care, bro. Right, where are we actually? Still got a couple more to get, haven't we? Yeah, I've never really played the Half-Life games properly. It was I think I've played Half-Life 2 at some point. Half-Life 1, I honestly don't know if I've actually ever played that or if I've just seen it being played. I'm not even entirely sure I have played Half-Life 2 all the way through, to be honest. I must have seen it all. I have a horrible feeling it released on Xbox 360 or something at some point. And it's like the orange box, something, maybe with a bit of Portal thrown in or something like that. Huh. I way overthought that one. I really did. Jesus. I didn't realise I was on top of it, to be honest. You know the one I sort of liked a little bit? It kind of got me a little bit back into it, Mario. It was ODST. And not really because it was a good Halo game, but I just seem to remember... I don't know, it felt a little less kiddie-like, which is the way I felt Halo normally feels. Mainly because, I mean, you compare the Hellgas to those jibber-jabbering aliens of Halo, and you can probably see what I'm talking about. But one are a bunch of like hardcore Nazi Star Wars stormtroopers with like some serious armor and some serious weaponry, and the other franchise is a bunch of sort of day-glow, sparkly alien wannabes. I know where my gaming fun rests in terms of slaughtering the opposition. Yeah, I didn't mind
Afternoon
ODST,
all,
mate.
Grum, hi.
I'll tell you what, mate, I was really looking forward to the new Halo. I really was, dude. In fact, I seem to recall a conversation with you when we saw the announced trailer for Halo. For Series X and S. And I was thinking, this could be, this could be the rebirth of Halo, so something really fresh and new. But I don't think it's going to happen. I hope it does, but... SCR, thank you for the 34 months, my friend. Jesus balls, mate. Thank you very much indeed, sir. How you doing, SCR? How's the family, mate? How's your Valhalla shenanigans going? Thank you very much for the 34, dude. Appreciate it, bro. Splinter Cell, oh yeah, they would be cool. Yeah, no, they would be fun. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting, I think someone mentioned a VR Splinter Cell game, aren't we? That could be really interesting. I'd love to get my hands on that. Thank you, SCR. Thank you very much, bro. Sorry, guys. So let's see if we can find a key anywhere. Where could the key be? Definitely nothing up here, was there? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's inside. He's probably giving me the dodgy look there, isn't he? You're off work, are you, SCR? What are you doing with yourself, mate? Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the 34, bro. Is it all catching up around the house, is it, mate? Oh, it's a bar. Oh, Christ, we've got to get through a bar door to get to the key, to get to the... I didn't see a window anywhere. Oh, no, no. Wait, there are no windows,
eterna est una via ad emundationem propriae vitae eius terrenae
Okay. Can anyone see a window anywhere? Wonder if that's a... Oh. A what? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Little bit of fine tuning. There we go. I'm a big fan of Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, not my normal. I'd say that's about as... I don't know. I mean, it's not about a childlike style of game. but you probably guessed what I mean. There are games that are still very clearly and very evidently what I call a true game at heart. Where I think a lot of games that I play, I find myself able to lightly role-play into the characters. I find the worlds very believing. Whether it be a first-person shooter, like Metro, or a big open world like Valhalla, I tend not to play them like a lot of people would play a video game. Like I was saying to Smetanol earlier. I kind of lose myself in them. Now, I can't lose myself in Ratchet and Clank. I'm not going to become Ratchet. Or Clank, more important. Because Clank's badass. But it's never going to happen. It's a computer game through and through, right? And there's not many games that I like that. I do tend to like, even with something like 7 Days, you know, I'm playing a surviving dude out in a zombie apocalypse. And I'm in his headspace a little bit. But there are a few franchises that retain the gaminess that I still really enjoy. And Ratchet and Clank is definitely one of them. Stalker's great series. Yeah? In fact, we've got, that's supposed to, Stalker, well, the next Stalker in, well, call it what you will, but it's supposed to be out next year, isn't it? I can't see it happening. You are a possum. How you doing, mate? Right, Dusty, set up the PlayStation 5. It's now in rest mode, downloading games. First impressions, controller feels amazing, and the display is crystal clear. Good. What's the downloads like, mate? Are they good speeds or stuck? You right, Lady Elvira? My grandfather recalls when Oxford was but a few yards where the river ran shallow. Herdsmen would come to drive their oxen to market. Now look, dwellings, an alehouse, and fish houses. Someday we will be known throughout all of Mercia for our fish. Right. What else have we got? We've got... Hang on a minute. Did I actually miss that in there? Oh my god, I did. Oh, 100 supplies. Holy shit. Not bad, mate. Not bad. Right, so I still think... is there a way up from in here? Obviously got the other way in that we come through the window. I didn't recall seeing a way up. Not bad, a possum. Yeah, not bad, mate. I might get another coffee in a minute, actually. Someone's repaired the bloody window. Oh, we can. Ooh. Not getting through there, guys. Is there something I can shoot through there, do you think? Hey. Oi, oi, Savaloy. Need it a bit more, or? Now, do you think this will be more of the Magister's clothing? I think we're not far from the full suit. Oh, and skill points. Nicey. All things spicy. It'd be nice to have a new suit. The girlfriend's not too bad. And Grumdad's actually doing all right, to be honest. There, Lady Elvira. He seems to be. Yeah, I think he's doing okay. I know he's doing all right because he's having a bit of a bitch and a moan about like more inconsequential things. Big things that don't really register too much in a minute. Always a good sign, I found, Lady Elvira. Right, we are close to having this done. We've got a drinking game and a little bit of loot. You just guys want to possible. It's a good game, dude. Oh, why? What's happened with those two delivery companies then, Mario? Have they dropped a bit of a clanger, or? Oh, what? Oh, so it's a case of the carriers blaming the supplier blaming the carrier. Oh no, mate. That doesn't sound good. But imagine having booked off the weekend to boot up Call of Duty on your new PlayStation 5 with all your mates. You've got a load of big crate of beer in. And now you're starting to sort of have that little seed of doubt as to whether or not you're going to have it delivered. Nightmare fuel. Why is Geardrick made bond with common Danes? Aedwin is no saint, but she is a Mercian. I think this is just one of those horrible parchment things. I like them, but my god, some of them are a pain in the arse. Oh my god, really? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh no! What happened? Not like this. Wait, get it! Get it, get it, get it! Oh! By the hairs on my chinny chin. Just boff that last jump, man. I knew I'd done it as well. I can feel it. I just mistimed it. Oh, so it's not just over this then, Mario. They're just generally bad couriers, aren't they? I would be. I mean, no one needs to deal with that. I mean, the thing is, the whole uncertainty of even getting it has been rife for a lot of people, haven't they? People that had pre-orders in have been getting emails, you know, as late as like this week saying, like, we're ever so sorry, but, you know, we probably won't be able to meet day one delivery for you. I mean, that's disgusting. But, be expecting it still today and the possibility of it not happening. Even bare thinking. I think not, sir. I think not, sir. I think not. No. And I think that's it, guys and girls. We have one of the Yoms Vikings, a trader, and a bit of a drinky game. Really? So you actually got yours from Argos, did you, mate? You must have fallen lucky getting that, dude.
Rocks. Step on!
Nice one.
You!
You look thirsty as a flaming fish. You win if you can down it faster than me. Let's see the shimmer of your silver, friend. Ooh, such daring, cat. Ready your cup. There's drinking to be done. Who's with me?
Skull. There we go. Wait, it's one of those 4. Oh my god. Did he just pop it?
Too strong for you.
Good start.
You are sweating.
Oh, what the fuck? Didn't even do the wobble.
So slow.
Small error, but hopefully not one. It's going to cost me. I think I've lost one of those since the very first time. I used the actual, as in reshade Dusty, rather than the NVIDIA. The built-in NVIDIA one, I don't know what it is about that one, mate. I don't seem to have as much control over it anyway. But it definitely does things in a, I don't know, it seems quite aggressive at times. But it depends on what you're doing. I mean, for example, it was really the only way for me to get Red Dead cleaned up a little bit. So I didn't mind it for that. But I tend to steer away from anything NVIDIA unless I absolutely have to. GeForce Experience NVIDIA Inspector. I use the control panel a fair bit, but
I want to talk.
I set fire to his actual own pole arm. Wow, that was actually... Oh, he's got a bloody what? Oh! Damn, they fire actually a lot quicker than I thought. Holy balls, he could have had me there. I could hear the winding of the winch mechanism for the crossbow, and I couldn't quite click what was going on, and then I suddenly saw him with his crossbow down on the ground. Alright, so we are going to... That doesn't look like it's on the border of the map, or is it? Oh, there's quite a lot over there, look. I think I'd like to do a quest. Because I can't remember what the quest is. Sigurd and Basim are in Buckingham, hoping to secure an alliance with the rebellious Thane Gaedric. But what else are they searching for? Whereabouts is that? Right up there. So I suppose if I cheadle pit to that and then go up and get the fast travel point, that seems like the most logical thing to do. I think that's what the one thing that I would miss about the consoles, to be honest. I wonder if it's the ability to tinker with things that have no reason to look as ugly as they do. I think console's starting to embrace a few different options these days, isn't it? You can sometimes choose like a performance mode over a quality mode and things like that, can't you? But
hey, wait!
I just can't say no. Because these oh, I've got another adrenaline, that's right. Yeah, you see, it's definitely the pikemen are different. See, that's the second time, and that's only the second time I've ever seen it in the game, right? Where the pikemen are actually able to interrupt my Really?
They stripped the door!
That was me massively mistimed, wasn't it? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, they're so fast. Yeah, interrupting my stomp. And that one was clear as day. I mean, I was well into my stomp animation as his kind of AoE pike swing hit me. Pikemen are bad, but they are probably my nemesis right now. I actually went to take him out with my adrenaline, and for the first time in ages didn't have any as an open combo. Yeah, cheeky devil. It's 2 skill points. We're off over here, aren't we? I don't know whether to go. I think we'll aim for this. I think. A little bit of range, a little bit of health. Light. Way of the wolf seems a no-brainer. Range will then open that up, and then we can also carry on south if need be. See if we can find that adrenaline. It'd be nice to know what Sony and Microsoft have shifted, because from what I understand, they've been kind of slated a little bit for not producing a huge amount of consoles. But from what I understand, that's coming from ill-informed folks putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with 5. Because unless I'm mistaken, both the Xbox and the PlayStation consoles this time around have sold more on their day of release than any of the previous consoles, haven't they? And taking into account production issues in a global pandemic, then I think that's pretty impressive achievement, to be honest. I mean, that they've sold out every single one they've been able to get into stores. The day 1 of release, haven't they? So I think for the first 24 hours they've sold more than any previous releases. Oh, double whammy, bro. That thing just kicked my ass. God, imagine that in real life. You're just walking along, a fucking deer, just like, it would just fuck you up something terrible, wouldn't it? You guys think of a deer or a cow like in a video game not being particularly dangerous, but I'll tell you what, given the right fucking box of tricks, that would fucking mess you up, wouldn't they? I don't mention a cow being particularly aggressive, and you'd have to be a bit of a knob to upset a cow, wouldn't you? So big. Imagine that thing just sitting on you, though. That'd be game over, wouldn't it? Your PlayStation 5 is 2 minutes walk away from your house. I'd go out on the streets, Caskell. Just wave him down, bro. I'll be out on the front porch at this point, Caskell. Seriously, just in case the bastard decides to pretend he rang the doorbell and then take it home for his kid. We had another delivery this week. Fucking asshole postman. I'll tell you what, if it's the same postman, that's it. We're gonna have fucking a right fucking row. Same thing. Delivered a fucking card through the door saying you weren't in. Well, I fucking know for a fact I was in because I was fucking streaming, mate. If it's that asshole that's returned to this round, I'll tell you what, man. I've been polite. I will not be polite next time. Lazy fucker. Alright, so apparently my bow doesn't want to let go of the arrow. I'd be up there, Pumpkin. I'd be up there. Caskell, following him. Get one of those big placards that has like your address on it. I wouldn't even bother with a watering can barrier. Don't forget when your PlayStation 5 gets here, don't open it straight away. Unbox it all, the main wrapping, but leave it at room temperature for a couple of hours. Do not go turning it on straight away. Those things could have been out in storage all fucking night on God knows what wagons travelling around the country. They could be rather chilly. Do not fuck it up by being too eager. A couple of hours. Just look at it. Don't watch a YouTube video of someone else unboxing it. Just leave it. Leave it right near where you're going to install it. Let it acclimatise. He's a right fucking arsehole. Our post. Well, not the current postman. I think after I kicked him a bit of a fucking stink, he decided to start towing the line a little bit. But I have a feeling there's probably people have actually put formal complaints in, whereas I chose not to. I simply met him at the door and says, "Right, we've got an issue now, mate." Because I know for a fact you're pretending to deliver things, and you're not even ringing the doorbell, mate. And we had a bit of a to-do out there. And lo and behold, 30 minutes later, or whatever it was, he returned with the package. He's clearly just not bothering. I don't know whether he's trying to cut his round short or what. I don't think it's possible to measure the internal temperatures of a console that's been sitting in a warehouse all night. Jay? You right, Miss Great? Are we actually here for anything? We are a treasure. Almost seems too easy. Yeah. It's a very flammable adder. Jesus. Camulus Ritual. Pray to Christ for forgiveness, but for valor in battle turn to the gods of old. Sacrifice to the ram-horned god Camulus. Your bravery will unman the stoutest foe. What are you up to today, Jay? How's it all going your end, bro? Find a key. I was going to say, there's no way it's going to be that easy, is it? Raven not available. Yeah, not bad, Jay. Not bad. Looking forward to a coffee, actually, mate. I think I've busted up my knee, Jay. I have a horrible feeling that I may have dislocated it. It's rather painful to say the least, mate. But, I'm gonna have a proper look at it later with a girlfriend. I'm just trying to not move it at all at the moment. So I've got it kind of strapped on. See what I was saying about getting these drop downs so the animation doesn't look all weird, like bounce from side to side. Sort of learn how to make a character look good at times. The first derelict shrine of Camulus. How you doing, Miss Group? And what are you up to today, Miss Group? What's the story your end? Are you getting one of these new fandangled new PlayStations or Xboxes, Miss Group? What I need to do, Lady Elvira, is stop trying to wobble stroke run without a leg that works is what I need to start doing, but I refuse to give in. I refuse, mate. I can't do it. I just can't give in to that fate. Until everything's so broken that I can barely get out of bed, mate, then I will persevere. Oh, what, the knee? Just from out and about, mate. I'm struggling, obviously, with the that peripheral neuropathy, as they call it, on the right leg. So I think what's happened is I've twisted. I think I've just popped my knee out, which it's done many times before. But the pain this time is rather strange. It doesn't feel quite normal. So I have a feeling it's probably a long-standing injury that is now. I might actually now need. Well, I don't know. I fucking dread to think what it needs. I suppose therein lies the element of doubt. But as long as I don't move it, it's fine. Did I not just get the fucking key? I swear I just got the fucking key. Did I not actually pick the key up? Are you having a laugh? I swear I just got the key, guys. Hang on a minute. Whoa. Is it two locks or what's going on? Oh no. Hey, what's going on here, guys? What's going on? So where's the other key?
I need your eyes.
Easy peasy, mate. The old blue shades Raven to the rescue. I've tried not to use the Raven too much because I think sometimes it's almost makes things too easy. But whenever I do use it, it definitely gives you a perspective on things, doesn't it? Come on, you can get around there, mate. Fannying about me, old mucker. Do that with my gammy leg. Some arrows over there. Where was the way down? I can't remember where the cave entrance was. Have some healy mushrooms. There isn't a game I must have yet, and I need to find out exactly how much my dental work is going to cost as soon as my dentist is dicking you around. Oh, what? Just keeps moving the goalposts. Screw it. Yeah, got it. Shows. I could see there were two locks on when I first saw it. But I think I've had to get two keys for anything else, have I? Yeah, I think you have to, Lady Elvira. Otherwise, otherwise you've reached the end of the journey, haven't you? And it's just a case of right, okay. And I don't think I want to see the end of that journey right now, to be honest. I'm not ready to. Dave the Crow. Hang on, who was Dave? Dave wasn't the Crow, was he? Or was he? He got me wondering now. We'll get the donkey. I see wolves over there. We shall stay well away. hear something banging around in the direction, so I can only assume it's one of the dogs. That or it's Father Christmas delivering me a secret PlayStation 5 from Sony. I definitely hear something. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, it's fancy a bit of baking, Jags. Oh, lovely jubbly. Pigs in blankets. See, a bacon and egg sandwich, mate. Oh, you bugger. Oh, the good old days, Jags. The good old days, mate.
Listen up, crew. Sharpen your blades and your wits. We will go a-pillaging, we will.
Doing a what? What, mate?
Well, a long way from home, Norseman.
I may be, but my 60 winters have not slaked my taste for raiding. And I have the finest crew on the sea.
You have no crew.
Do you not see them? Stout fellows all. And you, make yourself useful and help prepare the ship, friend.
Well, we could.
Yes! Bring ore! We'll need to repair the weapons and shields.
But you have no blacksmith.
Nonsense. Black Bjorn is about somewhere. He's our man.
Okay. Must have been amazing watching one of these get built, I'll tell you. That sounds a bit dodge to me, Miss Grip. Yeah, you got a slightly forgetful dentist, have you?
Alvar is an old fool trying to live his
One of the
dream.
best things that
But when
happened
do we bring
for
in
me
the
in this
harvest?
house, right, was we'd got a security system in the house when we first bought it, but it was pretty old, and I wanted to get a new one installed. And obviously I haven't been burgled. It's just one of those things, you know, just peace of mind kind of things. But it was important to me mentally. And I was dealing with a Sparky at the time. So, you know, an on-off friend. You know, not a sort of bloke I'd ring up to say, do you fancy going out for a pint? But sort of like, you know, if you saw him in the pub, we'd have a drink together, a bit of a chinwag. So I've been dealing with this guy for a good few months with a house and some rewiring and things. And I said to him, like, do you know anyone who works like... I says, you know, I don't want to go through ADT or anything. They're going to charge me a fucking fortune. He says, yeah, I know a few people. So I got in touch with a couple and one of the guys came around. And I can't remember exactly what he quoted me. But I said, yeah, that's brilliant. Like, when can you do it? He says, I can come round at the weekend. I said, brilliant. Anyway, he came out the weekend. We'd had a bit of a chin wag. It was a lot of work. You know, it's full day, blah, blah, blah. And he says, how much did I say this was going to be? I says, oh, I can't remember now. I says, oh, I'll tell you what, let's just call it such and such. And it was like £200 less. You know what? I didn't know the dude. I didn't know the dude at all. And I kind of started. It was one of those moments where you think, shall I say something? You know, because like when you quoted me, it was £200 more than what you've just said. And it was the way he said it. It was ever so weird because he kind of just blurted out. It was one of those like rapid fire things. Because, you know, you had a cup of coffee before he was leaving. And it's like, how much do I owe you then, mate? Blah, blah, blah. He says, how much did I say it was going to cost? And I says, I can't remember now. And I heard, and I was about to say what he said. And before it could leave my mouth kind of thing. You know, one of those like really weird moments. He went, let's just call it. And it really, and I paid up that amount, and I rounded it up. And he says, "Oh, I'll just go to the van and get some change for you." I says, "Oh no, don't worry about that. I'll have a couple of beers on me, kind of thing." I says, "Oh, that's really cool, mate. Thanks ever so much." But it did make me realise just how much they just make prices up. But he had quite a fun day with us actually. A couple of things had happened with a couple of people that had come round. One was a tradesperson and one was a friend of mine. And, you know, he'd had, you know, at the time we'd done them all like a bit of brekkie and a few other things and ham sandwiches we mustered at lunchtime. So, but you know what I mean? So £200, a big difference, isn't it? You know what I mean? That was the only time that has ever happened, ever in my life. But I remember it as a sweet, sweet victory. But you know what? About 3-4 days after that, I felt guilty. I felt really guilty. But, you know, I had to remind myself, he still made a fucking shitload of money out of it. You know, and it was his price, you know. He fucking made it up, right? Yeah. Not often you see a drop in price on the day, is it? I was so close to saying it, though. I just thought I'd hesitate, just hum and ah, just for the briefest of moments. And in that momentary hesitation, he just blurted out, let's just call it. A bish bash bosh and a ding dang doobie, old mucker. Yeah. Look, he needed the cash as well. You need to try and find another dentist that will give a second opinion and see if I can get them to crown it. But it's hard finding a dentist there because they are totally private because of COVID. Yeah, it is really hard, isn't it? Yeah, I banged up my front having a bit of a tumble. I just can't get in anywhere, Miss Group. Fucking nightmare. You had it from a mechanic room. He quoted 100 quid for the new brake lines on the car. Then I went to pay him. He said 70 quid if you pay cash. I'll keep it off the books, yeah? Hmm? Yeah. It's a win, innit, mate? A definite win. What am I supposed to be doing, by the way? Am I not supposed to be finding the blacksmith, or... I'm completely offbeat while I'm drinking my coffee here. That's why I'm not worrying at the minute, Miss Group. Because I have... You know what's going to happen, though? I bet you around Christmas, you know, where everywhere's completely shut down, no dentists are working anyway, that's when the pain will fucking start, mate. I do need to stop trying to run. Just trying to run is clearly something that my body can't do right now. So in the space of 3 weeks, I've chipped my fucking front teeth and fucking most likely dislocated my fucking left kneecap. I think it's like Lady Avira said. I think that there's a point where you have to maybe, you know, draw a line in the sand. I'll just fuck off to the pub and drink a bottle of whiskey and start smoking again. There's nothing left for it. I know, I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I shouldn't say that in 2020, should I? But you know, that's what's going to happen to me, mate. I can fucking guarantee it. 2 days before Christmas, it'll be agonising pain.
Arrows! Bring as many as you can. Imagine the terror in our enemies' eyes when a hail of arrows falls from the blue.
Is it really big, is it, Casper? Yeah, I mean, I know it is, but I don't think any of us can comprehend how big until we actually see it in our own homes, right?
Look around you. There's no end of preparations we must do. Start where you will.
What's he still want us to... Oh, this... After these events, Rig's name grew in legend, and King Hadon, still irked by what had happened in Trondheim, sent a war party to seek revenge. Rig was riding on his horse when he saw Hadon's black ships landing. They were many, battle-ready warriors. He quickly rode back to Goldness and looked at his scared citizens. He smiled from the walls of Goldness. "We will lose this battle if we fight it, but some battles can be won without fighting." He ordered his men to use all of the gold ink for books and paint the horses of the clan gold. This was done quickly, and he ordered his best horsemen to ride with him. They rode until at earshot of Hadon's marching army. He waited for the sun to be low and instructed his men to strike hard and fast following his lead. Hadon's warriors were blinded as the sun reflected off the horse, and even his golden tooth smile sent blinding rays at the warriors. The golden horse of Rig led a fierce, iridescent lightning strike slaughter. Fear had entered the souls of these warriors. "We cannot fight an enemy who burns our eyes," they told their captain. They retreated and only found out later that Rig had ridden with no more than 10 brave men. Goldness celebrated, and so his legacy grew. The golden horse of Rig was Goldrasil, and it grew famous within the kingdom of the north. When it died, it was burned on a pyre with 8 human sacrifices and 200 cows. It was this time he was known as Rig the Goldskin. Rig is a man of many names, is he not? What else does he want me to do? I've already done all this, right? Yeah, well, I hope not, Miss Group. I do hope not, mate.
Look around you. There's no end of preparations we must do. Start where you will.
God, dude, you got me shoveling hay, lumping stones around, fucking about with arrows.
We'll use it to set fortress walls afire. We're ready to launch out on the
Right, G.
roiling sea. Summon Scott, Canute, and the rest of the crew. Blow your horn!
You crashed the motorbike as a kid and knocked 2 front teeth out. The dentist drilled your jaw and put carbon fibre posts in. I was running around like Jaws from the Bond movie for a while. Teeth suck. Definitely get a second opinion. Yeah.
Will you blow that damn horn?
Where is the horn? I don't know where that... You keep saying to blow the fucking horn, but I don't know where the fucking horn is, mate. I haven't seen the horn anywhere. Not on the boat, is it? I just thought the fish looked a bit like a horn, mate.
Will you blow?
I'm going to blow you in a minute, mate. Oh, hang on. No, that sounds a bit rude, actually. You're not getting a free blowy from Grub, right? It's going to cost you at least a tenner.
Will you blow that damn horn?
I don't know where the horn is, mate.
Oh, by the gods. Will you blow that damn horn?
I'm going to have that as my new, in fact, we're going to have that as new sub-soundbite.
Oh, by the gods. Will you blow that damn horn? Oh, by the gods. Will you blow that damn horn? Oh, by the gods. Will you blow that damn horn? Oh, by the gods. Will you blow that damn horn?
Where is the fucking horn, dude? Oh, by the gods, will you blow the damn horn? Oh, by the gods, will you blow the damn horn? Oh, by the gods, will you blow the damned horn? I don't know where, honestly, I'm not even kidding you, I don't know where it is. Oh, my horn, are you kidding me?
Wolves, enemies! Battle is upon us, men! Let none survive our bloodlust!
Oh, by the gods, will you blow the damned horn? Oh, cheeky monkey.
Die, you miserable Saxons! These Saxons fight with their teeth! That was a battle for the ages, that was!
Oh, I missed horn. Oh, sorry, mate. I just spent 7 minutes looking for it. Oh, you mean the horn right on in my pocket, like?
You're lucky to still be alive.
The crew fought like heroes.
Chuck us a
No
10 big can.
Saxons survived, just like the old days.
Friend, there was no crew. Only you and me. Your Saxons were but mangy wolves.
No, Bjorn Skard, they were all here, fighting at my side, just as they did in the raids of yore.
Gone now. Today you led the Shades on a ghost ship. Your raiding days are done. Your crew feasts in Valhalla.
Can it be? And if so, it was worth it. One last raid. Thank you, my friend.
Well, they actually drilled into your jaw without sedating you. Fuck that. I'm with fucking Miss Creep on this one. At the very least, I'd be drowning myself in a bottle of fucking tequila or something. There ain't no one taking no fucking drill to my jaw without a copious amount of fucking narcotics, mate. What? High five to Miss Creep on this one. You just a fucking some sort of sadist or masochist, should I say, Jags? I'm just gonna drill into your jaw, sir. Oh, no problem. Would you like to be sedated? Oh, no, sir, no, sir. Just drill away, my jovial friend. Drill away, sir. As many holes as you wish to make. Fuck that. I'd either be knocked unconscious or batshit out of it, fella. Can't believe that. Well spotted. Who was that? That was it Swazzer? No, who was it? Ash. Ash in Shades, yeah. Well spotted, ladies and gents. Oh, by the gods, blow the damned horn! Love it. Moments like that, you see. What makes it all so worthwhile. I blame the NPC, Swazzer. Clearly inaccurate instructions, mate. I assume we're going all the way up there. Bing bong bing! Bing bong bong! You're right, Trump. Kilton Hill. Emmington I even like the way the little details like that, the way the names and areas pop up. It all looks very cool on screen. Look at that pro camera work. I think the only way that a game like this could become more absorbing for me was if it was actually set in a fantasy world. So one of those kind of what I call the Tolkien-esque style of fantasies or Dragonlance or something. That's kind of like where my, you know, I was saying about Halo. You know, the game itself might be great, but if I don't feel invested in the antagonist and or the protagonists, I find it hard to get into it. Now, I'm not saying there's anything the matter with this, but I would love to have an open world with this sense of scalability, exploration, general traversal, but also have, you know, the orcs, the goblins, the dragons. I mean, can you imagine, like, fucking planning a raid on a dragon's lair or something? I mean, it'd just be so good. So good. I guess in a way that's why I'm not that fussed about Cyberpunk in many ways, because it's not. It could be the best game of all time, but for me it probably will never reach that status because I'm not that heavily invested in Cyberpunk, you see. It's not a genre I have a huge amount of interest in. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Stunning. Is that me or was that in Pumper? You got a nice clip of it. Thanks, mate. Ooh! Yeah, imagine coming in here and just being able to like rummage through all this, like I don't know, I'd like a mix of first and third person actually. In fact, I think the games that don't do first and third person these days are a bit of a cop-out, to be honest. There's only one reason not to do that, in my opinion, especially if it's a single-player game, because their textures don't hold up. Be it known, he of the name Paul, consecrated priest of Oxenafordary Wongly Wongly Bongly, is henceforth abjured and severed from his church, and fellows for the spreading of pernicious heresies and blasphemies, may he be denied forgiveness unto the final days. Yeah, I like my games where I can understand in like competitive games. Obviously, you can't have PvP and be able to on the fly third and first person. It really has to be one or the other, or at least have servers that are based on consistency. But I think in a single player journey, to not have first person and third person just seems like a bit of a waste. Oh no. Ooh, you don't look very, you look like a vampire, my friend. Or a vampire has eaten him anyway. Sucked his blood. Fulk has entrusted me with the most curious relic, a stone carved with strange and unearthly script. I have fasted and prayed in an attempt to unlock its meaning, but alas. So we could have come in here and we find out that it's actually a vampiric ship crashed in the night against the coast, and the vampire had to flee to the nearest structure under cover of night before morning. He swept into this tower and has made it his temporary home, while he tries to gather some subordinates, some local peasants, and convert them to explore and try and find some more secure and safe place for his coffin. Or even to go and drag it from the bowels of the sea, you see. And I don't know, he could be employing all manner of local peasantry and, ooh, the things we could do. Have I got what we came here for? No. There's a treasure somewhere. Not up there. But he's down there. And there's Ginganguli bollocks as well. How do we get down there? I think there was another way in, wasn't there? Oh. There, maybe? Let's jump down.
This place is heavily guarded.
Yeah, I can't move that. Normally means there's something behind it blocking it, doesn't it? But how would I move it? She's being a bit of a knob, is she, Swazzy?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Oh, that could be a way, I don't know. Ooh, it is. Well, it's quite dude up. Jimmy! I can't boogie for you. He won't dance. What?
Goddamn nerd.
I'll have to improvise, Juppy. How you doing, Juppy? Surprise, motherfucker! Well, I think I actually missed it.
Oh, fish.
You got any weak spots, me old mucker? Oh, that don't look good.
Right.
Oh, my bad. How did it go yesterday, Juppy? Ooh, I like it when he does that. He gets right up in their face after he's killed them. He should do that more. I like that. Very aggressive. 473 days, no one knows within these walls. That doesn't make sense. 473 days, no one knows within these walls. Fools return from market drunk with treasure. Shadow's axe ready, easy killjoy. My eye stand. It's a note that Trum wrote. Fuck knows, mate. Ain't got a clue. Right, I think that's everything in here, isn't it? No, loot. So, what does that even mean? Does that mean there's a mask in here somewhere? It does, doesn't it? But what has this provided me with? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. I think there'd be an entrance somewhere. There's got to be a way in, right? How did he get in here? Because it's not up top, is it? Hmm. No. No idea. God damn it. This is right there, doesn't it? Anybody got any There's definitely nothing in here, is there? It's just a dude and a little bit of a note and a little bit of treasure. Because this doesn't go anywhere. I don't think any of this is burnable or That's just rock underneath there. Shitballs. The wood boarded door. Well, I was hoping there'd be a way to smash something with that. This down here, Shades. Let me see if I can find it. It's almost like I need to move this, isn't it? So I was guessing. Can't push it around. So I was thinking from in that room we might be able to detonate something, or I do like the way he does that. Up, then over the bridge, down near the castle part, and then back underneath, perhaps. Up over the bridge, that what bridge? He's trying to squat and stand back up, and let's just say I landed on my ass. Oh no! Oh bloody hell, Jeff, are you alright? What do you mean around that way to lawyer, or? Not in here, is it? But I just find that really weird. Shit, right, we're not leaving until we figure this one out. I don't even know what you mean by bridge. I haven't been near a bridge. I've been around here. Got you. And that'll be enough. We have solved the mystery. Inspector Clouseau. No. Push, just push. 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 Lovely jubbly! Lovely and jubbly. That was a cool one. I enjoyed that, actually. Reminds me quite a lot of Odyssey for some reason. Have no idea why, but it does. Right, let's head on up there and go and hit Buckingham then. Probably not a good idea to jump off there, is it? That would take some balls of steel, would it? Just going down there like that. Yeah, we got it in the end. One thing I've learned, it's not often you have to travel far for the solution, unless it's one of the ones that seem to like you backtracking a bit tend to be the, what are they called? The evil, what is it, like the cursed areas? Cursed areas tend to be more likely to have sort of like a labyrinthian solution. Everything else tends to be pretty much in your face. More often than not. It's quite cool, I have to say. At no point have I felt like it's got repetitive, and I can't remember an Assassin's Creed game where I haven't had that as at least a minor criticism. So it always feels like there's something new and awesome to see. Doing those, it just feels like a big puzzle game at times, as much as it does a fun combat and exploration and role-playing game. How you feeling at the minute, Taloy? first day back. How's it going? Oh, this looks like one of those. Is this the club dudes? Oh, it is. I think these guys are real weird.
That is damn right.
Slingshots and... What the hell, dude? What the...
Let's squash this bug.
Be having less of that, me old mucker.
Pieces.
I do need to go and upgrade this, don't I? Sneaky, sneaky.
Eat this.
Like a goddamn boss, mate.
Damn you, rat!
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can imagine it's hard to get back into it, innit? So, you imagine you feel quite weak, don't you, bro? Oh yeah, the energy will back. Yeah, yeah. It's always the worst part, isn't it? Even though you physically feel better and mentally feel a lot stronger, it does take a while, doesn't it? Get the balance of it all back. Be free, Wolfie! Or Piggy Piggy. That's one of them big dudes, isn't it? I might take him toe to toe. Where's the... Really? Oh, I'm the backhander, mate. That boar is wrecking stuff, mate. Oh, he just picked it up, dude. Is he coming or not? Oh, that's not good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can't see shit. God damn, dude! Oh!
Have a safe flight!
I love the way he lobs me over the emplacements in the camp. He wrecked me. Fair play, dude. I actually had to heal there. Oh, I didn't see these. We could have unleashed all the other hogs. Look. Key. That's it. If in doubt, get pissed, right? Dude! Steady on. Bandits note. Lads, there's a large elk out by the water pond on the outskirts of Oxenford thingy. Never seen one like it. What say next time we're full of mead, we go have a little target practice. It's kind of nice seeing the little details, like even just a few individual coins on the shelf. Is there anything else here? We need to find a key, don't we? It must be on one of the dudes, surely. Yeah, I used to make mine blue, Mary. I wonder if that's going to look. I wonder if they'll do anything for the PlayStation 5. Can you get it on PlayStation 5? I don't think you can you? Is it an Xbox only?
I feel great.
Yeah, in the bath. Just drop it in a bath full of water for half an hour. And then be sure to blow dry it with a hair dryer. Get it really nice and warm. Yeah, I'll be fine, mate. Really good. Makes it work better. Go get rid of all the small debris as part of the manufacturing process, you see. So get some nice soapy water in the bath, you know. Drop it in there. Don't need to sort of wash it like directly. Just drop it straight in the bath in the middle. Half an hour. Take it out. Blow dry it. Plug it in. Watch your ass fucking melt. Half it. Oh, I've heard about Astro's Playroom. Oh shit, I haven't mentioned that, have I? It's supposed to be amazing, isn't it? Yeah, it's been people that normally wouldn't even touch that kind of thing, like proper gushing over it, mate. Cool stuff, dude. Cool stuff. That is a lot of oink oinks, mate. He is a badass, isn't he? Not going there to lawyer. I was waiting. I was actually waiting to see how chat developed there, my friend. So, when you say improvements, Castle, what do you mean? So this will be over the PlayStation 4 to the PlayStation 5, then, presumably, yeah? Oh, Jesus Christ! I went from guaranteed win to splatted there, didn't I? Jesus. So, PC grappies. Be careful what you grappy, mate, I tell you. You can get Elite Dangerous on Xbox and PlayStation. Can you really? I didn't know it was on PlayStation. It'd be very interesting to see how that looks on next gen. Wonder if they'll do any nice, like you said, any... Like it's, hang on, no, because it's Elite Dangerous teams. So they won't do fuck all because they're a bunch of lazy bastards. So no. Has this already had an enhancement then?
Foul. Curse it.
I didn't think there'd been one for Valhalla or Legion yet as a next gen update, or has there then? Has there been an update for both? I know it's running at the improved, if you like, frame rates and resolutions, but I didn't think there'd been an actual, if you like, PlayStation 5 variant. It was just because it's better. It's just pure horsepower. stabby, much stabby. So there is. All right. So this is going to be things like improved draw distance, etc. Tessellation improvements. Cool. Yeah, you'll have to let us know, Castle. Yeah, it'd be very interesting to see someone that compare them almost side by side. Your opinion. I've seen the comparison on Valhalla from the Series S to Series X and Xbox One X. So going through in terms of power, Xbox One X, Series S and Series X, which was an interesting video that Digital Foundry have done. With PlayStation 5 being somewhat a pretty superior version of things considered in terms of general frame rates. No, not nothing that's going to make you feel like you know you've been fucked over by Xbox, but they have found some areas where you can get a pretty sweet 60 FPS on the PlayStation 5, dropping as low as 48 on the Series X, which you know that's a big difference, right? Feels like we've been here. It feels, oh no, it feels familiar but not. These look strong, and we definitely haven't been there. Jesus, what that? Oh, look at all that down there. Oh my lord. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. Jesus. That's going to go boom, isn't it? Shit, I can't see squat. Isn't it? Probably give me the Eebly-Jeebly station. I think it's a mixture of the noise as much as it is anything else, as well as like, oh no, do not like that torch. Just get one out.
Something is not right.
Get out of there, dude. But better to cough a little bit than explode in a ball of flame, right? Oh, see you later, Lady Elvira. Have a lovely day. I hope everyone's well. Yeah. It was actually quite, I have to say, Castle, I mean, to be fair to the Series S, you know, it's, considering the cost of it, mate, I can see a lot of people being very happy with the Series S who aren't hardcore gamers, that, you know, just want a chance to play some of these awesome video games, but don't want to, you know, make it a big, huge part of their life. It's not a bad bit of kit, to be honest. Certainly not something the majority of us that spend time on Twitch are probably going to be interested in. You know, I think Twitch does tend to attract a slightly more hardcore gamer, right? By the very nature of the platform. But, nice to have options, isn't it? So they're a completely independent version of that. So basically, the only one that's not doing that is Cyberpunk. This whole Cyberpunk thing started to fucking reek of problems, man. So Ubisoft have managed to bang out Legion and Valhalla, both with next-gen fucking day one equivalents with improvements. Cyberpunk fucking can barely even get it fucking running from the looks of it, let alone fucking having day one enhancements, which we know aren't happening until next year now, by the earliest, by the sound of it. Oh, I actually pressed the wrong bloody button there, idiot. What a knob. Get away from me, piggy! Get away, piggy, 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 poo! I don't like them things. I don't like fighting non-human opponents because I'm just so bad with the towels. It's like that bloody black shaggy dog we had yesterday. I really didn't like that. Oh, I didn't actually rub it up. No, I didn't. I've got it bookmarked. The grass there, it's really weird. It is actually, it's like really strange sort of void of tessellation. Ah, but you're not going to see the frame drops, but by your very You can't, Swazzer, because you've got a variable refresh rate monitor. The whole point is that you shouldn't be able to observe it. You got to remember they're doing it from a technical breakdown. It's like where someone like me would be fucked trying to stream it, you see. If you've got a variable refresh rate monitor, you shouldn't be seeing, you know, the whole point in it is that you shouldn't be seeing dramatic frame rate sort of drops and screen tearing and things. It should all be smoothed out. But it doesn't mean it's not at a lower frame rate, you know? It's still not playing at 60 FPS. You just don't feel like you're seeing a frame rate drop. But I can assure you, you are. I can see a lot of people on the forums over Christmas looking at suggestions for good monitors for the Xbox Series X with all this screen tearing. I should imagine as they evolve their general sort of dev toolkits, API, etc. I think it will start becoming less of an issue. I should imagine a lot of people will be quite upset with what they're seeing if they're just plugging it into their old flat screen tellies that don't have the luxury of variable refresh rates or FreeSync or whatever it's going to be, or a G-Sync monitor. The illusion of improved performance. Plug it into like some crappy fucking standard TV without VRR, Swazzer, and you'll probably see it almost straight away.
You remember that hall we burned down? The walls. Well, that
I suppose that is one of the things that you could argue if you were talking about PC versus console. And we're looking at the price of entry, and someone will say, "Oh, but the console for £500, I can't even get you know a good graphics card for that." And yeah, you know, I think you can now, quite easily. So I mean, you can get a 3080 for around the 450 mark, 500 mark, can't you? Although you can't get anything at the minute, but you get my point. But people will, you know, I think to get the best out of a console, it does involve having on a big fucking badass low latency TV, and those things don't come fucking cheap. They really don't. You know, a lot of people still play on quite, relatively speaking, small monitors because they tend to sit quite close to a PC. And there's probably not too many people playing 2 feet away from a 60-inch screen when they're PC gaming. Not a lot of people anyway. I would argue there's not a lot of reason to play a console on a small monitor. I think that's where those games really become larger than life at times. It's like I was saying about my friend playing Spider-Man on his big super duper Sony TV. It just
well
brings
supplied,
another element
that's
to
for
it when it's so
certain.
fucking
Well done
big,
capturing
you know?
these, lad. It was bloody business.
So you're telling me that on your Xbox Series X you're playing Valhalla and you can't find screen tearing even on a normal non-variable refresh rate TV? Then that's got to be you then, Swazzer. You're clearly blessed. Because you're the only person that I've ever heard of not telling me that, mate, including personal friends like my brother. that is strange, mate. Yeah, because my bro's actually playing it on a standard 1080p. What's he got? LG 1080. Just a completely bog standard. But bought it to watch the football, mate, years and years and years ago. And he said it's driving him fucking up the wall, man. Unfortunately, he's just lost his job, so he hasn't really got the option. Well, unless his redundancy payment comes through. He hasn't really got the luxury of going out and splurging on a new TV just for his new Xbox. You might just not be sensitive to it, Swazzer. Don't forget, it's like I said, you know, some people can't tell the difference between 30 and 60, mate. You know, it's just something that, you know, to them it's a non-thing. I mean, I honestly, I literally sat there on some video games, right? Especially back when I was sort of like university days, where there'd be a lot of us all sitting around one computer, because there was only one of the lads could afford, if you like, what I'd call a gaming computer. And I kept pointing out when the screen was tearing, and some of the lads just couldn't see it. Literally just weren't picking up on it. And I think some of the issues with screen tearing is it depends on whether it's full screen tear or not. One of the issues I had, once I couldn't believe this will make you laugh, Swazza. I'd spent fucking one of my nemesis of the gaming world was Ghost Recon Wildlands, right? That game, I could not get that game to play without micro stutter when I was driving. I just could not get it to do it, right? And Breakpoint came out, and I was setting up Breakpoint for the stream. And in the end, I'd managed to get Wildlands actually running almost stutter-free. Loads and endless hours, probably 100 hours plus, spent fanning about with all sorts of different combos. And, yeah, over a period of a couple of years, man. It wasn't done in a weekend kind of thing, obviously. Years and years, it was always my nemesis. And anyway, Breakpoint came along. And I instantly implemented all the fixes that I had for Wildlands, because I thought that will stop the stutter. And it did. And I had Reshade running. I had a completely stutter-free Breakpoint. It was beautiful, dude. I couldn't believe it. It was like, oh my god, this is like, it's playing perfectly. Do you know what, mate? The very bottom, I'd say between about, I can't say size because it wouldn't mean anything to you because the monitor, you know, an inch on my monitor might be off, an inch on yours. But I would say about the bottom 5 to 9% of pixels on my screen were tearing constantly, dude. I'd never seen such a precision tear repeating probably every sort of like 10th frame cycle, mate. And even I hadn't picked up on it, and I'm like obsessed about this shit, mate. Honestly, completely fucking obsessed with it. And it was only when I'd walked out of the room and came back in with completely fresh perspective and started actually playing the game. See, normally if I'm testing things like screen tearing and stuff, I'm sort of panning around, and what happens is I tend to zone out in the middle, and I'm looking at the periphery to see if I can spot the tear. And that meant I wasn't looking at the heads-up display. And I mean, Recon, there was a really important part of the heads-up display in the very bottom, ammo count, and I think the mini-map as well. And so it was only when I actually started playing the game properly, when I come back in from having resolved all these issues, started playing the actual game, I was like, oh my god, that is the worst screen tearing I've ever fucking seen in my life. It was like one of those like everything was perfect apart from this like 3-4% horizontal streak of pixels, man. And it was like the worst tearing I'd ever seen in a video game as well. But it was flawless. The frame rate was fine. The frame pacing was like 16.7 millisecond perfection. But this one little area, oh dude, I just gave up, mate. I can't fucking deal with this anymore. I don't think I ever fixed that. I honestly don't think I ever actually resolved it. I either had perfect gameplay with just a very small percent of tear in one exact portion of the screen being reproduced. Or I had no screen tearing but with bad frame pacing. Maybe you've got a special Xbox, mate. Maybe we're about to find out that there's a manufacturing issue with Xbox Series X's, and in fact some people have got some sort of output issue with their display ports and things. Who knows, sir? You're right, Avius. We've got it all maxed out apart from I'm not using I turned motion blur down because I think it was a bit too aggressive for me. I turned depth of field, sorry. Motion blur. Oh no, I turned motion blur down to low because I think it does need a little bit of motion blur because it's per object motion blur, not full screen motion blur. So it actually looks really nice in combat. What else did we turn down? Shadows we knocked down, and volumetric clouds we notched down. I do like the volumetric clouds though, so I'd urge you to keep them on if you can. So some of the shadows casting as you play, and the way the light sort of dissipates and comes back, it's beautiful. You can almost feel the sunlight coming through. It's gorgeous. There is something in here, and I'm hoping if I can find it. Oh, it's one of the leafy things. It must be up on the roof. Yeah, I'm quite... the one thing I am lucky with, I mean, just saying to Swazza, you know, the one thing I am blessed with, so whereas screen tearing actually hurts, sort of hurts my vision more than hurts my brain. The one thing that I am very lucky with, I can make the transition from 30 to 60 really, really easily. I have no issues going back to a 30 FPS console game. So, for example, when I was playing Days Gone, I can't remember what we'd been playing prior to that, but probably something like 7 Days to Die, playing at a, you know, pretty much a lock 60. It takes me about an hour, and I'm kind of over it. I mean, I know I'm playing at 30. I know I'm not playing at a smooth 60, but I tune into it as long as it's on a console. I can't play at 30 on a PC. There are definitely things, obviously, that consoles do to make their 30 FPS feel a lot smoother than PC lock 30. And there's a huge amount of tech discussion around why that is. And so some very intelligent people that have done the breakdowns as to why PC 30 is not the same as console 30, for example. But, yeah, I am blessed with that, so it doesn't really bother me too much. Yeah, I know what you mean, Swazza. Yeah, this isn't normal motion. See, motion blur gets a bad rep because a lot of people don't quite get why motion blur exists in the same way chromatic aberration in 9 times out of 10 has no place in video games, or depth of field can cause all sorts of issues. But actually, motion blur is very important in video games. Full screen motion blur, peripheral edge motion blur, per object motion blur, they all get slammed into the same pot of motion blur. I would suggest keeping motion blur on if you want in this, because it's only per object, so you actually can make combat look really nice. I personally don't, because of pixelation and artifacting through the stream for the encoder, so it would give you probably less of an awesome perspective than me, but it's well implemented actually. You're trying to figure out if you can run it on the i7 4790. You're not going to have any issues, I wouldn't have thought, with the i7. It's the DX12 game, and it's very well optimized actually. CPU usage is barely 35-40% on mine. Even during the most strenuous of areas. The GTX 1060 is definitely you're gonna dial things back with that, definitely. How well it will scale on a 1060, I don't know, but you'd be able to get a pretty decent frame rate. Depends if you want to lock 60 or not, dude, and what resolution you're aiming for. If you're aiming for 4K, you ain't got a chance in fucking hell, mate. That you can rule straight out. But I mean, if you're going to target like 1080-60 on a 1060 i7 4790K, I reckon you got half a chance, dude. Depends on how obsessed you are with that locked 60, I think. There's a bit of micro stutter in the game which causes some issues. Like I think all Ubisoft games, but... to be honest, mate, playing about with a nice bit of anti-aliasing, 1080 or 1440, look, I think 4K is amazing. I'm not going to say 4K isn't. But I will probably never be in a financial position where I can target 60 FPS at 4K in most of the top-end games that come out. I mean, I think that's kind of... You're starting to get into the niche. It's the sort of top-end of PC gaming, really, aren't you? What we call the enthusiast level kind of arena. I mean... All this talk about 4K 60 on the consoles, they're not running at 4K native, nowhere near. It's all dynamic resolution scaling with a target FPS of 60, which is part of the issues we're seeing on PlayStation 5 and Series X at the minute. What we really want is some frame rate caps, VSync enabled, and some more options. You know, but people I think will be quite happy playing some of these games at a absolutely flawless, perfect 60 1080p. It's not always about resolution. And the thing is, most people sit a good fucking distance away from their TVs on console anyway. I don't need to be targeting 4K, to be quite honest with you. But it's all about numbers, and advertising matters, isn't it? It's like this game, this game's got dynamic resolution scaling, and it's fucking awful. Turn it the fuck off. It is really bad. It introduces all sorts of issues. What were you playing yesterday, Miss Grip? What were you up to? You hitting this new Borderlands content, are you? Shit, did I just start it? Oh shit, I didn't. Shit, sorry guys. I was just taking a swig of my coffee. I must have pressed the bloody jump button. Oh, God. Maybe I didn't. Was it on this side or? Like it's saying it's directly underneath me. Where was I? Oh, there it is. It's back there. I was going to say sorry about that. Let me have a swig of my coffee and we'll go and do it. I thought I must have just clicked it as I picked it up. Must have clicked the under triggers on the series on the elite controller. Yeah, I think 1440p is the sweet spot. I still think it is for me, mate. I'm not saying, look, if I could play at 144 frames per second at 4K, I'd be fucking over the moon, dude. But do I need to enjoy my video games personally? No. So some people, it's all about maintaining that 4K resolution, and that's what they really want. They play very close to relatively small screens and monitors, and that's what, you know. What the fuck? Why is he not going up? What the? That wasn't even a difficult jump. He just stopped dead. What? You dastardly devil, my friend. It's like he just hung there. I was like clicking the jump button like a spam master. Like spam the buttons, dude. He was having none of it. For me, it'd be 1080 a high frame rate every time, Castle. I mean, it does depend on the game. But I would always go for a lower res, a better frame rate. I think fluidity of motion is so important to me. I would rather have perfect, if you like, motion than have a higher resolution every single time. Really, I mean, like I said, it can vary from game to game, but they would be so anomalous to the general statement there. The parkour is really nice when you get it right, Avius. You spent a couple of hours looking at my library trying to decide what to play, then had a look at Destiny 2 since the changes. Oh, if you've been playing it, Miss Groove. Rawsy's been kicking the crap out of it, mate. He's really caning it. You alright, Hicks? How you doing, fella? How's the family? You all getting ready for Crimbo, mate? Right, here we go. Second time's a charm, right? Right, straight across here. Jump. Right on the way around here. Start running me on mucker. Come on. Come on. Where's it gone? Get it off at the pass. Where's he go? Oh shit, has he got up? Where did he go? Oh, it's up there! Oh no! Fuck you, wait. What a knob! What an absolute fucking knob! Oh, I don't believe that. He's just, I mean, that is embarrassing. That is just straight up embarrassing. I don't even know where we go now. What a giant airy testicle. Right, third time's a charm. Third time. We know where we're going this time. I might just cheese it to the end. Alright, here we go. This is the one. This is the one, sir. Oh, it's not going... What? Is he not going well, chicks? What's up, bro? Hey, little one's alright, mate. Come on, go. Jump. Run. Come on, go. Get ready off at the pass. Give it, mate. Really? Right. Sigurd and Basim are in Buckingham Home to score an alliance with a rebellious Thane Gyadrik, but what else are they searching for? Who knows? Let's go discover what they're searching for, my friends. That's been one of the really interesting things I was reading about yesterday too. So the PlayStation 5 on disc, it takes up less install space than the digital versions of just about every game that they've tested so far. So that they reckon either things like cutscenes are not being transferred during installation, or possibly sound. So, and apparently that's not the case on the Series X. So another little something Sony have got up their sleeve by the looks of it. Was that rumble, rumble, grumble? Hardly anything you can do on it now, unless you pay for content. I wouldn't bother playing the free version. Oh, what? So that's your review of Destiny 2 in its current format, is it? Even in spite of the breaking leg yesterday afternoon, someone in a daycare class tested positive, so we're starting a 2-week quarantine today. Oh, man. Oh, man. Are you all set for Christmas, Hicks, or you still got loads to sort out? Didn't buff it, Clavin. See? You have little faith, mate. Flawless victory. Flawless victory, sir. Latin in the background. How long is she still in the cast for, Hicks? Really? What about prezzies for a little one and everything, Hicks, and decorations and all the festive fun, mate? How much is it for the, if you were going to buy like the most up-to-date version of it, say on Steam or somewhere? This group, are they charging? I mean, is it like a 40-50 quid game? I don't know if they've re-released or changed the price as a result. Oh, look at it, it's baking all the bread, look. Just look at that. Nice bit of freshly baked bread. Bit of fish cooked over an open fire. Oh. A nice jacket potato.
Oil jars, spring-old arrows, fodder and the like. Take what's useful and burn the rest.
Giedrich.
Eivor, do the Thanes live?
Every single one. They've set out to raise a fear of fighting men. They all stand with you, Giedrich.
We'll need every pike and poker we have to take down Edwin. And you, and your brother, are you still with me?
Do you not?
I like your bluntness, Giedrich. My axe is yours. My brother's too.
Edwin's plopped her haunches down in her castle now. She has men and supplies coming. Curse her eyes. Where is your brother and the odd fellow?
They continue their search for the woman Fulke. He seems to think she will help us chase Edwin to an early grave. But I do not understand how.
You do what you must, Eivor. I'll ready what men I've got for the coming fight. I'll move towards Kinnabella Castle and bring up the Fyrd for an assault. Edwin's fortress is strong and sure.
Is there anything I can do to weaken her grip on the Shire? Or make her anxious?
Ah, there's a notion. You could chip away at her flag bearers if you see them, and defend my Fyrd if any are in strife. We stole some of her supplies here. If you find any other stores like this, destroy them.
That I can do.
When you're ready for war, you'll find me at a camp near Kinnabella Castle.
It's not unlike what our ancestors did, I suppose. Mountain.
The Brewing Rebellion. There's quite a lot still to do in there, isn't there? So Sigurd. Decisions. Because I still have a lot to do back in Ravensthorpe over here, don't I? Got all of Wessex. Where is the Great Owls? Linforda, on the eastern border of Oxford. Where is the Great Owls, guys? I get confused because you have to zoom in. So it's something they will have to sort out. You have to zoom in so far to see the name of the fucking river that by the time you've seen it, you sort of lose track of where you are. So, Linforda, the eastern border of Oxford, on the north shore of the Great Owls. So it's got to be there. Is obviously where we're going. I think I might go straight there, actually. In fact, I might even treat myself to a little horse journey with a swig of coffee. Ooh, skill points. We'll go light attack, Way of the Wolf. When your health reaches a critical state in conflict, everything around you will appear to move slower, giving you time to heal or flee. I like it. I won't say no, sir. It was a knockoff. Was that what it was? A knockoff Lego? So what's the deal on Game Pass then? What does that mean? You can have like you don't have to buy anything. You just play all the content, Mario. Or... Yeah, I saw the comparison yesterday. Yeah, that's another area where the PlayStation 5 just picked the Xbox Series X. There wasn't a lot in it. Just a fraction quicker. Like I was saying earlier, who cares? That's the kind of stuff that it makes no difference. Literally, it's an interesting talking point, but it shouldn't be enough to sway people into buying one system over another. When you go from a couple of minutes down to, you know, sub 10 seconds loading times, does it really matter if one's, you know, beats another one by a second here in this game and a second there in that game? You know, it's just one of the things that the fanboys and girls will use to flame the war machines. Most of us don't really care too much about that. But yeah, I mean, compared to the base game, it's fantastic, right? Huge difference with these newer SSDs.
This area is off limits.
Be interesting to see, won't it, mate? Just how far this will all go once we start seeing games created exclusively for what is, as of today, current gen. We're actually, there is no such thing as next gen right now. Well, I suppose there is, but nothing to know about. It's old gen and current gen. As of today, the final release date for the current. Cheeky monkey. Oh, what the hell? That's a new one. Holy shit balls. Oh, you crafty. He's right on one, this fella, isn't he? Really? God, shoot my arrows. He's getting spun lock fired. Fuck you, dogs. A barrage of slingers. What about cheating McCheatersons? You know what I'm going to do, don't you? Check this out. Fuck the line.
I wish you'd never been born.
You want to cheat with Grummy? I'll cheat, mate. Oh, he's not bad. You can have a stab or an axe through the back of your head. Apparently, you didn't get a choice in that. I've actually read a few people's comments on this on one of the discussion boards, Castle. It's quite funny. All the things that people used to do during those loading screens, and now they're kind of going to miss them because it's become part of gaming, hasn't it, mate? You know, you boot your game up, you know, you've got a couple of minutes on first boot up, you go through a loading screen on fast travel, you've got a good idea, you've probably got a couple of minutes to go and put the kettle on. For me, I've been used to it, obviously, as any PC gamer that's been using an SSD over recent years. We miss out on tooltips. It's amazing how games don't have an option to move on from the load screen. So games have now, because the wait times have been so long, what happens is we end up with a load screen and it gives you a tooltip. It gives you a little idea. Did you know that you can punch things in the dick? Did you know that if you press this button, and you might get a couple of 3 little tips at the bottom of the loading screen. And of course, with SSDs on PC these days, we haven't seen those. You know, we don't get to see the tips. So what I've enjoyed is games that have embraced that and actually, you have a load screen and you can watch the tooltips coming up, but you have to press a button to get back into the game. So if I want to sit there for a couple of minutes and sip my coffee and have a look at the little tips that they're giving you, I can. But so many games don't. You don't have a choice. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? How we have adapted as gamers to embrace that little bit of downtime. Clear your thoughts, stretch your fingers, put the controller down. It's all gone now, Caskell. It's 24/7 just gaming now. We'll be dribbling Rex by the end of this month. So Game Pass owner's got a Forsaken, Shadowkeep, and Beyond Light. And does that bring them up to date, Mario? Or is that one away from having the full sort of plethora of upgrades? You're right, Otis. How you doing? You're trying to ask around for getting copies of God of War, Persona 5, Days Gone, and Black Ops 3 Zombies Chronicles, because you can't claim those on PlayStation Plus collection without PlayStation 5. Well, how are people going to get that to you? Surely that's... What do you mean? Is that through... I don't get you. I don't know what you're trying to do. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense, would it? Yeah, because it would be account locked, wouldn't it? I don't see how you do that without having to do like the account sharing malarkey, surely. Days Gone. Oh my god! Dude, Mario! Does that mean I can watch Days Gone at 60 FPS today? Somebody uploads it on fucking YouTube. Because that's day one backwards compatible enhanced, isn't it? Is that right? Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, Mario, come and give me a big hug. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit, I cannot wait. Oh, I tell you what, Digital Foundry better do a fucking revisit to Days Gone.
Or do we dance around the idea?
Oh, mate, that's going to be... Oh, my fave game. Screw you, chest.
Good. But we must...
And here's Eivor.
Ah, you timed things well. The holy woman Fulke is close by.
Imprisoned at St. Alban's Monastery, just around the bend.
This is our moment, Eivor. After this, everything changes.
I might be pleased for you if I knew who this woman was and why we needed her.
I have explained enough. Now is the time for action.
You've done nothing of the sort. Nothing but give me your blind word.
I wish to speak to her. Me, your Jarl. That alone is reason enough.
Why? So she might cast a spell and turn Eatman into an eel.
Fulke is not the only advantage we seek here, Eivor. There will be treasures in St. Alban's. More than we can count.
You can steal all the silver and gold you want. But if there are no more farmers in the field to hire, it's useless metal.
Men from all across Mercia will heed the call to fight a woman pledged to Wessex.
Eivor, there was a time when you would follow me without question. Because we trusted one another. Because you knew I would never lead you into folly. Never wager our lives before I knew the cost. Is there something that holds you back from embracing me as you once did? As your brother? Your family?
Sigurd, you know I would never betray you. You're trusting me. I'll fight with you.
What's that, Shades? Catch
There
up
must
with...
be limits to this
what?
chase. Dietrich is counting on us.
Of course he is. And soon we will deliver. Come. St. Alban's will not disappoint. It is famous for its treasures.
Why is Abel being a dick and not looking this way?
We'll see about that.
Oh, you're just a bunch of knobs now, aren't you? Oh, it would have been such a nice picture. And not be watching streams. I meant, I can't do anything, Shades. This week's fucked now, mate. I fucking dislocated my kneecap, innit? All the things that I had planned, I can't even visit my dad. I can't walk. I literally can't fucking move, Shades. My leg is strapped up like a mofo. I've actually had to get my crutches out. So no, this week went from the most strategically sort of and regimentally, almost military-esque schedule to, well, fuck it. I can't leave the house, Shades. I can barely leave this fucking room, mate. Game over. Oh look, we've obviously we've done a good job of searching the old Linford. We were here earlier, weren't we? Right, let's carry on. In the monastery's crypt. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to... Well, I suppose it's too early for people to actually have footage up, but I'd like to think over the next week someone will have some good quality days gone, uncompressed footage out upon...
What do we know of this woman? Very little. She appears to be an adventurer of sorts.
They called her a heretic.
All the better for us. She's clearly someone who knows her own mind.
I admire your optimism, brother.
Yeah, I've got a lot I can still do, Shades, but because I won't be able to travel to Birmingham, that's going to put a few things. Well, it's just changed everything. Really. I suppose I should go on a boat, really, shouldn't I? Oh, look at the size of that fish there, yeah. You'd have to let somebody log into your account on PlayStation 5 Grim and claim those games to me, or let me do it through. Would they then still have access to it themselves? Or would that... Because it's quite interesting the way that the sort of sharing works. Because I lose track of how they do it, but... the amount of people I know with the PlayStation 4 who sort of shared games amongst one another by setting their PlayStation 4 as their primary hardware and, you know, logging on another account, downloading the game and then playing it. I mean, so you know people do it, but... Yeah, it's been a rather intriguing week so far, Shane. It's sort of... I should never have mentioned what a schedule I was on. Clearly the fates were listening. The gods were eavesdropping, Shades, and just dropped a double bombshell on us. It has got me really nervous though, because I've got shit I needed to do this week, so that's put so many things in jeopardy now. But what can you do? I can't do anything. It's not a case of like I can't fucking move. So. Oh, the pain's pretty bad actually, so. And then that's me saying it. I've done it on quite a few occasions before, and to be honest, I mean it's clearly popped back, but there's something. I think it might need realigning a little bit. It's I don't think it's quite popped back into the same sort of position that it should be in, because the pain is unlike. Normally it hurts like a fucker anyway after a dislocation, but I definitely don't feel she's nestled into the groove quite right, if you like. I'll see how at the minute it's all swollen up, so I'll give it a bit of time. I'll give it a couple of days. It's all strapped up, like proper strapped up, so I can barely move it anyway. It happens. Old knee injuries coming back to haunt me. Certainly nothing I've not experienced before, but it definitely feels different. So we'll see. To be fair, every time it goes, I think it does get a bit worse. It's been a long time since I fully dislocated it, eh? Like as in completely no weight bearing until I managed to get it jiggled back in. See, I could video it popping. The girlfriend says a lot of horrible things. We were talking the other day about the gentleman who she saw who literally had 2 of his fingers severed at the first knuckle. Completely clean. Completely sheared off. So, yeah, but the noise my knee makes as it pops backwards and forwards, it really is quite amusing. And you can sort of see the kneecap sort of jolt. So it's like you can see it moving as it should do. Then it raises up. And then it sort of twangs back. It's quite funny, really. Well, I find it funny. If you don't laugh, you might as well cry, right? Let's go and do that one before we do the big one. Sorry, I shouldn't have come there, shouldn't I? Let's go and do that one first. And it makes the most awesome noise. I mean, it really is. It's a proper... It starts off as like a click, so you hear like a fairly normal sort of knee click. And then I can only describe it as a kind of... grating would be a nice way to put it. But imagine a horror movie grinding wooden door. Or metal door, perhaps. You know where things are grinding on things that definitely shouldn't be grinding. You know, you need to drop a WD-40. That kind of grind. I was doing it yesterday. I was driving a fucking mad. I've got it this time. I've got it this time. Tears pouring out my eyes. Stop playing with it. Oh, one more. I get it out so much. Oh, dear. Any rugby player knows what it's like. That and dislocated shoulders as well. Oh wait, the one thing I used to love was it Lethal Weapon? Do anyone remember? Was it Lethal Weapon with Mel Gibson? And he used to have his shoulder used to pop out. And what did he do? He used to stay there all manly, like, oh, it's all fucking really hurting, mate. And then he'd like ram his shoulder into a wall, and his shoulder would just pop back in. Yeah, it don't work like that. Believe it or not, it don't work quite like that. Oh, fucking hell. Cracking, mate. It'd be really nice to put an evening stream on, mate, but unfortunately, what it does mean is that the things that I do need to get done, I mean, it's things like getting food and stuff. I'm going to have to, like, sit at a kitchen table and do it all. I'm not sure I'm going to get to the org yet. So even with my gammy back and everything, you know, I found ways to chop things up, but I could at least sort of still manage to kind of get upright to stand at the hob. So little things like that, it wasn't, you know, you could still function. I'm not saying it was easy, but I can't put any weight on this, so it's going to be visit to the quacks, isn't it? Yeah, right, Chelsea, how you doing, mate? How's things? How's old Darian doing? Where are we going? I don't remember it seeming this far. Are we actually going the right way? I bet we're not, you know. What the fuck? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Can I unmark those, or does it? Oh, it marks them all. I'm gonna have to put a marker over there, won't I? I'm just gonna keep going around in circles. God damn it! Yeah, Mel Gibson just used to run at a wall, and then go, woo! And then sort of roll around like a ninja for the next 10 minutes with Danny Glover. You know what I mean? Doing a bit of man wrestling. You're right, Dariah. How you doing, mate? He's the man himself. How you doing, bro? You off today, mate? Are you doing anything nice together? What's the plans? See all these bastards with PlayStation 5s and Xbox Series X's, Chelsea? Fuckers. All these high-profile streamers that picked up a Series X, played one game on it and shelved it back to the PC, mate, sitting there gathering dust. Fucking hell, mate. Having a nice chill-out day together, are you, folks? Well, that sounds like a nice day. Actually, that reminds me, thinking about it, because I can't get out and about, so we need some spaghetti for tonight. Girlfriend's actually going to have to do some shopping. We'll probably get lost. Are we anywhere near? Down there, isn't it? Oh, that's not right. That can't be 450 meters away. It's right here. Oh, this quest marker system is driving me fucking mad, guys. It's got to be them three down there, isn't it, lot? Right, here we go. Really?
Edwin's men, they're after us.
Oh, were you the friendly people? Oh, sorry, friendly people. I just set fire to you all. I do apologise. I'm extremely sorry.
As you say, but it's radishes working wonders in our family.
Sorry, what's that about
Always been
radishes?
the healthiest hut in the village. My mum's 39 and Dar lived to 43.
Well, truth is, we can't all afford leeches.
I think so too. Of course, there's nothing like a drilled hole in the head to fix one's ills. If it was good enough for the ancients, it's good enough for me.
Huh? But that ginger's like saint's blood. Would heal up strong in days. The real miracle is finding a trader who's got any.
Mum's cowpat pulp.
You
I
there?
have no idea
What's
what's
wrong?
going on here.
Here they come! Quick, men, or they'll wipe us out!
What? What's going on here? Oh my, what, really? I was just up there. You're having a laugh, mate. Alright, old proper chortle at my expense, you lot. Right, here we go. Twangy McTwangy pants. I'll show you how a controller works, Chelsea. Can I still go? I think we'll call it at that. Come and get some. Oh!
Together, lads, we have this.
Shields up! Twanging in the head.
You pulled our asses out of the fire, friend. We're grateful to you.
Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So now we're off to kill the flag bearer and destroy the supply carts. Think of all those cinematic slow-mo pans you could do, Chelsea, with a controller. But enhanced cinematronic Twitch streaming. Oh what? Oh what? Really? I thought that was linked. Oh well. We'll get it next time, won't we? So if I clear all. And what I'll... Well, they're both right next to each other, so it makes no difference, does it? In which case, it does make me wonder what the hell that is over there, then. So I've got one over there, and one over there. Oh my lord. No. I only use the Steam controller for games that don't have good native support for the Xbox controller. So something like 7 Days, which plays like a dog shit with a normal controller in terms of aiming and inventory management, because it's not got the normal enhancements that a game like Destiny or this would have for controller inventory management. I'd use the Steam controller. Not that you can't use the normal controller with 7 Days, but I find it I can hit 99% of my shots with a Steam controller. I can barely hit 50% of my shots with a normal controller because 7 Days doesn't have full native support as of yet. It only has full functionality, not aiming support or inventory management support, which hopefully will come, I'm sure, next-gen consoles when they release it. So, and things like, I don't know, like Project Zomboid, like or RimWorld or something like that. I'd use the Steam controller for those where I need a much more one-to-one mouse comparison. Everything else I use the Xbox Elite controller for. So Dark Souls, Far Cry, Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, The Witcher. All built for console. Use a console controller. Simple. Best of both worlds. That doesn't help me. So what's the link, Mario? It could be a Rick Roll for all I know. Did I just get a donation from you? Did that just... What's that? Donation of $1 received from Chelsea with a message... What? Where's that come from? Why is that not showing up? What the hell, Chelsea? Thank you very much. Why can I only see that in chat? Did nothing come up? It's not come up through Streamlabs. Where have you donated that to? Wait, that's really weird. Is Streamlabs down or something? I don't get that. Or have you donated to some obscure otherworldly link? Thank you, Chelsea. I just say, normally there's like this weird jingly noise that comes out with a donation. Did you use the donation banner underneath the stream or somewhere else, mate? No, it's set for any amount. Fucking hell, this day and age, mate. Fucking 10p, I'll fucking do a fanfare, Chelsea. For 10p, I could go on a date for a weekend with anyone in chat. Big times are hard, Chelsea. Fucking hell. Yeah, crazy, mate, I tell you. The creators of Hitman are doing a James Bond game. Ooh. So do you think that will actually just be Hitman reskin though, or is it actually going to be a new IP kind of thing? Jesus Christ! I wonder how much that has cost them. I know they're in a bit of trouble with the latest Bond film, aren't they? Trying to recoup costs for it, because obviously with all the cinema closures and what have you. This is actually a much bigger mission than I thought. Look, we've got a lot to do in here. A lot. Thank you for the host as well, Darriot. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Chelsea. I don't know what happened there, mate. Never seen that happen ever before. Yeah, fucking hell. It's a 10p, we fucking strip naked and do the fucking flossing celebration, mate. It's fucking Rona times, isn't it? I must admit, I've actually tried to do the floss. I can't do it. I actually just can't. My brain ain't wired to do it. It's like patting your head and rubbing your tummy. But I can do that, you know, given a couple of minutes to warm up and practice it. I can just about get... I can't floss for the life of me, mate. I'm more likely to end up fucking donkey punching my butthole than actually making anything that looks like a dance, you know what I mean? Clearly it requires a specially wired brain, such advanced choreography. Just end up with a slightly puckered butt. Yeah, I think it's for aliens, Chelsea. Anyone that can floss is clearly some sort of like otherworldly species. It's like the lizard folk of politics. What's going on here then? What are we actually trying to... Hang on a minute. What are we actually trying to do? Should we go and hit the objective first? Undermine Lady Innowin's body, strong supplies, attack and reinforce. Okay. And the same... So we've got to find... Alright, we've got to find Fluke as well. See, the problem is it doesn't flag it. And God, it annoys me so much. I've got an objective right there, yeah? But it won't give it me on the compass because I'm close to it. It's illogical. I know it's an area one, so I have to sort of figure it out, but it should still give me an approximate location. It means you're constantly going in and out of the map. It's just a silly oversight in my opinion. There's no reason for it to disappear. It should still give you like the cardinal direction that the main quest is in. Doubtless your duties have consumed your attention, otherwise you would have noted that Brother Timothy has taken more than his portion of porridge 3 times running. Heretic! I take no pleasure in denouncing the cherished brother, but if this persists, I cannot answer for the vengeance that our Lord will certainly wreak upon Timothy. For we are not all instruments of the Lord, and I am not the simple vessel of the Lord's will. If I were to upend a pot of piss into Timothy's stupid sleeping mouth, would not my hand be the hand of thy Lord? So if I keep going towards my primary objective now.
In Trimble Ondo and Evran Fi Chat Spade Day. When Ned Doats we hey, Nawath the heat Dulga hey. Lit one be the
Spamming with my little quest areas, isn't it? I think this dude's gonna have to go. Because we know it's in here, don't we?
Be my eyes.
I think this is where we rescue Leaf, isn't it? I reckon a bit of a cheeky arrow through that window would be good to go, won't we? Do we really care about a James Bond game, Mario? Is it something that anyone ever asked for? I mean, I'm a big fan of James Bond, but I'd rather have Splinter Cell or something, I think, dude. I mean, all I can think about, if you're going to make a James Bond game, is it's going to end up just being like an almost on-rails car chase, bit of a shoot-em-up, bit of stealth, and off we go again. I don't know. I mean, I'm not writing it off. It just doesn't excite me, to be honest, dude. It sounds to me like a big IP that someone's purchased and is just going to make a game out of it, hoping to make some cash. It doesn't. I just don't see how James Bond translates well to video games, to be honest. Unless it's going to be a mega blockbuster AAA crazy, which I just can't see coming from the Hitman studio under Square Enix. Don't know. I'm never. I don't know. I mean, I love James Bond. I absolutely love it. I mean, GoldenEye, as you say there, GoldenEye was about the only game I can imagine that is even registered on my radar in terms of the James Bond universe. And let's be honest, that wasn't a James Bond game. It wasn't, was it? Really? It was just a fantastic shooter. Looked amazing, technologically brilliant, 4-player, on-screen co-op, fantastic maps. I don't remember it because it was a James Bond game. Really. It must have cost him a bloody fortune. No, I know that. I pray for... when was the last time we even had a James Bond game? I pray for my brother Al's soul daily. The man is consumed covetousness. Twice I found him wearing my leather sandals. That dirty devil. Made by my own uncle's hand. And once he urged me to burn my manuscript, claiming my lettering was too florid, bordering on decadence. I humbly recommend the good brother, may God watch over him, be made to wear a hair shirt, along with 10, 12 or even 15 lashes of self-flagellation. I watched a film recently. It was Dan Brown's... Tom Hanks is in it. Oh Christ! What's the name of the Dan Brown series of books? The first one. Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. And that's got some pretty scary scenes with the priest with self-flagellation and general shenanigans. Kill the flag bearer. Do you reckon there's... I tell you what, have I got any adrenaline? I have. Now, in theory, if I leap over there and he comes at me, I do that. You that. That. basically everyone's fucking dead, really, aren't they? Oh, like a champ, bro. Ooh, arrow to the knee, mate. It's his. Oh, it's his. Oh, it is. It's his left knee. That's me. Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, check this. Did you see that? I set fire to them. Oh, look at that! Oh, it just keeps getting better. Oh, dude. It actually works. It's a trap. I love it. What a badass. What an assassin. Should we let him out? There you go, mate. You all thought I was going to shoot him then, didn't you? Da Vinci Code, that was it. The Da Vinci Code by Dan Brown, yeah. Oh, come on. Are you having a laugh? I wonder if I'll ever be able to get... I'll tell you what I'd love by the end of this game is to actually have like a stereotypical... I wouldn't care if I had to buy it. Just an Ezio classic assassin's outfit. You know, the white, the red, the black, the silver. Oh, God, that'd be so cool. I miss it. I miss it dearly. Right, back in here then. So, find and rescue a food. I think we did really well there. That felt like a really good... No, that wasn't a nun. That was a... That was a knobber, mate. Oh, this is going to be one of the ones where we have to do a raid. That's the sound I normally hear.
Boop boo doo die boo doo ara. Ants on my arm. Ara. Ants on my arm. Ara. Ants on my arm. They're causing me alarm.
What? What? Are you alright, Advin? Or is this a cry for help? Are you alright, Advina? Oh, are there ants in your pants? What has happened? Thank you very much for the... See, that's what's supposed to happen, Chelsea.
Rich pickings.
What did you do?
Bring the crew.
Thank you very much, Advina, and thank you, Chelsea. Right, we'll come back for that, because I don't want to start a raid while we're trying to save the dude.
You finished.
Oh yeah, look at this old kill stealer here. Look at that. Old Basim. Alright, we got the key, so that's good. I caution each of you to resist engaging in ecclesiastical debate with a prisoner called Fuke. She's Lucifer's ability to turn one's words and even Holy Scripture back upon one, making the speaker appear foolish and unlearned. We must not let her indulge in these dark arts, restrict conversation to the subjects of food, weather, and the praise of Lady Edwin. Thank you very much, Adrina. I hope the ants are not in your pants and only on your arms. I don't like this dude following me around. He's ruining my cinematic camera pans. The donate link is different in the bot. Ah, do you think so? I wonder if the bot's reverted back to some old cloud saves. Because that thing is a piece of shit.
Above the lies of Yaldabaoth, to know the first mystery that is the last mystery that is the 24th mystery.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Amen.
Yeah, well spotted, Darriet. Yeah, I bet it is. We had loads of issues with the bot not saving things, and it started reverting back and like resetting like commands from like 2 years ago and stuff. Yeah.
Who dares enter this sanctuary?
This stony
Fuck
cave
knows, you just got your
reeks of
dollar,
piss
Chelsea.
and salty tears.
How dare you? We've come
Some
for the woman
fucking random on the internet.
She need not bedevil you any longer. Oh, the mad heretic!
Ah, the self-begotten spirit has sent an angel to deliver me.
Open the door.
Her heresies must be punished. Not by Danes or Mahometans, but by true Christians.
Are you prepared to fight? Not yet.
Permit me, Friar,
God,
to make an offering to your church.
A Dane who gives alms to the righteous. I bless you, and pray for your wayward soul. Take this key.
wait!
Yeah, it used to cause us some quite funny. Oh shit! Sorry, dude. I was gonna try and steal your.
Praise thee, Lord of the Treasury of Light, for this chance of deliverance. Are you sent by the angels of Saklas?
Hello, badass.
Or the self-begotten one above?
That I cannot answer.
You are the woman called Fulke.
I am Fulke in this realm. A humble seeker of the self-begotten one's true nature.
And you are a collector of artifacts?
The instruments of the children of Saklas the Fool. Yes, I am. I have many such curiosities.
And you possess an object? A polished stone with unusual markings?
Now, you're a curious one. A cowl and robes hiding tawny skin. And that devilish blade.
Why do we linger here? Soldiers will be coming.
There are stables beyond the monastery where we can speak in peace.
Lead the way.
Come.
Yeah, it'll still make its way here somehow, Chelsea. The problem with deep buys is they test us. So what would happen? Like, we'd suddenly, like, middle of the stream, we'd suddenly get a donation of, like, I don't know, like 2 grand or like 20 grand or something. And it'd be like, what the fuck, dude? Where did that come from? And it'd be like from Anonymous or something like that. And it was, it's when they used to roll out like updates or somebody was testing it. And we noticed like weird things as well. Like, for example, I'd notice on my moderator list, I'd suddenly have like all these people that I'd never heard of that were moderators of the channel. And it was being done through Deepbot. And I don't think maliciously. I think when they test things, they must, I don't know, like maybe choose certain accounts to test it with. Partnered accounts, affiliate accounts, however they were doing it. So I had to disconnect it because it was getting to the point where it was like ludicrous. You know, I mean, I think we had a donation of like $190,000 once or something like that. Of course, it's a bit of a flutter of the heart, you know, when you see that. It's like, really? So yeah, I disconnected it and started running it through Streamlabs in the end. So I'm sure it gets there. I'm sure it's still to the same PayPal link if you like. But yeah, so thank you. Cheers, Advina. Thank you. Yeah, I dread to think how many commands are out there. I have been thinking about completely dropping the Deepbot, or what we know as Grumbot these days. It doesn't really serve any purpose other than Grumbombs, but you know, even the channel currency these days, you know, what can we use it for? You know, in these days where we can't have sound bites or alerts because of DMCA, it's just like Twitch has just become a bit of a... All the fun's been sucked out of the... I guess the peripheral fun, isn't it? All those funny little sound bites you can trigger with a few Grumbombs, you know, they're all gone now, aren't they?
For your so-called heresies.
Heresies, yes. I have been blessed to discover many profane objects in my lifetime. Objects which attest to the works of the Demiurge, the false god worshipped by these robed imbeciles. Across Germania and Francia, I found these relics and carvings. And here in England, too. Lady Edwin claims they are blasphemous, but her mind is clouded. The true work of these objects is immense.
May we see these objects?
For the soul.
If you wish to know the truth of our origins, I will show you today.
I would indeed. Where you go, I will follow.
I really like her outfit design. That looks really cool. And you know what it is? It's a lady wearing armour that hasn't got a tit swinging around in her face as well, or banging against the kneecaps. It's pretty rare in video games, right? Looks freaking badass, man. It's got that kind of assassin but also holy vibe going on.
Enough of these mysteries, Sigurd.
Fulke is a curator of objects of great worth, one of which may reveal my true nature.
True nature? You said this was about victory, about defeating Edwin.
To know that I am descended from the ancient gods is a victory. It would give me dominion over this land.
Descended of the gods? Brother, what by Odin's eye are you saying?
Fulke, we have heard that you possess a profane stone with strange markings and the image of a tree.
That I do. A monolith I call the Saga Stone, for it came to this land with the Dane Ragnar Lothbrok.
Do you have it?
It is the
Ragnar.
sun and moon of all my sacred objects.
We're here for an alliance with dreaming.
Will you buy and trade this stone for an alliance? Or more fighting men? Is it useful for anything other than flattering yourself?
Perhaps I should leave you three alone to hammer through your differences.
We are unified. We only wish to see the stone, to read the runes inscribed upon it.
No one on Earth can read those runes. The language is unknown and probably long dead.
There is no risk in letting us look.
No risk at all. Praise
Sigurd's acting weird.
Oh, self-begotten one, for sending these three to deliver me from my punishment.
No whispering God led me here, Fulke. I brought myself.
You came because I called you, Eivor. They spoke through me.
Brother, you have my head spinning.
And you fascinate me more with each passing moment. The Saga Stone is hidden away in the care of my acolyte. Are you ready to go see it?
Yeah.
The sooner we see this slab of rock, the better. Let's go.
Approach the stone with an open mind, Ava. You may find it more interesting than you expect.
Ooh, skill points as well. This is interesting, isn't it? Now, this has taken a strange turn on the
What
narrative.
is it about this stone that captivates you, Fulke?
The Saga Stone comes from an ancient race of beings, a generation of lesser gods, as do all the artifacts I collect for my church.
All tied into
You
the
prayed to
Apple
the
of
Christ
Eden.
Jesus in your cell. Is your church not the Church of Rome, like these Saxons?
Gotta be, hasn't it?
These Saxons believe in Christ the Redeemer, but I know his true purpose. Christ the Educator, the keeper of secret knowledge.
Is this why Edwin loathed you? For preaching such an idea?
Yes. Christians like her, like Alfred, they believe Christ's purpose on earth was to wash us free of sin. The Roman Church has been deluded by the lies of Saklas, or Yaldabaoth, the demiurge of many names, a lesser god. Saklas and his kind were wise in their time, but they lost sight of the true God, the self-begotten one, Lord of the treasury of light. This is why Edwin had me punished and imprisoned. What she calls heresy is, in fact, the true nature of the universe.
Yours is a strange saga, Fulke.
And I have not yet reached its end.
I quite like Fulke. I like the character design in the arm.
Be on your guard.
Even the
someone is watching us.
The holy
Take
cross.
care, everyone.
Hilt on the
Villagers
sword.
aren't happy we're here.
Edwin's eyes and ears, no doubt.
These environments are just like, oh god, they're so good looking. You can almost smell the lavender, right?
This is the place up ahead.
What is this tower?
A ruin from England's Roman past. My acolyte found it abandoned and derelict. He took refuge here after his bishop expelled him for teaching the same truths that got me imprisoned.
He was a priest.
He was, and he is. The bishops of England are simply too craven and deluded to understand the secret wisdom we possess.
It's all very intriguing. Oh, sorry, up your bum there. Oh, sorry, mate. It's a bumpocalypse. God damn. Poke one bum and all the bums fall off, look.
Brother Paul! Are you here?
Ransacked, from floor to roof. Basim, stand guard outside.
This was Edwin's doing. I have no doubt.
The stone is within?
I asked Paul to hide it well, but I do not know where.
Is this where we came earlier? It looks very familiar. Be it known, he of the name Paul, consecrated priest of Oxen the Forder, is henceforth abjured and severed from his church
Brother
and fellows
Paul
for
is
the
very
spreading of
clever.
pernicious heresies and blasphemies.
could
It
be
is.
hidden
This
anywhere.
is the tower. Yeah. This is
This
where there's
moves.
Woo!
It must be there.
Yeah, there's the dude I was joking about being the vampire. Where is the Saga Stone? You've got to think it's through here, isn't it? It is.
Dear God.
Oh, wow. That's mad.
Is this him, your acolyte Paul?
My dearest friend.
Vampires, I'm telling you.
May you live as one with the true God, in the treasury of
Oh,
light.
good luck, Mario.
Your friend paid the price for his loyalty. I imagine he was guarding the stone.
Edwin's men did this. They killed Brother Paul and took my stone.
That's very inconvenient.
You, always questioning, second-guessing my wishes. You slowed us down, and I missed my chance.
Should we tell him we were here about a week ago? Or albeit earlier today? We'll tell him we'll get the stone, because he sounds a bit butthurt, doesn't he?
Patience, brother. We'll find this stone wherever it is. Right or wrong, you will have your answer.
I know the answer already, Eivor. I've seen it in my dreams. I know exactly.
Hold, both of you. You hear that?
Soldiers, Edwin's here.
Uh-oh.
How dare you Danes befoul my lands?
Hold off, Eivor. First we talk. Lady Edwin! A stone was taken from this tower, inscribed with runes, and the image of a tree. Do you know it?
Yes. One of this heretic's blasphemous baubles. Is that why you've come?
We are here to trade that stone for an assurance of peace.
What are you saying? We gave Gatred our word.
Ooh, this is going south.
For that stone, we will leave your lands and not return.
Oh, for this? You must bring me Giedrich's head.
Oh, no way.
The stone is within our grasp.
We made a promise, brother. Brother.
We have a deal, then?
He's gonna do it, isn't he?
We accept.
Oh, dude.
Done.
What the fudge?
We do not!
Eivor!
Oh, no! Oh, you bastard!
No!
Cut them down! Leave none alive!
Oh, Sigurd gonna be pissed, man.
Eivor, are you mad?
Oh, no. Archers. Take the archers out.
We had our chance. We will speak of this, Eivor. I will not forget.
Check this out. Like a boss.
Damn you. Get ready! More of them!
Oh, my bad.
Hey, go!
Oh!
No escape, you yellow dog!
Stamped him, I'm pretty sure I did
Mine! Mine!
Oh, God, we got archers all over the place. Where's the archers coming from? Oh, they got, they are obelisks. Oh, they are, aren't they? Yeah, there's an obelisk down there. God damn, those, I really need to keep an eye on them. Yeah, you can actually hear the winching of the crossbow. Get to the high ground, get to the high ground, get to the high ground. Where are they? I can hear the winching, but I can't see them. Oh, wow, they have actually got a melee attack as well. Nice. needs to be much more careful here.
Got company! With me, brother!
We're still in it. We're still in it to win it. I've got to be careful. Stamina! Fucking idiot. Don't know why I risked that for a biscuit.
Eivor, you muck-minded fool!
That was our chance to recover the stone without letting of blood.
Oh, God. I don't want to call him a coward, but...
I will not betray Giedrich.
That is not for you to decide.
My promises are my own, and they are ironclad.
Your first oath is to your Jarl, Sigurd Jarl, your brother
You're
and
starting
master.
to piss me off, Basim. Keep your fucking nose out, punch him. Yeah.
Stay out of this.
Enough.
Fucking knob.
If it wasn't clear why Sigurd is in command, it is now. Your temper runs too hot, Wolf-Kissed.
You want to settle things with Basim, you call a Holmgang. Else you follow me. You listen to me, you do as I ask.
Edwin will flee to her castle. You want your stone? It will be there.
Giedrich's pathetic army will never breach the walls. We could have first taken the stone, then laid siege. That was always our plan, Eivor. I had no intention of betraying Giedrich.
It was your plan all along. Yet you saw fit to keep me guessing through your fits of madness.
You are not always to be trusted. Your passions overcome you. I know that. My father knew that. Your father knew it.
He's actually got a really good point. See, to be fair, that's what was running through my head at the time, was that we could just say, yeah, we agree. But I can't help but think Sigurd actually might not be the knob that, I mean, I don't think he is, but that Eivor thinks he is, you know?
Sit here and bemoan your fate, brother. I have a promise to keep, and I mean to.
You think too much of yourself, Eivor. You do not have the wisdom of Odin. Come, Basim.
You feeling the same, Shades? Yeah.
This quarrel with your brother is something to behold. Has it always been so heated?
All my life we've moved as one. As family. As kin. I've always known his mind, and he mine. Until this day.
Time makes idiots of us all.
You fought well today, Fulke. Would you fight beside me now?
To wrest control of the Shire from Edwin? I will.
Giedrich asked me to cripple her line of support. Would you know where she gets her rations and supplies?
East of Oxenforda, south of the Lichvila. There's a place called
the way
Eaton
she
Barn
said
where
that.
eager merchants sell to soldiers.
Meet me there. I'll come soon.
Sounded really, really hot. I've only known it's about 3 or 4 times now.
Sigurd,
Probably third, fourth.
brother.
Just there. You seen the
You're
scar
lost in
on
the
the
sea
side
storm
of
your own making.
Eivor's net, and I can only think that that is from the wolf kiss.
Edwin's defenses have been weakened, but I could do more before joining Fulke.
Disappeared. That fight went really well at the start, right? Completely in control. Took out the archers on the high ground. Knew they were going to cause massive issues. Dropped down, weakened the big guys. And then I didn't see the arbalists. Arbalists have to be taken down. They hit so hard. It's unbelievable. The crossbowmen are really a force to be reckoned with. And I didn't realise until too late. What are you doing around here hiding in the lavender? See, my argument against this would be, if Sigurd had just been honest with Eivor, that wouldn't have kicked off. Do you know what I mean? Stop. It's like he's confiding in Basim, but he's not being upfront with Eivor. Now, if he's not being upfront with Eivor because he thinks Eivor's a bit of a hothead and he's going to go spilling the beans or making rash decisions, he's having to keep him a little bit out of the loop, then we've got a problem, haven't we? It's not a good position to be in. But I'm enjoying it. I like the intrigue. It's adding a flavour of that the beginnings of hostility between the brothers, isn't it? I mean, they're not even actually brothers, are they? Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, but they're not blood brothers, you know. But actual blood brothers makes no difference. Now, how did we miss that last time we were here? I find that very hard to believe, actually. Well, thank you for the host, Chelsea, as well. And we've got 4 skill points to spend. I tell you what, actually, I might save those until we know we've got someone in chat who can tell me where the next adrenaline link is, because I reckon Smattenol will be around at some point, maybe tomorrow. Up the lurkers, Darren. That's what we want. Lurkers, mate. Resting, working hard. Never call out a lurker, mate. That's what it's all about here on Twitch. They're worth their weight in gold, my friend. As a hot potato lurker myself. We should get badges of honour for being regular lurkers. Especially in games like these where there's so much dialogue. Which is one of the reasons I've enjoyed this one. I said quite often that one of the reasons I like playing 7 Days to Die was that because it wasn't just because I knew the game well, but once you were outside of the first couple of 3 days, you can chill. You can just chill to the game. You can chat away. You know when the hotspot's going to be. And the hotspot's going to be Horde. And I think in a lot of the games that I've played recently that are very narrative sort of driven, things like The Last of Us, for example, was probably a good one. It's not the kind of stream that I enjoy. I find it very hard to... I don't know. It's not about... Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? It's obviously tried to floss and failed horribly. Can't move. I'm actually completely stuck. I'm getting sucked into a... I don't know. Butthole. You're right, Clabby. What the fuck, dude? I could try. I'm gonna have to fast travel, aren't I? Because I think he's actually proper mullered in there. I mean, we've had a couple of times where I've got stuck, but not that stuck. But yeah, it's. I can choose the pace of the game. See, if I want to like swig my coffee and let the game be the entertainment for a moment, we can go and do a primary mission, can't we? And the rest of the time, we can have a bit of a chinwag like hunt for treasures and things. Oh shit! Have you managed to get someone to cooperate? Have you, Mario? So does that mean you'd both get it? I mean, obviously, if I knew how to do it and I got a PlayStation 5, I'd be more than willing to, Mario. But I don't have a PlayStation 5. I tell you what will be interesting. The same as the Xbox Series X, I wonder what the scalpers will be charging for the PlayStations locally. Because I think what happened was a lot of the Series X's were on... Because the PlayStation 5 and the Series X were out at different times, I think some people were hoping to get more money for their Series X's in that gap between the Series X release and the PlayStation 5 release. So I wonder if we'll see the Series X prices drop a little bit. And I wonder what they're going to be trying to get out of us for the PlayStation 5s. I did track down an Xbox Series X that was probably about, I don't know, just under 10 miles. I mean, it said it was less than that, but I don't think it would have been. About 10 miles from me. And that was through Gumtree. And it looked pretty legit, actually. It was somebody that actually had a picture of it in the box, a close-up of the seal. And they were asking for £650 for a Series X with no games, nothing other than just the box, basically. Well, obviously with the console and the controller in it. So, from what I understand, that's 200 over asking price. I think they're 450 retail, aren't they? Now, I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm not saying that that's, you know. But, yeah, you know, it's... You know, if you're desperate, and you know, you really don't want to wait. It wasn't like £1,000, was it? You know what I mean? I think some people will go for them at that price. It wouldn't surprise me. I think most of them were going for about 700 to 750. So seeing one at 650 felt, I don't know. It felt like it wasn't still a fucking blatant rip-off, but. It means I'd have the games on your account. I'll explain to my buddy how. Yeah, I think I mean I understand how it works about switching its like primary console and things, isn't it? I know my brothers and their friends in Birmingham did it a lot before they switched to Xbox. They were forever doing like this game sharing thing where they were essentially just buying one copy of the game. But quite interesting actually how it all works. I mean, it does bring into question a whole bunch of issues around DRM and stuff. I don't know. I suppose they're just trying to keep consumers away from that fiasco with the One X announcement, wasn't it? The Xbox One announcement. It's over there, isn't it? Too busy watching Viking Fun Shades. I know I am. I wasn't going to heal. I wanted to see if it would actually come back at all, Shades, if I kind of left the area. From what I can see here, I'm getting no passive healing. I was wondering if I like maybe would passive heal like to 1/3 of the bar or something. Doesn't bloody look like it though, does it? I'm not sure. The thing I'd like to see is if you get more bang for buck for healing, sort of. See, if I pick up, say I pick up some, I don't know, like some chowd berries now. I think it gives me more health back than it does, if you like, segments of the bar I need to fill to get a full healing, if that makes sense. This is one of these spooky places, isn't it? Yeah. Have a look with the blue shades. Of course, the danger is, I'll tell you what I will do. I'll throw in a quicksand in case I'm off it. God, these places freak me out so much. I end up blowing myself up here. I wonder if. I'm not sure if igniting the arrow would do anything. The only way I'm getting through there is if I can either get some adrenaline or find a flame pot. How much longer left today at work, to lawyer? You get in there, bro. I was going to say, even if I get up here, it's not going to make any difference. I just can't see. There's got to be a vase around somewhere, right? Torch is going to make any. In fact, yeah, I was about to say, I think that's actually going to make it more difficult. I have a horrible feeling I'm just going around in circles. There's no way I'm bringing a pot from over there, is there? Not in a million years. I like the way he sort of stumbles when he's low on health as well, look. He actually looks kind of like tired, doesn't he? Like stooped. So I need to get in there, but I can't get in there without something to make it go boom. So I either retreat, get into some action, boost that adrenaline up, or what's that? Bloody hell, I thought I just found one. God damn you bastard. Oh, you cheeky monkey. I don't think I've got any choice but to retreat and head back. Oh, well, never mind. we shall return. Hey mate, I'm actually quite really, dude. I'm quite surprised that there isn't a vase here. I think that's the first time I've seen that. I wonder if there's another way in these. It does make me wonder. No, definitely not. Strange. Just seems seems weird having a puzzle without a solution nearby, without literally having to go and... there's no way the game would do that. I don't believe it for a minute. Essentially, the game will be saying in order to get this, you've got to go away, you've got to get adrenaline, and you've got to equip a certain skill. I don't believe it for a minute. There has to be a vase on this island. It just has to be. Over the water via the logs. What, to the side of... I did see the... oh gosh, careful. I did see... oh. Where the zip line was, I saw like a little jumpy area. Oh, it's so... oh, it's just... it's so... I don't know, that like pressure. It's not claustrophobia, it's just that sense of foreboding. The skulls on the ground and that music just loud enough to be haunting. The weird like black splashes on the screen. Awful. It really give me the heebie-jeebies, man. I saw this, Spears. Is this what you mean? Because there ain't no way I'm getting over there, bro. Unless he can actually... Oh wow, it's a house underwater, look. Right. That's not going to work. I don't see how we'd make it without getting wet, to be honest. There's no way, dude. Even if it was over there, there'd be no way to get here. What a cool area though. Like super awesome area. Damn, that just looks amazing. Like absolutely breathtaking amazing. See if we can find a way back. Just for a minute I thought there might be like a ferry or something. Ah, so that's where we're supposed to come. I thought this was taking us back to the beginning. So actually, once we were up there, we figured out we couldn't do it. We should have got the zip line. Would have brought us down to here, wouldn't it? So that's about... so I'd say just under half a bar. Whereas if we do it as the heel, it'd probably only fill up about a third of a bar, wouldn't it? But probably just a little bit more efficient doing that. I think I have to get 3 childberries to fill up a health bar. Or a heal, to trigger a heal. Alright, let's go and grab one of these then. So from there, we're gonna go up onto that. I don't see how I get... I just don't see how I get back to the... oh, hang on. You think that rope goes... oh, that is clever. That is clever. Oh, this is what this is where this game excels. It really does. Now, do I try and jump? Shit. It's got to be there. Is it onto that or onto that? Oh gosh, I don't know. He won't jump that way. Or he will. Holy shit. Is that... I don't think that's a rope though, guys. Oh no, I think I've come the wrong way. Oh no, I think I have... Oh no! Where is it? Look at the reflections on the water, isn't that cool? So I think we're supposed to go that way. Oh yeah! I think that's a rope there. Oh, spitters. Never in a million years, mate. And I think that's it, isn't it? That's brilliant. That's really cool. 10 out of 10 Ubisoft. 10 out of 10, mate. It's like I said, I knew it wasn't right, but I just couldn't figure it out. Even walking over there after Spitters had said it's on the logs, I was thinking, shit, he must mean some other logs, look. The only thing that could have epically failed there was I could have thrown that and completely missed. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, got it, Shades. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Boom! Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That is really cool, man. Really cool. I really like it when I was saying right at the start of the game, if you can remember the amount of time I was spending early on in the game. To be fair, I mean, take it with a pinch of salt because I was lost in a bit of a winter wonderland of just glorious visuals. You know what I'm like. But I did find that I kept saying I hadn't got into the rhythm or under the skin, should I say, of the development team. I think when you play such a vast game that has got essentially an element to it, and that element in this is finding collectibles, you slowly build up like a little book of tricks that the developers are using, don't you? So, okay, there's a door, and the door is barred. And you slowly work through almost like a checklist of things you need to look out for. So, are there any windows that you can shoot through? Is there anything you can use to explode within the room to detonate whatever it is that's barring it? Is there an alternate route, be it through the roof or underground? And slowly you start learning the tricks that the dev team are using. And I think even now, right today, as this is an example, they're still throwing curveballs at me. And the fact that was so dark and foreboding and gloomy just worked really well. That's a quest I will never forget, that one. Just won't ever forget that. That just, I felt on edge. I didn't like it. It gave me the heebly-jeeblies. Brilliant. Absolutely freaking brilliant. An amazing game. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid, and thank you, Spitters, as well. Thank you for giving me the confidence to not just walk away. Thank you. Thank you all for joining me. It's 8 minutes past 3, which means it's past our finish time. So thank you all very, very much indeed. The entire schedule's gone to shit this week. Not with the stream, but with myself. So hopefully I will have a chance to jump on Discord at some point later this evening. But thank you all for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. Don't forget, we are available over on Discord outside of the stream. ! Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, just say hello, post an emote, post something in the introduction section. Once you've done that, I can see your name. If I can see your name in introductions, I can click it and sort out your posting permissions. And that's the way you get access to the Discord. Couldn't be any simpler. Don't worry about maintaining posting messages or having to follow it up. One post gets you in, and that's all we care about. ! Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you will get a tweet 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, at 8:15 every single day with a funky screenshot letting you know that we've gone live. And we stream through, like I say, 7 days a week through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Normally we stream just a little bit beyond 3 as a point of reference. It's now 9 minutes past 3 in the UK. And finally, exclamation mark, YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us over there, please, please, please consider dropping us a subscription. I have actually done all the highlights for all of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I hadn't realised I've still got Legion to upload. I've got Dismantle to upload. And I've got probably 10 7-hour streams of Valhalla to upload. So I'm going to be busy, hopefully, sorting that out over the next 2 days. But YouTube should be up to date by the weekend, or at least over the weekend. If you do watch us over there, obviously, like I said, please do consider dropping a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much for coming along and keeping me company throughout today. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Hopefully catch some of you on Discord shortly. Have a wonderful Thursday. Back in tomorrow morning, 8:15, fresh cup of coffee, some more Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and we'll have a good chinwag about the PlayStation 5 and its release today. If you are getting one today, nice one. Fan-bloody-tastic. I hope you have a cracking evening playing with your new hardware. I'm very jelly, but we'll have one day. Hopefully sooner rather than later, as those beautiful first-party games start rolling out of the Sony studios. So enjoy it. If you've got any comments to make, come and join us on Discord. Stay safe. Thank you for watching. Oh, Miss Group, just caught it. Thank you very much, Miss Group. Thank you for the 31, and thank you for using your Prime with us yet again. Thank you very, very much, Miss Group. I hope you are, mate. Cheers. Thank you for your Destiny 2 review. It's a bit pants, bro. Thank you, Miss Group. Thank you for the 31, mate. Appreciate it.
I can feel